Ah. Hello? Okay. So it's live, right? Let me double check real quick. It's a paranoia. Okay. Okay, it's live. Okay, so this is like a visual novel, I assume? I've been wanting to try this game for quite a while now, although never got to it until today. I did a little mistake though. I didn't like look into the playtime, so I'm not sure how exhausted I'll be at the end of this. But let's get started. Wow! Why is it so loud? These. Let me effects. Okay. How's volume? Volume check. You know, let's drop it down. You know? Okay. Who's this mysterious person? Hey, don't just lie there. Get up. Just 5 more minutes. You're the star of the show. You can't just sleep through it. Watch me. Oh, so that's how you wanna play. Hiya! Who's this? Ow! Okay. Okay, I need a voice for this character. Now we know who it is, okay. Ow! Wait, was it in auto? Did it just go back? What's a good voice for this person? You know what? Now gear. Rise and shine, sleepyhead. Ow. Did she just hit me? Nah, I just got here. I just chased off the person who hit you. Really, you should be thanking me. Okay, so do I say thank you? Should I say I'm pretty sure it was you? I think it's dumb, right? It's gotta be. Who else is in the room? No, I'm pretty sure it was you. Was it that look on your... I'm back to sleep. Damn it. Now we're right back where we started. Ow! Rise and shine, sleepyhead. Ow, did you just hit me? Wait, didn't this just happen? Of course not. There's no way that I hit you twice. Anyway, what's your name again? Oh, my name's... I can't remember my name. Wait, what? I swear, I didn't even hit you that hard. So you did hit me. That's not important. Try to remember. If you can't remember anything, we're both going to be in big trouble. Why's that? We can talk about why after. What's your name? It's... Okay, now we write our name. Naruhodo. Submit. And my pronoun is... My name's Shirouette. It's Shirouette. I can't remember anything else though. Reading, huh? Wow, I should try hitting my accountant sometime. Do you remember where we are? What you're doing here? No, I can't remember a thing. Everything's so foggy. Alright, I can give you the rundown. You're on a reality TV show called Find Love or Die Trying. Though we call it Find Love for the uninformed. I'm the producer, the name's Cat. The premise is that you, the suitor, are living with 5 beautiful women, and one of them is your soulmate. I haven't even met them yet. How do you know one of them is my soulmate? That's just how it is. Welcome to reality TV. You'll get to know the 2 girls over the next 6 days, over 3 dates with each of them. Then, On the seventh day, you have to ask one of them to marry you at the final ceremony. That seems straightforward enough to me. Not so fast, partner. The girl you choose will be given a choice whether or not they accept your proposal. If she says yes, you two will fade off into the sunset in a gold-plated yacht on the last day. Happily ever after, forever. Except with that yacht, it's a loner. If she says no, well, we're going to have to kill you. Wait, what? Killed? You're joking, right? Who's this guy? Now that's the reaction I wanted to see. Really? You look like I just took a shit in your cereal. What's going on? Who are you? Oh, where are my manners? The name... the name's Damien. Damien Black. I'm the CEO of Royal Black Media, the biggest network for Battle Royale games on the planet. Didn't you know that? Battle Royale games? Like computer games? You've been living under a rock stink ass armpit? Real people killing each other is in this season. Don't you know that? What? Well, was in this season, I swear. I put in the hard and honest work into making top-of-the-line killing shows, and what do I get for it? So we're trying a new kind of killing game, spicing little romance on top of for people who fart dreams and bake cakes out of rainbows. That's where you come in, and hey, it's not a bad deal. You might find love, or die, whatever. Just put on a good show for me, okay? You better. Excuse me, Mr. Black. What is it, what? Wait, there's a character? We're missing one of the aerial cameras for the backfields. Well, that's my cue. The intern ain't gonna shoot himself. Give up hell, Kit Kat. You don't need to tell me twice. Look, I don't know what's going on here, but I'm getting out of here. For starters, I can barely remember my own name, let alone if I already have a partner. If that's what you're worried about, you didn't. And not for a lack of trying. How would you know that? Look, you don't have a choice. Damien will kill you if you try to escape, or if you tell any of the girls about the truth behind the show. The girls don't know? They have no idea that your life is in danger. They just think it's a regular dating show about finding your soulmate called Find Love. If you tell any of them the truth, you won't just get yourself killed, you'll get them killed as well. How could you? I don't make the rules, Shirouette. I'm sorry. Really, you're a pretty serious person, Shirouette. Most people would be a little happier to hear that they are alone in a paradise with 5 beautiful women. What's there to worry about? Oh, you know, the whole getting executed thing if the girl I ask says no. The little bit with not remembering who the hell I am. How about this? I need my show to be successful and run according to plan. And you want your memories back, and presumably to leave this show alive. That depends on what the memories are, but yes. Wait, that's me. If you'll be a good suitor for my show, I'll have you get your memories back. It's really not a bad deal. Most people would kill for a chance like this. Like seriously, all you need to do is get to know the 5 lovely women and ask one out. I'll be with you every step of the way, off camera. Before you know it, I'm sure I'll be having lots of fun. Who knows, you may even fall in love. You wouldn't be the first. But if you survive the whole show, I promise that I'll tell you everything you want to know. Pinky promise. How does that sound? This girl's crazy. If I say no thanks, get me out of here, I'm probably gonna die. But if it sounds like a deal, then I might live. This is tough. A tough choice. Sounds like a deal. Sounds like a deal. That's the spirit, Sugar. Who knows? You might even be thanking me for this one day. We'll see about that. Trust me, I'll make sure that this show will be the best time of your life. It'll be so great that everything after will feel like a disappointment. That's a depressing way to look at it. What if I ended up with one of the girls after the show? Anyway, without further ado, let's get started with the show. Follow me. I'll take you to where you'll meet our lovely contestants. Cat grabbed me by the hand and pulled me along. Remember, you can't tell anyone the truth about this dating game. No matter what, just smile. Got it? Got it. We stepped out of the bar together. I didn't realize it at first, but it was a bar in a small airplane. I guess I must have been flown here. We walked until we saw a mansion in the distance. Wow, it's huge. I can't imagine how expensive this place is. You'd be surprised. Since we're all the way in some forgotten corner of New Asia, the land comes pretty cheap. New Asia? Have you never read the news in the past decade? Memory loss, remember? Ah, right. Well, I sure hope you haven't forgotten how to talk to girls. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Wait, what? We're starting already? Not quite. To give the world top tier You know what? To protect our ass from unemployment. To make the world believe in faith and love. We work like slaves for the shields above. We are the Brothers 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Prepare to... Get set, ready. I want to start filming yesterday. Oh. I guess we're not important enough to finish our intros. Whose idea was it to work with the TV industry anyways? This wouldn't have happened if we just decided to be accountants. Wait by the mansion doors, and thank me later. Capture. It's showtime, people. Let's get to work. I walked to the doors. Hey, Shirouette, can you hear me? Do you copy? Kat's voice boomed across the island, though she was nowhere inside. Kat? I wasn't kidding when I said I'd be with you every step of the way. As long as you're on this island, I'll be able to see, hear, and even talk to you. Just think of me as a cuter and sexier big boss. That doesn't sound nearly as good as you think it does. Hey, how else could we film the show? You really want to meet the love of your life with a camera sticking out of your head? Good point. Anyway, head on into the mansion already, and go meet the girls. I recommend checking out the library, the kitchen, the games room, and the backyard. Wink wink, nudge nudge. From here on out, the cameras are rolling, don't be stupid. I'll see you later, sweet cheeks. Snake out. Alright, I'm finally here. There's only one thing left to do. I open the door. I have no choice. Anybody home? My eyes were drawn to a girl wearing white dress pacing around the lobby. Hey, what's up? Whoa, didn't see you there. I'm so sorry. Oh my gosh, it's really you, Shirouette. That's me. Wait, how do you know my name? It hasn't been that long, has it? It's me, Yui. Yui Fushikawa. We went to the same high school way back. Come again? Jeez, you haven't changed one bit. Always forgetting everything important. Grrr. Wait, calm down. I know how it sounds, but I've got amnesia. You don't expect me to believe that, do you? You can't lie to your student council president. That's perjury. It's true, really. I wouldn't lie about this. You really can't remember anything? Really, I wouldn't joke about this, promise. Oh. I can't believe you forgot. On second thought, that may be a good thing. How on earth could that be a good thing to forget everything? You know, moving from the past is the best way to live, and all that. Everyone has things from high school they'd rather forget, right? She seems sus. I don't trust this Yui person. She could be anyone. Yep. It's good to see you, Shirouette. You haven't changed. It feels just like when we used to fool around back then. Fool around like in a family-friendly sort of way. Pinky promise. It's good to see you too, Yui. What brings you out here? You know. To be honest, dating apps or shows and all that really aren't my thing. But I saw that you were... What are you making me say? Besides that, welcome to the mansion. It's ginormous. I'll spare you from embarrassing yourself asking me and show you where my room is. Oh, wait a second. I haven't cleaned it up yet. She rushed before I could get into a word. Somehow, I get the sense that this has happened before. I guess I'll see her later. I should get back to exploring the house. Where to next? Games room, obviously, right? As I walked into the room, my eyes were drawn to a girl, playing on a handheld game device. She looked deep in thought as her fingers moved and pressed buttons at lightning speed. What voice do I give her? Woo! New high score? No, that doesn't sound right. Oh man, it's a shame I can't admit it. Oh, sup, dude? You know what? This is hard, but I kinda want to give her the nerd voice as well. You know what happened to the internet? What? Ever since I came to this island, I haven't been able to get any signal at all. Like, who can't live without internet these days? I'm really going to die at this rate. You okay? Tell my followers they were the best. Blech. What does a person even do in this situation? Are you okay? No worries, Shirouette. She'll be fine. Oh, hey Kat, what's up? We had to turn off all the internet to make sure no spoilers for the show get out. Tara's just a bit overdramatic about it. You'll get used to it. You know what? I don't know what the voice to give Tara. I want to keep that nerd voice for the goons. Yeah, you tell me I'm being overdramatic when you literally sent us back into Stone Age. With games and electricity and other things, but still. I was excited to stream for everybody when I got here. You're a streamer? Yes sir, that I am. I'm mostly a variety game streamer, but I also stream real life too. And I can't now. I can't. Maybe you could just record things and post them later. I guess that's what I'll have to do. But that's so last year. You know, I think I'm getting a vibe of that right now. Let me think. By the way, so like, what's this whole show about anyways? Wait, what? I honestly have no idea what I just got into, regarding pretty much like everything to do with this show, you know? You even do a little bit of research before you decide to come here? Hey, don't get in my face about it. From what I heard, from what I heard from Kat, you didn't either. Hey, amnesia and not doing a little bit of research are totally different. I forgot to do my due diligence, and you forgot your life. Same deal, right? It's like the same deal. Anyway, it's a dating show called Find Love. Kat can explain the rules in more detail, but it's pretty much what you expect from any generic TV show. And my name's Shirouette. I'm what Kat calls a suitor. Huh? So it's like a visual novel dating sim game, except I'm stuck in it? I rather than getting to play it myself? I guess so. Well, since this is a game, I'm gonna win it. I'm not sure that's the right way to approach dating, but... Look outward! Terra's coming! Oh no. And she always wins! Oh no. Ran off with fire look in her eyes. I've got no idea where she's headed. But who would? I guess nothing left to do here. I might as well head on over to the library. The library was like a library out of a movie. Grand, majestic. Nothing like your average library, which becomes a H set after closing time. I took a few steps forward and noticed a girl with red hair at the back of the library. She was reading a magazine, or so it seemed from first glance. If you craned your head a bit to the side, you could see another book hidden behind the magazine. A/B Testing After the Apocalypse, first edition by DB. Hey, what are you reading? Okay, what voice? Oh, this, just another elementary. I'm in an absolutely fetch truth T-bomb. Yes. Can you believe that this one celebrity would like date another celebrity? I can't even. It's almost like they're people. I can't see what you're actually reading, you know. Oh gosh, that's so embarrassing. Well, why would that be embarrassing? The book you're actually reading sounds a lot more interesting. Where I come from, people make fun of people who do what I do, I guess. To them, a library is just a place to film H scenes after closing time. I'm Scarlet, by the way. You're Shirouette, correct? That's me. It's nice to meet you, Scarlet. It's nice to meet you too, Shirouette. Yeah, she's kind. Wait, what's that licking? Why is she licking her mouth? I take that back. She's not cute. I'm curious. So, what are you actually reading? I thought you'd never ask. Here, let me show. Ah. Scarlet dropped the magazine and the book behind it on the floor, revealing a second magazine in her hands. Ah. She ran away so fast I didn't have a chance to say anything more. Guess there's not much left to do here. I'll head down to the kitchen. I need to figure out the characteristics to give her a voice. Ah, my favorite voice. 1. These ribs are well done. Thank you, ma'am. They are supposed to be medium rare. Remake them before all the hour is up. I knew we should have just worked in an accounting. Then after the opportunity I've just the opportunity for you one. I've just bought one of the neighboring islands, and I need someone to balance the books. Please have that finished by nightfall, and don't forget about the ribs. I take it back. The side dishes are magnificent too. Keep it up, you diligent worker, you. Aw shucks, you're too kind, man. I don't get what you're complaining about, bro. Violet's amazing, and she's even volunteering to help us lowly peons. This soup is simply delightful. Good work, 3. Thank you, Violet. Gosh, it's 100 times better than when 4 bosses us around. I couldn't agree more, bro. One, if you insist on taking so long on the meatballs, perhaps we'll use your meatballs instead. Just kidding, though upon further thought, you'd never need them anyway, so perhaps... See, such an angel. Are we even talking about the same person? Hi there. Pardon me, I didn't see you there, just 1 second. I've got to clean up the soup that once set on fire earlier. How's that even possible? Anything's possible if you put your mind to it. Evidently, the same is true if you lack a mind completely. Public education. Just kidding. Hey, that wasn't called for. Actually, we think the same about you all the time. I can confirm that. I wish Mom never had you guys. Apologies for the delay, I'm finished now. I'm Violet Valentine. The pleasure is yours, Shirouette. You really know who I am? I imagine each contestant does. Flying all the way out here for a whole week for a blind date? No one could be that unintelligent. I do hope you're worthy of being a suitor. You find that courting a lady is different sport than the other girls. It's true, she's one of the 2 daughters of the Valentine family. They're even richer than the royal black media. Alright Tree, your pay cuts by 50%. Enjoy an even shittier instant noodle. Is it too late to go back to school? I am, how they say, fascinated. I'd like to see what makes you so special. You look rather average to me. I guess you'll be in for a surprise, Violet. I'm not this confident. This is not me. It's impossible. I do like a... The spaghetti tonight will be, how to say, a little different. I hope you don't mind. You're not really putting one on the menu, right? One, why is there a hole in the ceiling? Looks like they'll be too busy in the kitchen for a while. I just decided to head over to the backyard. Wow, calling this a backyard is like calling what happened to the Titanic a leak. The field goes farther than the eye can see. My eyes were quickly drawn to a girl running laps across the field. She's quick, she's getting closer and closer and... Now she's hot. She slid to stop in front of me. Howdy! Oh, howdy, how do I... What's a... Howdy, partner. I'm Ellie. It's nice to meet ya. You're Shirouette, right? That's... I don't really care. Care for a joke, though? Sure. Sure, that sounds... Alright, let's go! She grabbed my hand and pulled me with her at breakneck speed. Yes, this is totally my tomboy dream girl. She's so fast. It takes all I have to keep pace with her. The wind on my face feels nice though. For some reason I feel like I've missed this. Actually, I don't think I've ever gone this fast. Come on, keep it up. We'll have you in a top shape in no time, soldier. Whatever nice thoughts I had floating in my mind were thrown out by my newly assigned drill sergeant. I thought I signed up for a dating show, not a fitness show. Alright, I'm starting to hit a comfortable pace. Is that all you've got? Ellie was widening the distance between us, with a smile on her face. Call me simple, but I started to run as fast as I could. I gained more and more speed, and watched as Ellie slowly fell behind. Wow! You're running even faster than my dad did when he laughed. That's amazing! What the? I unconsciously slowed down, my face contorted with shock. In just that single moment, she caught up and quickly surpassed me. I'm kidding, jeez. No need to take everything so seriously. The bastard died before he even got a chance to. Oh, I'm so... Don't be, Don't be, partner. I killed him myself. What? The look in your face is hilarious. Don't worry so much, Shirouette. I'm kidding, I'm kidding. Or am I? I like her already. I felt my heart start to give out less from running, and more from the emotional roller coaster. We finished jogging a few minutes later. I'm completely out of breath. That was fun, Shirouette. Let's run again sometime. I fell to my knees to catch my breath and watched as she walked away effortlessly. But you have to be faster than that to keep. Wait. But you have to be faster than that to keep up with me, Soother. I laid on the grass like an obese walrus gasping for air. This is how I die. It's not bad. It's not a bad way to go, honestly. A day like that, I don't mind it. I don't think I'll have to be worried about telling Ellie the truth with how hard it is to breathe. Oh, I think I'll live, at least for now. I rolled onto my back and relaxed for a moment. Alright, enough messing around. If you're on the show and you're on an underpaid grunt, come to the front of the mansion. I guess that includes me. I should start heading over. That includes you too, Tara. I can see you playing, you know. Yeah, you're not the boss of me. What have I gotten myself into? She took my breath away? Exactly. By the time I got there, Kat and the girls were surrounding a blackboard covered with scribbles and math equations. And that's why Shirouette is the perfect soulmate for... Okay. I think I messed up. Okay. I already forgot to do Kat's voice. Give me a bit. Oh dear. Kept you waiting, huh? And that's why Shirouette is the perfect soulmate for each of you. I'm gonna make Scarlet the shy one. She's kinda timid and she ran away. I'm sorry. You just drew a bunch of numbers and symbols that don't mean anything. It's like bullshit math they show on screen in a movie. And you're late to the party, Shirouette. But you're just in time for the first alone time segment. Alone time segment? You can't find your soulmate without having a little alone time together. It's time to pick your first soulmate candidate, one of two lovely ladies you'll get to spend time with this week. So without further ado, who's it going to be? Wait, I have to choose already? I haven't had the chance to really talk with any of them yet. Don't think of it that way. Think of it more like, well, who do you want to talk to the most right now? Alright, I guess. I think spend today's alone time with... Okay, think. Tomboy lady, shy lady, gamer, streamer, shy one, childhood friend. Do I follow my heart? Let's think of the choices, right? I don't mind. I mean, Ellie is just definitely enough. Scarlet, she's timid. She doesn't like to express herself that well. Makes you so shy to express herself, right? She ran away. She pretend, play pretend. Tara is just your everyday streamer. Violet likes to cook. I mean, you can really enjoy good food, but she's really strict. And if you... I don't know, she's kind of yandere in a way, Yui, something's off with Yui. Something is so sus. Like, what kind of childhood friend says she's glad you don't remember anything in the past, What kind of childhood friend is that? Ellie. We'll make it heaven. Let's get the cameras rolling, people. We're in for a bumpy ride on day one. Yes, man. Now be dear and give us a minute to set up the scene, How I'll let Ellie talk me into this, I'll never know. You sure this is a good idea? There's only one way to find out, partner, isn't there? Ellie grabbed my hand and pulled me towards the slope of the hill. Relax, Shirouette. What's the worst that could happen? Well, I could die. Would it be too much to ask to be on a TV show that didn't end up with me dead? Don't worry, I got you, partner. Oh shit! Ellie slipped on her rollerblades, pulling me down the hill with her. I had to step back on reflex, but it was all I could do to stand up with the rollerblades. Oh fuck. We started rolling down the hill, faster and faster and faster. Ellie was rolling down the hill backwards at full speed. I could see the panic in her eyes. I couldn't figure out how to stop. We were going faster and faster. I screamed. Ellie laughed and pointed at me. Gosh, your face is priceless. I love it. Ellie turned around effortlessly and somehow glided next to me, without ever having letting go of my hand. Our breakneck pace became slower and slower as she steered us back and forth repeatedly. Before I knew it, we were gliding down the road smoothly. The wind felt so nice. Now you've got the hang of it. You've got a funny way of teaching. The best way to teach a bird to fly is throwing it off a cliff, no? That's definitely a way of looking at it. Don't worry about it, partner. You weren't ever in danger. Have you been rollerblading for a long time? Nope. I actually just learned how to today. Wait, what? What was that about never being in danger? Shh. You're quite a daredevil, aren't you? What gave that away? She laughed as she slapped me on the back. You know, you're a pretty quick learner, partner. You've got rollerblading almost as fast as I did. Well, I've got a pretty great teacher. It's a lot of fun hanging out with you, Ellie. Shucks, I feel the same way, Shirouette. It's great to be around someone willing to go on an adventure. The world's gone crazy. We're all gonna die. You might as well be around people that make life worth living. I couldn't say it better myself. You know, I bet you can't skate backwards. Ellie reversed and started skating backwards as if to taunt me. Oh, why's that? I just think it's a bit too scary for a person who screams when they start going down a little bump. I'm Shirouette, and I can't handle a little bump. Ah, help me! Come on, it was a hill. Yeah. I felt a fire light inside me. Bring it on, Ellie. Oh, are you sure? Did I stutter? There comes a time in every person's life where we know we're taking a stupid bet, but do it anyways. With the power of misplaced confidence and adrenaline, I jumped high into the air. A backflip or 360? I'm more a 360 guy, I think. And it did a 360 rotation. Wait, am I spinning or is the world spinning? I'm not sure. And it dawned on me. Oh. The sound effects. No. Who's this mystery person? No, I won't let you kill Shirouette. What? You're going to wish we had. What the hell? Wait, that's me, what the hell? You're up? You okay, Shirouette? Try not to move. You're a little banged up right now, but you'll just be fine in no time. Kat and I treated your injuries pretty well if I do say so of myself. What happened? You, well, skate backwards, partner. We're defining skating quite liberally, huh? How'd I get here? I carried you here, partner. Oh man, my head. Take it easy, it's only been a few hours since you KO'd yourself. Well, it's sort of my fault, but I made you some food. It should help you get your strength back up, quick. Thanks, Ellie. That's really nice of you. Don't expect something that Violet would make. Well, I can promise that the food is probably healthier than my last suggestion before you knocked yourself out. I'll take my chances. I took a bite of the food cautiously. I'm dying. For a moment, Ellie was wide-eyed with shock and horror. Ha, I'm just messing with you. The food's delicious. I just figured I'd get a little bit of payback. You know, no one forced you to jump. She laughed and slapped me on the shoulder, then ran her hand through my hair and scratched it. I found myself smiling, admiring the blue of her eyes. I'm looking forward to our next adventure, Shirouette. But promise to not be too stupid again, okay? Okay, partner? I'll try my best, but people can't help but do stupid things to impress a pretty girl. I guess impress is what we'll call it. We spent the rest of the day making fun of each other for how stupid we were being. Somehow, someway, Ellie could take the ordinary into the adventure. I was laughing so hard that I could barely feel any pain. That sounds like fun, honestly. Before I knew it, it was nighttime. I stumbled back to my room and plopped onto bed. I was just about to close my eyes when I heard a knock at the door. I shuffled over in a haze. Oh god, this voice. Oh dear. Hey there, Shirouette. Sorry to bother you this late. It's alright, what up, cat? Don't mind me. Just gonna make myself real comfortable. Cat walked by me and comfortably sat herself on my bed. Oh my god, you have no idea how much better your beds are compared to the staff. You'd think the ones actually working here would get treated nicely. I closed the door and then sat facing on the opposite side of the bed. I'm guessing you're not coming to my room at night to start a workers' union. I wonder, what would you want me to come to your room for instead? I can think of a few things. You'd think 5 women would be enough for a person? You're incorrigible, Shirouette. What does that mean? Anyway, as a producer, I'm obliged to help you survive until the end of the show. Just until the end of the show, I'm heartbroken. Being your babysitter doesn't pay well enough to make it a long-term gig. I'll be checking in with you each night, to let you know how you're doing, and give you some advice here and there. That's nice of you. Thanks, cat. Well, to be honest, finding a new person to take your place would be a recruiting nightmare. Back to topic. Our audiences really loved your date with Ellie today. You and Ellie were the fan favorite pair, I gotta say. She knows how to make exciting TV. She's got potential for her own show, that I think about it. You were saying? Ah, sorry, I got sidetracked. The whole world knows now that Ellie is your first soulmate candidate, and they're hungry for more content. That said, with a little more drama in the mix now, a love triangle. So tomorrow, I want you to find your other soulmate candidate, who your other soulmate candidate is, and ask them out on a date. Okay, let's be real, right? I didn't go out with Ellie again. Let's be real, there's only one soulmate. Look, I get the whole thing about ratings, but I don't just spend another day with Ellie. Every moment with her is so much fun, and honestly, all things considered, that's what I like most. I understand that, Shirouette. Really, I do. But in a perfect world, you'd be able to do just that. But if you do that, the show ratings wouldn't be high enough. And how's that my concern? If the show ratings aren't high enough, they'll just axe the show before the last day. And it'd be treated as if you didn't end up with anyone at the end, if you catch my drift. Ah, so I'm dead. I get why you don't want to, but that's exactly what the last person in your shoes did. And they're not around to tell you about how it went anymore. Alright, I'll like somebody else tomorrow. Can I just explain why I have to do this to Ellie? You already know the answer to that, Shirouette. You can't. Would that be good for the ratings? Well, that's pretty much what I needed to tell you before tomorrow. It's getting late, and we've both got big days tomorrow. How about we call it night? Sounds good to me. If it's worth anything, I'm sorry. I'll see you tomorrow. Good night, Shirouette. Good night, cat. She left my room, closing my door behind her. I went back to laying on my bed and closed my eyes. I kept thinking about Ellie before I slept. The sound of waves crashing against the shore. Hey. I can hear a woman's voice call out to me within a dream. You probably can't hear me in there, but... I tried to respond, but no words came out. Shirouette, promise me one thing. Don't forget. Don't you dare forget. You promised. Promises are unbreakable, right? That's what he told me. You promised, but you lied, didn't you? Is that my childhood friend? It feels like it. Something's wrong with the childhood friend. Oh my gosh, I heard what happened yesterday. Are you okay? No worries, I'm good, Yui. I'm so relieved. Violet. Violet. Who's Violet? Ah, Chef. Should you not be resting after yesterday? Nah, no need. I've only got a few scrapes and bruises. I'm surprised that both of you aren't dead after what you pulled. Believe me too. Wait, what? I mean, no worries, Carl. I've been rollerblading for longer than most people have ever. Technically, that's probably true, but... You should totally teach us how to rollerblade, Ellie. Like it seems like so much fun. You sure, Tara? I think that might be a good idea. What's the worst that could happen? I like your attitude, girl. Come on, let's hit the road. Ellie grabbed Tara's hand and pulled her away. Sometime later. Hey, hey, Tara. How was skating? There's no words. She's just dead. I think Ellie broke Tara. Okay. Oh wait, was it? I think Ellie broke Tara. Scarlet waved her hands frantically in front of Tara's face, as if to check if anyone was still there. Tara, you in there? Hey, Tara, the internet's back. I guess nobody's home. Is there a medic on this island? Luckily, Tara was fine. After that was resolved, we spent the rest of the morning playing video games as therapy for Tara. She still doesn't remember a thing about what happened. What did you see, Tara? I guess we'll never know. Oh, there you... Metal Gear. Oh, there you are, Shirouette. I've been looking for you. It's time to decide who's your other soulmate candidate. You remember what we discussed yesterday, right? How could I forget? It's not like I've ever forgotten anything important before, except for, well, everything. Save the snark for whichever poor girl you end up seeing today. Ow, that stings. It'll just be between your two soulmate candidates from here on out, so choose wisely. Wait, really? So if you don't get chosen, what are we supposed to do? Well, for starters, we're in a tropical paradise. Think of it as a vacation. Soulmates aren't real anyways, so it's not big of a deal. They're not real? Oh boy, Shirouette, you might want to pick your second soulmate candidate quick. Wait a minute, Cat, like, will we be splitting up the group after today? Nope, don't worry, you'll still be able to hang out together, and who knows where that will go. Phew, good to know my battle plans will still come in handy. I mean, friendship plans. Good to know I still get to see my new friends. Yes, sir. So without further ado, Shirouette, who's the unlucky girl? I'd like to spend some time today with... It's not even an option. I can't even go with the best girl. I can't, okay. Who's the next best girl? My dreams, they haunt me. They're telling me Yui is gonna kill me for breaking my promise. But at the same time, I don't even know what that promise was. At the same time, she was happy that I forgot everything, so maybe the promise didn't matter. But Yui clearly thinks soulmates exist. Violet likes to cook. And if I don't pick her, I might end up as dinner. Scarlet, I mean, she's timid. Doesn't know how to express herself that well. I like girls who are passionate and certain to what they like. Uncertainty is not my kind of thing. Terra, I just see myself in Terra. A streamer, a gamer, and honestly when Terra interacts with Ellie, right? I was thinking, you know, I kinda like that. I kinda like that as well. You know, I kinda ship the both of them now. So it's quite a difficult thing to decide. Picking Terra would be just dating myself, I feel like. But you know what, let's go with Terra. I don't like the others, to be honest. Not a big fan. Even though there's forehead, she's too much of a noble, I'd say. Terra. Alright, our work's cut out for us. Give us a minute to set up a seat, then go find her. Okay. As I walked closer and closer to the games room, I could hear people screaming bloody murder. Help! Oh, you're not going anywhere. I have a feeling I know who these guys are. Take him! I'm too young to die! I rushed inside as fast as I could. I knew it! What kind of brother would sacrifice his own flesh and blood to survive? Life is tough, Buttercup. No! I'll save you, bro. Bro! Ah! You know, it's the heroes that die first, you know? Bro! Where was I? Oh, right. One down, two to go. Get over here. You're playing a fighting video game. Oh, sup, Shirouette. Give me a second. I've totally got this under control. Kill him first. Alright, you all lost fair and square. As promised, you guys know what you have to do, right? The brothers 5 growed as they each put on some kind of futuristic helmet. You're incredible, Terra, or not bad? Like, if this is personally me, right, I'd hate compliments. So I'm gonna attack them. You're incredible, Terra. You decimated those guys just breaking a sweat. I totally do. I do make a living doing this, believe it or not. Though lately it's like, it's been a little boring, you know? Why's that? It's just same old, you know? So I do have something new in stores, if you're down. I'm down. I'm down for anything. Hell yeah, that's good. I'm just gonna need you to put this totally non-suspicious at all headset. Terra picked up the helmet from behind the couch and placed it on my head. This like won't hurt a bit, yeah, don't worry. Wait, did I say yeah? What? Wait, why did I just say yeah? Wait, why would it? It was like lightning ran through my head. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm in some kind of forest. Whoa, Shirouette, you're here too? Where are we? I wanna go home. Oh, stop whining, yeah. You're just in a video game. Come on, like, This isn't the first time you've seen this happen in fictions, right, Nia? Just cat girl now, who cares? That kind of thing exists now? It's been around for at least 1,000,000 years by now. Like, get with the times, Nia. Oh, last time I checked, I'd never heard of anything like this. Alright, so it was weird. It was some weird kind of weird device, like I'd never seen before, you know? Can you blame me for wanting to try messing with it, yeah? Wait, there's no way this could be a game. It looks too real. I had to admit, I had my doubts too. Everything looked as if it were really there. Hey, like, if you want proof, just, you know, try walking outside of this forest, yeah. Two took a few cautious steps forward, then some more. Oof. He smacked against some kind of invisible wall. There's some kind of invisible wall there. It really is a video game, huh? Actually, like, that's the wall of the games room. I thought this console would be like a deep dive sort of virtual reality video game too, but it seems like everything we do here is replicated in the real world, yeah. Walk too many steps a certain way and smack. Doesn't that make this kind of useless? I guess if you're allergic to fun, yeah. The sound of the intercom played through the forest. Hey, can you guys hear me? Cat, we can hear you, what's up? Kept you waiting, huh? You guys need to log out of that game right now. If you're in game too wrong, they'll fry your brain. What? How? Why? Long story short, it's an experimental, how to say, game console that we had in storage. No idea how Terra found it though. This show is always trying to find a new way to kill me, isn't it? How much time do we have? Before it fries your brain? I don't know. Maybe a few minutes, maybe several hours. But it'll slowly sap your sanity the longer you're in there. Just log out already. We don't know how. The brothers, Five, and I looked around frantically, but there wasn't any way for us to log out. Oh, like, I don't think you guys can see the logout menu. I think it's an admin only thing. If you can't see it there, then come on, log us out already. She cackled like a B-movie maniac. Something tells me that she didn't have the sanity to sap in the first place. But it'd be such a shame to leave so soon, yeah? Let's play a game first, yeah? It just so happens that as an admin, I can change all your avatars at will, yeah? Check this out, bam! I looked at my hands, which has become tiny little white wings. I looked at my face and I have a beak. I became a bird. Oh god, what did she do to us? We're pigeons! Let me out! We'll never become accountants now. We're gonna die here. I think I've got a new fetish. Wait, what? Why? The pigeons, Five, ran around frantically like chickens with their heads cut off. I can't blame them. I looked up Terra, who seemed like a giant compared to us now. Now I'm sure you're wondering why I've totally turned you all to birds. I guess you could, like, say that. It's funny, Shirouette. Earlier you told me that this whole show was like a dating sim, except that you were in the driving seat. Now the shoe is on the other foot, yeah. She kept up together like a wicked witch. Welcome to the pigeon dating sim battle royale. You'll have to seduce me if you want to get out of here. With each day that passes, I fear more for humanity's future. And you wanted us to be pigeons for this? I mean, yeah, the ratio of human to pigeon visual novel is totally out of the whack, man. Like, I figure we could balance that out. I'm trapped in a killer virtual reality game. I'm also trapped on a killer dating show. To make matters worse, I'm also trapped in the body of a pigeon. Now I need to seduce a woman with my avian charm. You can imagine the kind of stress I have under. Now, like, seduce me. One by one, the pigeons 5 fired pickup lines after pickup line at Terra, but to no avail. Come on, move those swings like you mean it. I tried my hand at a few too, but it was clear they had no effect. I can't imagine that being a pigeon helped with that in any way. Let's try one more. How about... Damn girl, you're a hoot. Or damn girl, you're looking so fly. Damn girl, you're more addicting than quack. Okay. Okay. Okay, this is... Let's try, I don't know. They're not that great. This one is like embracing the bird more, right? Which is quack, but you're a pigeon, you're not a duck. Because that could be the funny part of the joke. And puns clearly don't work if there's no pickup lines, right? Yeah, we'll go with quack. With my will to live at an all-time low, the game went dark. A moment later, we were back in the games room. What? We're back, thank God! I've got fingers, I can write! I could fill out a balance sheet! Ah, this one was getting good. Wait, is something burning? The game console had smoke coming out of it. Guess it's toast. What happened? My mind's all foggy. You okay, Tara? I'm gonna take a nap here. She jumped onto the couch and within seconds was fast asleep. The brothers 5 and I decided it would be best to never talk about this ever again. I agree. The brothers 5, my favorite character so far. Homies. I was about to enter my room when I felt a familiar tap on my shoulder. Kept you waiting, huh? Hey there, Shirouette. Got a minute? I want to make Ellie and Tara jealous. It's good for the ratings. Sorry, what? You're no fun. Anyway. She opened the door to my room and walked inside. I followed suit. I've got some good news. I'm all ears. Turns out my strategy worked. We've got enough ratings to avoid early canning. Don't get me wrong, people loved when you and Ellie were the main ship, but now with Tara as some serious competition, let's just say online threads went from optimistic and united to downright murderous. Well, I'm glad to hear that I get to live another day. For now, at least. But it'll change quickly if our viewers don't feel like your relationship with both of them are progressing. Kat laughed and took my seat on the bed. You know, I'm curious how you're feeling about Ellie and Tara. Between those two, do you have a favorite? It's a clear answer. I think I have a better connection with Ellie right now. She makes every moment exciting and I can't get enough of that. Ah, I had a feeling you'd say that, and you're right to say that. Well, we'll see where things go with Ellie. Something tells me you'll get a chance to hang out with her again tomorrow. Anyway, that's it for today. Keep it up, and who knows, you might just be the first to make it out of here. Night, Shirouette. Good night, Kat. She left my room, closing the door behind her. Guess it's time to turn in for the night. I see waves crash soundlessly against the shore and dissolve to nothing before they reach my feet. This must be my dream. She's next to me. I can't make out her face or even hear her voice, but I know it's her. The way the pale moonlight dances in her hair is so nostalgic. You look like you've seen a ghost, Shirouette. You, somehow, I can't see your voice. I can't see your voice. I can't see your face, nor hear your voice, but I know it's you. I'm fine, you don't worry about it. I hear my own voice speaking, as if it were coming through an old cassette. Are you thinking about what's going on out there now? $10 and it's better on this side. Out there, every day is a fight to stay alive. Here, at least there's food, shelter, a place to call home, and most importantly, high speed and unlimited internet. There's internet here? I thought there isn't internet, since Tara was complaining. I reach for her hand and hold it dry. And people that love you. I know, and I love you too. I know how lucky I am to be here, but I still want to see the other side. Why? You wouldn't survive a day out there. Same goes for me. Because it's real life. Where things happen that aren't planned by some producer. Where living isn't just following a script. I'd do anything for just a taste of it. We've been over this. I know. I'm just tired of this, What the hell are we doing here, Shirouette? I felt the same way she did, but there was nothing we could do. Not if we valued our lives. There's no escaping from your life. We're living another day. But what are we living for? I sighed. You really want to see the other side that badly? Yes. I laughed when she had that look in her eye. I knew there was no convincing her otherwise. Even if she had to go alone, she'd see it through. And I loved her for that. I guess you owe me $10 pretty soon. She laughed. You'll be the judge of that. Mystery. I don't know what's going on. The plot thickens. We kick off our morning with a delicious meal made by Violet. So tell us more about your dream, Tara. Like, I totally don't remember much, but it was totally like a video game and I was getting hit on by a lot of pigeons, yeah. How am I supposed to respond to that? What if it was totally like a sign, you know? I'm sorry, what? It was a dream, nothing more. I don't see how. Ellie had a devilish grin on her face. I think it is a sign, Tara. It's a sign that you should try making video games. The world needs more pigeon dating sims. Isn't there one? Pigeon dating sim? Yeah. You're totally right, yeah. There's no time to waste, yeah. Tara ran off. Oh my, are you certain that was a good idea to spur her on? Of course, partner. Of course. Seriously, what's the worst that could happen? I felt a chill run down my spine. Isn't there one with like pigeons? A pigeon dating sim? I figured it's about time to talk with Kat about my next date, but I felt a tap on my back. Kat, is that? I turned around and the girl in front of me was as surprised as I was. Kat? No, this Ellie, partner. Sorry Ellie, what's up? It exists, you should play it? One day. She looked to see if anyone else was around before she spoke. Partner, have you noticed anything weird lately? What do you mean? Don't get me wrong, I had a lot of fun on our date earlier, but something about this show is weird. I went out for a walk in the forest last night, you know, cause it's gorgeous and all. But after I got there, I must have dozed off for a minute. Taking a nap in the forest at night? You're braver than most, Ellie. Let me finish, partner. When I woke up, I was back in my room, on my bed. And I swear I don't remember ever walking back. Huh, that sounds pretty crazy if it really happened. You sure you didn't just have a weird dream? Now that you mention it, I tried Scarlet's cooking for fun last night. That was a big mistake, partner. Maybe I'm just imagining things, but did you notice anything strange happened last night? I don't think so. It was just a regular night. I had a conversation with Kat in my room, but that's it. Damn. 5 girls it was enough, huh? Sorry, I couldn't help myself, partner. Well, I guess I'll be staying away from Scott's cooking and chalk it up to a weird-ass dream, partner. Thanks for listening, Shirouette. It's my pleasure, Ellie. See you later. She ran off just as fast as she had came initially. Every time I had to do Cat's voice. Metal Gear. Someone's in a hurry. Hey Cat, I was looking for you. Afternoon, Shirouette. Same here. I wanted to ask, did your guys do anything... Wait, I wanted to ask, did your guys do anything last night to Ellie? Not that I know of. Our staff leaves the cats alone at night. I guess nothing to worry about. Cats have been honest with me so far about everything. Right? Anyway, more importantly, it's time for phase 2. You've done pretty decently with setting up Ellie and Terra as your soulmate candidates. People are eating it up. The romance? Whatever. More importantly, every time they're on the screen, we'll get one hell of a rating boost. From here on out, you'll only be going on dates with either of them. They'll be the best bet to get out of here alive. That sounds good to you? You always make it sound like I have a choice. I'm glad we're on the same page as always, Shirouette. But enough with the pleasantries. Who's the unlucky girl today? I guess I'd spend the day with the Scott Hatterful boyfriend? Yeah, I see. Naruhodo. I feel like the date with Tara earlier was not that great, honestly. Like spending time playing with a game, like VR, right? And they're just playing around, I guess. With 5 other guys as well, you know, with the homies. It doesn't feel like a date, it feels like a game night, you know? It feels like a game night, which is kind of sad for Tara. Why do you prefer Ellie more? Let's spend time with Ellie. Ellie. Really now, I'm surprised. I'm surprised considering how you KO'd yourself last time. But that's none of my business. We'll start filming down at the beach. See you there. Beach scene! Swimsuit! No swimsuit. I'm sad. Howdy, Shirouette. Ready for round 2? I figured you might want to hang out somewhere where rollerblades don't work, partner. I spent all night dreaming of the next chance I could use those 2 little death machines. Then I think... then I'm thinking you'll love what we've got in store today. There's no wheels where we're going. What do you mean? You'll see. Follow me. First I'm gonna need you to close your eyes. I'm not sure I like where this is going. Nothing to worry about, partner. I'll be next to you the whole time. Because that's always gone well. Wait, because that's always gone well. Hasn't it? Ellie moved behind me and covered my eyes with her hands. Now let's just keep walking forward, trust me. Right. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't somewhat enjoying this. My heart skipped a beat when she wrapped her arms around me. I cautiously took a step forward. First I felt dirt, then sand, then water. Are you trying to make me drown myself? Of course not, partner. Though I have to admit, this does look a lot like how they killed people back in the day. You're gonna want to take a really high step forward next, or it's gonna hurt. I raised my right leg as high as I could, then stepped forward. Something changed, like metal. Next I brought over my left leg. Keep your eyes closed, partner, for just a second longer. I just gotta do one thing. Ellie let go of me and took a few steps forward. Brace yourself. Wait, what's... I was knocked off my feet by a sudden movement and opened my eyes on reflex. Water sprayed into my body and I struggled to regain my balance. All aboard the SS Saint Alley. When and where did you get the boat? Pretty cool, right? I found this baby in the back of the mansion this morning. You just found it? Anyway, I asked Kat if I could take it for a spin. She said that as long as we stayed within a few clicks of the island, we're good, or the engine will automatically shut off. So I thought, why not have a little joyride around the island? What could go wrong? What could go wrong? There's no fun in thinking that, is there? So why bother? Why indeed? I thought the person stuck on a life or death dating show. We cruised around the island for a while, taking notes on different buildings covering the island. The mansion seems so small from far out here. Hours flew by as we cruised around. Ellie took a deep breath and sighed. You okay, Ellie? You don't seem as chipper as usual. I guess. I'm a little homesick. It's nothing to do with you, I promise. I'm just worried about my old man. I'm sorry, wasn't your father? Yeah, he's long gone. You know the old story about New Asia. I'm talking about Lucas. He was a good friend of my dad's. And he's taken care of me and a whole lot of other kids. Sounds like a cool dude. You should have a way with words, don't you, Shirouette? I don't dwell much on the past. It just slows you down. I couldn't agree more. I disagree, honestly. I like talking about the past. Is that amnesia talking? Who knows? She laughed as she put her hand tenderly against my cheek. I'm more worried that he'll get himself into trouble if I'm not around to keep him in check. What's he like? Let's just say that a lot of how I act is from him, but I'm much more restrained. If you're like this, I guess I wouldn't survive even a single day hanging out with him. Hey, what's that supposed to mean? Oh, nothing at all. Allie made a sharp turn. The sudden force almost threw me out of the boat. Hey, what was that for? Oh, nothing at all, partner. I couldn't help but smile at her. She was practically shining when she had that devilish grin. I'm sure he's doing just fine, Ellie. He's probably watching right now, just to make sure you're safe. Ah, you're probably right, now that I think about it. He always wastes the day watching shitty reality TV shows. Which gives me an idea. What's that? With one hand on the wheel, Ellie turned to me and kissed me on the lips. My first kiss. I can't believe. My first kiss. It's on a visual novel. What has my life come to? I kissed her back. It felt like lightning was running through my veins. The boat started to rock back and forth more and more, uncontrollably, but we didn't stop. That's gotta give Lucas a heart attack. Seriously, what kind of father lets a daughter go on a trashy show like this? I couldn't help but laugh. Whatever, it's been a fun ride so far. And here's to the next one with you, Shirouette. She kissed me again, sending the boat into an erratic frenzy. We spent the rest of the day together cruising around. I can't believe it, just like that. My first kiss. It was stolen. But I don't mind it. I was about to turn in for the night when I heard a knock on my door. Hey Kat, I thought you weren't gonna come over tonight. Sorry about that. I got tied up in some things. Is everything okay? Good as always. Care to join me for a walk? Sure, that sounds nice. Then, away we go. We walked at a relaxed pace with Kat slightly ahead, leading the way. So how are you feeling about day 3? Shirouette? You still feeling Ellie? Yes. Ellie is still the girl I like the most. If anything, getting to meet and know the other girls made me like her even more. It's all I can do to just keep up with her, but each moment with her is so worth it. Ah, that's cute. Also, perfect answer for the cameras, thank you very much. I guess you'll be giving Ellie's fanbase some more things to go rabbit over soon, huh? You can say that again. Perfect. Well, I'm happy you've got at least one girl you're really interested in, but it helps you've got chemistry with both. Tomorrow, you'll be going out on a date with your other soulmate candidate instead. Let's milk this love triangle for all it's worth. Sound good to you? I'm noticing the pattern in making it sound like I have a choice, when I really don't. None of us really have a choice nowadays, I'm afraid. Alright, I gotta get back to editing today's footage. You ready to head back to... Sounds good to me. We walked back in a comfortable silence. Night. See you later, Kat. That was tiring. If we get caught trying to escape, there's no telling what would happen to us. It's a chance we have to take. I know, but we need to know what we're up against. We know the island better than anyone by now, Shirouette. We'll be fine. I'm not so sure. Damien's brought in that scientist for his latest experiment. All I've heard is that she's the one who built the prototype. The one Damien used to turn 6 into a vegetable. 6! There was a 6 in the 5 family. Not to mention the old test audience too. I think they must have killed at least 100 people by now. and they still haven't perfected it. If you get caught, I get what you're trying to say. Are you still with me on this? It's not too late. You didn't even have to ask. Of course I'm with you. Who are you? Somehow I know you're close by, but every time I try to see your face, the dream ends. Could that be Snake? I mean Cat? I think that might be Cat, right? Like they act like they know me as well already are. A beach scene? Seriously? Oh wait, that's that's the wrong person. A beach scene? Seriously? Not only gratuitous, but oh so predictable. Oh come on, it's the beach. Don't be so negative. I guess you're right. It's not every day you get to go to the beach. Are you alright, Tara? You've looked better. Tara was practically crawling on the beach sand like a zombie with one arm. Oh my god, that's me. Sunlight, my worst enemy. We meet again. You piece of shit, yeah. There's some shade under the beach umbrellas over there, Tara. You look like you could use it. I swear I've never seen Tara move so fast. Ah. Wait, how do I go backwards? I think I messed up a bit. I need to read some parts. Let's go in the water, come on. Scarlet grabbed Violet by hand and pulled her towards the water. Ah, but I didn't bring anything to change. Now that's a spirit. Wait up, you guys. And just like that, they're off. Wait. And just like that, they're off, partner. You have to join them? I'd be crazy to miss out on this. Just one thing first, though. Allie pulled me in with her arms and kissed me passionately. It's hotter when other girls are around me. You think they saw? I couldn't stop my jaw from dropping. The look on your face is priceless, my god. Try to keep up. Allie ran to join the other girls in the water. I smiled and followed suit. We spent the rest of the morning enjoying the warm weather on the beach. Okay. My head. You okay? You don't look so good. Not so loud. My head's killing me. After I had a ton of wine last night. I still had to edit our broadcast after that, which didn't help. Ladies and gentlemen, I present the woman who decides whether I get to live or die every night. And she was very, very drunk when she did that. Thank you. I'll be here all week. Clearly you're still alive, Shirouette, so it's all good. Believe me, you drink too if you worked here. Just look at the Brothers 5. Working at the futuristic evil corp has to come with some benefits, right? You'd think, but we still have to pay for dental out of our pockets. Before I forget what this show's all about. Today's the day you go on a date with... Wait, who was your other soulmate candidate again? Why can't I lie? I wanna lie here. It's Tara. How much did you drink last night, Cat? Whatever. I knew that. Just testing you, duh. Right. Alright, let's get this second date with Tara started. Woo. Whoa, someone tell the world to stop spinning like a little bitch. I pretty much No. No. I knocked on the door to the games room. Hey Shirouette, what's up, yeah? I thought I'd check in to see how you're doing with your game. Let me show you what I'm working on then. Tara handed me her game device. Not all the art's ready yet, but I'm hoping it'll be done soon, yeah. It's a farming game. I had to ditch the pigeon dating idea after all, well, finding out it was already done. That's really a shame for the whole world, really. But in this game, you get to live in a village out in the country, make friends, raise crops, and decimate all the invaders with giant mecha pigeon death machine, yeah. And there's a million possible weapon combinations, and that sounds cool. Wow, that sounds cool. I'd love to play it. I'm curious, how come you decided to make a farming game? Good questions, yeah. They've just got a special place in my heart. I used to just play this morning till night every day. You can probably tell I'm not really a go out and party kind of person. To be honest, I don't even know enough people to go to parties anyway, but whatever. Sometimes it's more fun to just do things on your own. It's your choice how to spend time. Yeah, your choice. It's your life, it's your choice on how you spend with your time. Just do what you want, you know? That's pretty much how I feel about it. Enough talk, try playing it, yeah. I wanna see like how you feel about it. Alright, here we go. The title screen displayed with a click. Star Blue Star Blue Valley. I was a mecha pilot that got tired of life in a mecha corpse and decided to become farmer. I was pretty good at that. Oh man. Every season I'd learn to plant water and harvest new kinds of crops. Tara would give me advice for farming in every season. Her face was so close to mine, she'd watch my every move with a pensive expression. Farming and fishing felt great, but fishing was almost impossible to do at first. The mega parts of the game felt incredible. You could even get to know the villagers and have relationships with them too. There was just one thing that was a bit weird. First, wow, what you have done so far is incredible, Terra. You think so? Yeah, really, it's incredible. I never thought you could combine farming and being a mecha pilot in the same game, but you did it just fine. Thanks, Shirouette. That's nice of you to say, yeah. This is one thing I think was a little off. What's that? Any feedback would be great. I feel like the relationship with the townspeople were a little weird. The dating aspect didn't feel right. I knew you'd notice that. It's kind of embarrassing, but I've never actually dated before, so I have no idea what it's really like. Oh, you know, I understand that I've never dated either. And to be honest, I've never really had a real friend either. I have friends though. Maybe you're not too alike. If it's not too much to ask, her voice suddenly reduced to a whisper. Maybe you and I could be friends? Yes. Yes, I'd be honored to be your friend. I'd friendzone Terra so hard. That said, please don't trap me in video games again. I like Terra as the kind of person I want to be friends with. Sorry, what? Anyway, watching you play gave me some ideas. Want to help me with testing them? Sure, I'd be happy to help however I can. We both suggest ideas she'd implement it, and we tested together and repeat. It just kept getting better and better. Terra's smile enthusiasm was contagious. I couldn't help but be excited for her and in awe for her drive. Yeah. We spent the rest of the day working on her game, but it only felt like minutes. I'm glad it wasn't just another virtual reality game. I was feeling too restless after the day stayed to wait in my room, so I went for a walk downstairs. Oh hey Shirouette. I was just about to go up and check in on you. Hey there, cat, what's up? Huh? There was some fancy desserts here from last week, but I can't find them anymore. Guess I'll take that out of the brothers' 5 paychecks. How do you know it was them? They are like clockwork. Munch. Ellie looked like a deer in headlights on the other end of the kitchen. Cat hadn't seen her yet. She made direct eye contact with me and then I tilted out. Anyway, I've been meaning to talk to you. What's up? How'd your date with Tara go today? I mean, it's not really a date, but air feels like I don't have a good time, right? It's awesome, but it feels still like a friend hangout kind of deal. It was great, I have to admit. Tara's very different from my initial impression of her. I feel like I'm seeing a real her now, and I like that. I like the sound of that. I like the sound of that. Who would have thought you'd say something like this after your rather unique first date, huh? Life sure has a sense of humor. Anyway, you're probably safe for at least another day thanks to the ongoing rivalry between Ellie and Tara. The stakes are rising, and so are our precious ratings. So without further ado, it's time for Phase 3. You've only got one date left with each of them before the final day. So make them count. You're not out of the woods just yet. Will do. Alright, good. Well, I have to get back to preparing for tomorrow's show. And you better rest up for tomorrow. You only get one first third date with a girl, right? Sounds so good to me, Cat. See you later, Shirouette. Good night, Cat. And thanks for the help. I realize I'd be probably more screwed without you. Don't thank me just yet. I walked back to my room and plopped on my bed. Time to get some shut-eye. Alright, we're out of the... I'm gonna pretend this is Cat. Alright, we're out of the mansion. Next stop, the beach. I told you the staff wouldn't suspect a thing. With this box, they wouldn't know. That's because nobody's been stupid enough to try to escape till now. Maybe people should have been a little more stupid, a little sooner. Easier said than done. She grabbed my hand and pulled me along. We'll go through the forest, come on. We ran through the forest as if the devil were chasing us. Truth was not far from it. Okay, I can see the pier now. And the boat. We're this close to getting out of here. She always puts on her bravest face when she was afraid. We're going to make it, right? Of course. The boat's just a little further and no one's on our trail. I can't believe it. We're finally getting out of here. We're finally going to leave, Shirouette. About time, if you ask me. I've dreamt of this moment every day since who knows how long we've been trapped here by now. But I never thought I could escape till I got to know you. I laughed. You're giving too much credit. It was your idea. Finding another sane person, they would have told you the same things. Sane person? Wait, sane people didn't try to escape with me. I wouldn't have stayed sane if it weren't for you, though. Wait. We just thanked Cat for, like, being there for us, right? And this is practically the same thing, right? She laughed. That was my favorite sound. Let's get back to the matters at hand. We both know what this is. That this is where the rubber meets the road. Yeah. Now it's just a mad dash to the finish. You ready to run? No. I'm kidding. Let's go. That favorite sound of mine once more. I hope it's not the last time I hear it. Ooh, okay. Interesting. The girls and I kicked off our morning by testing Terra's game together. It was multiplayer now, so we could all play together in the same world. This game with its own fair share of consequence. I said cover me! Oh, you have to finish making dinner yourself. Hey, calm down there, partner. I'm trying. There's just too many mutant vegetables attacking. Yui, I need you to cover me. Where are you? I'm sorry, it's the mayor's birthday, and I can't decide which berry to give it. It can't wait. But then I won't get bonus points. Come to think of it, I think we're running low on tomatoes and carrots. Do you need any, Violet? We have enough to survive the winter, but more supplies are always welcome. I want it. Well, the game's definitely gotten more exciting, yeah. I wanted for them to test the relationships, but maybe they'll have to wait a bit. I guess we'll see next time? Yeah, next time. I can't wait. We spent the rest of the morning playing Terra's games. Naruhodo. Morning, Shirouette. Time sure flies, huh? The show's almost over, and you'll be able to go back to your regular life soon. No idea if that's gonna have any less headaches, though. Who knows? As strange as it sounds, I've had some fun here. I need water. Give me a bit. The whole getting murdered thing isn't great, but it hasn't been all bad. I did mention that other people would kill to be in your position. On second thought, they definitely haven't thought it through enough. Probably not. Well, back to business. It's time to pick who you'll go on a date. Who you'll go on first, third date with. Who's the unlucky soulmate candidate today? We'll keep going Ellie Terra, you know? To be honest, I'm not sure if your dates with Ellie are really dates, or more of just trying different kinds of transportation. But hey, whatever floats your boats. Let's get those cameras rolling. I found Ellie by the beach, or more accurately, she came running to me. Hey there, partner. You're not gonna believe this, Shirouette. What's that? Alright. Who took my keys? Wait. Oh, alright, who took my keys? You've got 10 seconds before I take it out of the forced paycheck. Oh, come on. Well, we'll walk and talk, come on. We'll less walk, maybe more like run like hell. Forrest's not gonna be happy when he finds out that I... whatever, come on, let's go, partner. She grabbed my hand and pulled me with her into the forest clearing nearby. What's going on? You're gonna believe what I just found. What's that? Well, I was wondering how to top the 2 previous dates when I stumbled upon... wait a minute, partner, it's better if I surprise you. I'm gonna have to close my eyes again, right? I love how fast you learn things, Shirouette. She was singing as she covered my eyes with one hand and pulled me along with her with the other. She pulled me along step by step. I can't say I wasn't enjoying it. Is this a staircase? It feels like metal beneath me. In the middle of a forest? Just a bit more now, partner. Alright. You can open your eyes now. How on earth? We were inside a small plane, the very same one I've been rudely awakened in my first day here. How did you even... It was just sitting in the forest, so I thought, why not, right? I have so many questions. Wait a minute, are you planning on... Without even bothering to answer me, Ellie rushed to the cockpit. Oh crap. Here's hoping that this goes better than the rollerblades. I wonder how this big red button... What this big red button does. Oh god, get me out of here. I ran for the door, but it was already shut tight. And away we go. The engine of the plane roared as we took off. I slammed into the side of the door. Oof. Come on, be honest. You're thinking the same thing. You put a big juicy red button there, completely unattended, and you expect a good citizen like me not to press it? You're bonkers. You've got a point, but do you have any idea how to fly this thing? Wait a minute, if you're talking to me here, then who's flying the plane? Technically nobody, but... The right wing of the plane smashed into a tree. We hit hard enough for it to be slightly deformed. Oof. I slammed into the wall yet again. Well, we didn't need that wing anyway. We saved the other one. Exactly like kidneys. Forget killer dating death shows. Forget Damien and the cat. Ellie was going to be the death of me. I tried to run to the cockpit, but it was all I could do to stay upright as the plane teetered back and forth. I'm just kidding, partner. I've got this. Ellie ran to the cockpit without breaking a sweat. Meanwhile, I did my best impression of a ball in a pinball machine. Alright, I got this. The plane seemed to stabilize in a matter of seconds. Oh, thank God. I thought we were gonna crash. Oops. Once again, the right wing of the plane smashed into the tree. Somehow, it was bent back to its original shape. What? Not so bad if I do say so myself. Alright, that was dumb luck and you know it. And now for the amount you've been waiting for. We started getting altitude slowly at first, then faster and faster, higher and higher. Before long, we were soaring high above the trees. Ellie yelled out in triumph. Woo! I joined and yelled out with glee. It was a pretty great feeling, huh? Not dying in a fiery plane crash? Flying free without it. What's the point of living? You talking about freedom or flying? Why not both? That's it, there's another reason I flew us up here. What's that, Ellie? It's the only place I could find on the island that wasn't bugged. No one can eavesdrop us here. And sorry for the turbulence. Without it, they might have heard me disable the bugs in here. Wait, Ellie is actually smart. Believe me, partner. I looked for a safe place as hard as I could. That's why I got rollerblades and the boat earlier. To find a safe place to talk as fast as possible. I'm guessing you know what the show is really about then. Unfortunately, yeah, what a bummer, am I right? Unfortunately, I don't think you do. And I can't risk telling you everything either. What? Why? Believe me, you're better off not knowing. What? Ellie, what are you hiding? Who are you really? Look, we don't have too much time. If we'll have to land, this thing's already almost out of fuel. Sure enough, we had already started descending. Please, just trust me, I'm on your side, partner. I know there's so many lies going around here, but I really want to help you get out of here. Though, I have to admit, it wasn't on my to-do list at first. It's a good thing you're so cute. I got called cute. I'm kidding, jeez. Do you trust me? Yes. Of course I do, you know that. You won't regret it, partner, promise. So what can you tell me? There's no time. Long story short, there's something on this island I need to find, that the people I work with need. It's life or death, not just for you or me, but for countless others. I came here to save you all, but I won't give up until I have. Though at this point I've done all I can. It's in his hands now. Whose? No time to talk, partner. We're almost back in the range of the island's recording network. No matter what, don't tell anybody what happened here, not even a little bit. Not even if you think you can trust them. Are we clear? Crystal. The plane flew lower and lower. Alright, partner. We're about to be back in the recording zone. What else? What else? Don't do anything I wouldn't do. That really doesn't mean it does much. I guess not. After we landed, Kat scolded us for taking us a plane. Kat and I seemed to exchange more than a few uneasy glances as we got off the plane. But luckily nothing came of it. Next, the production staff separated Ellie and I. It looks like Kat had arranged something special for the two of us. All I was told was that I wasn't allowed to see Ellie until evening. Apparently that's the nicest time to film. Till then, the production team helped me to look the part of a romantic novel protagonist. I was dressed to the nines. I must have sat through 100 photo shoots and interviews before they told me it was time to see her. But it was worth it. Wow, even for this island. This place is fancy with a capital F. Tell me about it. I broke one plate here and I'll have to pay for it for the rest of my life. I mean, welcome to the Ocean Palace. Allow me to show you your seat. Two gestured me to follow him. We'd only taken a few steps when I saw her, and when I did I couldn't help but crack up. You know, I kinda expected you to be dressed up too, given all the shit the crew put me through. What's the point, partner? It just got ruined. How did it get ruined? Oh, you'll see, come on. She reached out for my hand. I put mine in hers, with a smile on my face. She pulled me along towards the door. Whoa! We stumbled against a table, which knocked a plate onto the floor. It promptly shattered into a million pieces. In case you were watching, Kat, that was two. I knew I should have just been an accountant. Rip too. She laughed and she pulled me along with her to the outside. The night air had never tasted so fresh. Each breath of air as we ran along the road made my worries and fears just disappear. Eventually, we ran all the way to the beach. Come on! She tightened her hand and pulled me along with her to the water. Wait just a... She laughed like a maniac as she cannonballed us into the ocean. My first instinct was to swim back onto the surface, but then Ellie put her hands against my face and looked deep into my eyes. She smiled and kissed me passionately. It was as if time had stopped. A few moments later, we went back up to the surface. I figured you could use a fun distraction from everything that happened earlier. Was she doing this for me? I never know what to expect with you, you know? And you never will. It was a night to remember. After today's date with Ellie, I decided to take a stroll around the mansion. The night was clear as could be. A light breeze made it just a bit chilly, but not enough that I need to put on more. I found myself fixating on the moon without thinking. Kept you waiting, I thought I thought I'd find you here. Why's that? just a gut feeling. And the island-wide surveillance system. You doing okay? Yeah, I was thinking. I can't believe the show's almost over. It didn't feel real earlier today. Time sure flies, doesn't it? We've only got the last third day to stare at tomorrow, then the final ceremony on the day after. Speaking of which, how's your day with Allie today? Awesome. I probably shouldn't tell the whole truth, but enough of it should be good. It was awesome, I don't know how, but the more time I spend with Ellie, the better it gets. Being married to her would make every day an adventure, and I like the sound of that. I'm sure it'd be an adventure, but the jury's out on if it's one you'd walk away from. But I can see she makes you happy, and really that counts for a lot nowadays. So you might want to start wearing body armor if you want to stay that way. Who knew that 3 dates were all you need to figure out if marriage would last? If this TV gig doesn't work out, maybe I should become a marriage counselor. Anyway, I'd love to stay and chat, but I've got some work done. I've got to get some work done tonight to prep for the ending of the show. You know what? I could use some company. I feel like you were up to anything. Cat reached her hand out to me. I put my hand in hers on instinct. With her hand in mine, she put mine with her too. The library? Now, you're probably wondering, why did I bring you here, of all places? You like to read? Well, yes, but no. No, gear. There's no interest for us goons. So here's where we store most of our information. Records of every single run of the show, building and security, details, guard schedules, and most importantly, salary records. It's hidden in plain sight as regular books. You need to know how to decipher them though. They're pretty useless to the average person. Interesting and also a little unnecessary. Who here is going to read the book? Oh, I knew the state of the education was bad, but not this bad. This doesn't answer why you brought me here. Well, you see, I have this lovely chair and table here that I so love to work on. And it's truly exhausting for me to get up from this lovely arrangement to fetch each book I need to reference. So, you want me to grab your books for you so you can just stay here? I'm so glad you understand. And you know, I'm doing everything I can to keep you alive, and it's just a teeny tiny favor. I couldn't help but laugh at her mock pout. Sure, Cat, it's the least I can do. Great, alright. To start, I need you to grab me the Princess of the Avoranda, 100 easy recipes for the Philosopher's Stones, and... I regret everything. This must be the 100th batch of books I've had to deliver. It's been hours. Seriously, whoever designed this system should be shot. I tried to read a few of the books I was delivering, but like Kat said, they seemed like regular books. And that's a wrap. Thanks for everything, Shirouette. I'll send you a thank you card for when you're off this island or something. At that rate, that was pretty much slave labor. I like to think of it more of unpaid charity work. You've got one last date tomorrow, don't mess it up. I'm curious, what's the first thing you're gonna do when you're out of here? Honestly, I'm not sure. Maybe try to figure out what my life was before, who knows? That's as good as a start as any. Well, I gotta get back to editing. Night, Shirouette. See you, Cat. Guess I'll head back to my room and call it a night. Bye. The alarms were deafening. We planned for every possibility we could, but it wasn't enough. We made it to the ship, but it still wasn't enough. Our one saving grace, the ship, wouldn't start. Someone tampered with it, and there's no time to fix it. That's it then. I couldn't find the words to say. I love you. I love you too, Shirouette. I wish we could have met somewhere. Anywhere. But here. She held me in her arms, with the last of her strength. All that's left to do is wait. Goodbye, love. Well, this isn't the worst place. I could wake up yesterday. I'll take that as a compliment. She laughed and pinched my cheek. Why is she in my room? Well, it's been a blast, Shirouette. I've some more cruising around to do. And I think you've got another date on your plate today. Yeah, this is how the show goes, I'm sorry. Wait, what? it's a sleepover, you know, it's just a sleepover. Nothing happened. Maybe some pillow fights and that's it. While Loco crawled out of the economy class airplane toilet. And good morning to you too, Damien. Shirouette, don't mind him. Damien was just telling me the news. Your ratings are doing really well so far. At this rate, I really think you'll make it out of here. That's great news. I wouldn't celebrate just yet. Just because you've done well till now doesn't mean you won't jump at shock today. Your ratings will need to be higher than they are even been, or you'll get axed. Axed literally if I'm around when your number's up. I guess we'll find that out together, won't we? Later. Demon's annoying. Metal Gear. Sorry about him. He can be a little mean sometimes. A murder threat is a little mean? Anyway, you ready for your last date with Terra? It's just this last date, then tomorrow will be the final ceremony. I'm ready as I'll ever be. Wait, I'm ready as I'll ever be. Fantastic. Then we'll start filming right away. Good luck, Shirouette. You'll need it. Thanks, Cat. I owe you one. It's time for my last date with Terra. Let's finish that game. I found Terra sleeping in the sofa in the games room. She looked so peaceful. Maybe I'll come back later. Ah, zombies everywhere. Ah! She bottled up suddenly. You okay? Whoa, you okay, Terra? It was just a dream. I'm good now, no worries, yeah. Seems like it was a pretty crazy dream. No kidding. Like, I dreamed that we all got turned into zombies, yeah. Luckily, there's no way that could ever happen, yeah. Did you go to bed late? Hell yeah. I totally spent all night working on the game. Like, and I finished it too, yeah. Care to join me testing it out, yeah? I added some new features I'd like you to try. Sure, I'd love to. It looked like the same game I had played before. What am I looking for? You'll see, yeah. I started up the game. Moments later I saw Terra's avatar run up to me. You've made it just in time. The new event is about to start. What's the new event? As if on cue, giant robotic pigeons flew from the sky and started to attack our avatars. Fight the pigeons. I ran towards the pigeons preparing for a fight of a lifetime. Don't worry, I got you. Terra pulled out the giant can of pigeon repellent and started blasting away. Whoa, I think something's bugged. It's not working at all yet. Guess I gotta fix that. While Terra was laughing at her own mistake, I was being lifted into the sky by the pigeons. I think I'm screwed. Where are the pigeons taking me? I tried to move my avatar, but there was no way to resist the death grip of a robo-pigeon. Don't worry, they're about to fly into the territory of the maple syrup dragon. The what? Uh-oh. The screen lit up and with a blast of flying maple syrup. I never thought I'd ever say something like that, but here we are. The maple syrup slammed into the pigeons and forcefully stuck their wings together. As a consequence, they started to fall to the ground at a breakneck speed. Ah, save me! I hadn't saved yet. I knew it. I forgot something. Like, I forgot to add the ability to save. Yeah. I'll totally have to write that down. As Terra took notes, I rapidly fell to my doom. I'm happy for you, but if you could just wait for a minute. My avatar smacked into the ground pigeon first and instantly died on impact. Oh man, I had so much stuff. Is there at least a respawn mechanic? I'd never died before in this game. Of course, yeah. Just hit the retry button. I pressed the button and watched the world around me reset to the village. Sans the giant beast of death. Except now the village seemed 10 times bigger than before. Wait, when did the village get so big? And it dawned on me, I'm a pigeon. Wait, it's not the village that got big. I got small. I took a more careful look at my avatar. I was a pigeon again. I knew it! I sighed deeply. At the same time that I was giggling like a child. We spent a few more hours testing out the rest of the game's new features. Thankfully there were no more pigeon Easter eggs. There's one last thing I want to test out, if that's okay. Will it end with me getting turned into a pigeon? No, totally not. Just come with me. I followed her avatar to the cabin we shared in the woods. When we got there, she turned around, walked up to me, and held out an item I'd never seen before. She walked up to me and gave me an item called Ring of You're pretty cool. What's this? Let me try to explain. I came onto this show with no idea of what it was about. Personally, I thought it was stupid at first, but like, hanging out with you has been so much fun. I've never really got to work on my hobbies with anybody till I met you. Honestly, I've never had someone to share all my crazy shit with, but you're different. So I guess what I'm trying to say is, you're pretty cool, and I hope we can keep doing this even after the show is over. Sounds like a plan. I've got to say, you got me off guard with this. Why's that? You're giving me this ring to me, well, it could be a little misleading. You're not making any sense. We left together, then walked back to the mansion with a spring in our step. We played the day away, without a care in the world. Well, that's enough gaming for today. You up for a movie date? Sure, what do you want to watch? How about Whoa? And I saw something I'd never seen before, and would never see again. The sky outside rapidly turned from orange to black, as if it were water being drowned in the darkest ink. Then the bright sun in the sky went out, like a candle in the wind. Whoa, what's going on here? She held my hand tight. I could feel that she was scared. I didn't have a chance to respond before I heard a rush of footsteps coming toward us in the dark. Something isn't right. Oh no. We were surrounded. A familiar voice cut through the short silence of me holding my breath. I'm sorry, Shirouette. You just didn't make the cut. We've gotta get out of here. Just make it quick, please. Shirouette, I'm scared. What's happening? I clasped her hand as tight as I could. We have to get out of here. Come on. I didn't even make 3 steps before I was tackled down and cuffed behind my back. Shirouette, hold on, I yelled at her to run, but she came back to try to help me. Sarah, you've got to get out of here, She screamed. They must have got her. It was no use. Even though she was right in front of me, I was powerless to get even an inch closer. They tackled her down in an instant. I heard a clink of cuffs as they dragged her away. I struggled with everything I had to get up, to save her, to run. For what felt like an eternity, did nothing. What the hell is this? I woke up on an operating table, the kind you'd see in a nightmare. Blood splattered on the floor and walls, smell of disinfected and rotting flesh. There was a nearby table littered with metal instruments that could make anybody talk. My first instinct was to get up and get off as fast as possible, but my neck, hands, and legs were cuffed and pinned down in the thick metal braces. I tried to force myself out with all my strength, but the braces didn't so much as budge. Hello? What's going on? Where am I? Tara, you there? All I heard back were echoes of my own screams. Wherever I was, this place must be massive. Kept you waiting, huh? Hey, Shirouette. Kat was holding some kind of helmet with thick wires extruding from the back of it. Don't worry, Tara's doing fine. She's just taking a little nap. Kat, what's going on? You've got to help me. I was just on my date with Tara when everything went dark. And these guys kidnapped us and... I know, Shirouette, I know. She sighed. You did good, but not good enough. That's pretty much it. Would it make you feel better to hear that you're the best one yet? I don't care, get me out of here. At this point, there's no point explaining. She placed the helmet on my head carefully, if I wanted to stop her from doing so. The brace around my neck made it impossible to maneuver. Please, Cat, don't do this. I could hear the hum of a massive generator turning on behind me. She raised her hand, revealing the trigger switch, with a single red button. I just want to get out of here. I want to get back to my life, whatever it is, please. Not today, Shirouette. She pressed it. The sound of crashing waves, a world without time or color. I'm back. This time, it's as if I'm sitting in an audience, watching myself from afar. The escape had failed. I had been separated from her and captured. We really never had a chance, did we? I find myself praying that she's safe, if anything happened to her. For a moment, the world exploded with color. You're always a hero, aren't you, Shirouette? What did you do to her? You should be more worried about yourself. You knew the rules. If you try to escape the island, you die. It didn't have to be like this, but you. I'm done talking. Goodbye, Shirouette. Oh, Willie, look at that. Looks like our little hero's got some life left in them. You know, Shirouette, you're in luck. Usually I just kill you for this, but a new opportunity has just opened up, I think. You'll be the perfect fit. Hey, don't just lie there. Just 5 more minutes, who's this? You're the star of the show, you can't just sleep through it. Watch me. This is the start of it. Oh, that's how you want me to play, it's on. Ow. Rise and shine, sleepyhead. Ow, did you just hit me? What, me? Never in a million years. Anyway, what was your name again? My name's... I can't remember my name. Really now? You've gotta be joking. I'm dead serious, I can't remember a thing. Who knows, it might be for the better. Luckily, we've got our name on the file, Shirouette. My name's Kat, it's nice to meet you. You're the star of our new show, Find Love or Die Trying. Let me get you up to speed. How on earth did I get into this mess? I'm somehow stuck on an island in the middle of nowhere in an insane dating show from hell. From what Kat said, I'm dead meat if I can't finish this show with a fiancé, or if the ratings aren't high enough. None of the girls on the show know the truth, and if they find out, they kill all of us. Why couldn't I wake up with no memories in a regular hospital like a regular drama protagonist? At least the girls seemed nice. Allie's quite something. Something tells me she'll be hard to keep up with. And that's not just from losing a race to her in the film. Wait, do I remember that, or did that happen again? No, I met every single one of them and the scenes repeat. Scarlett's interesting. I've still got no idea if she was trying to read the magazine or the book, hiding it. I'll figure it out later. Tara marches to the beat of her own drum. I like that. Violet's cool but intimidating as hell. I'm pretty sure she was about to cook one of the brothers for dinner. Then there's Yui. She seems like a really sweet girl. Something about her is so familiar. She said she knew me from before, and I'll have to ask her about what I was like before as soon as I can. But for now, the show must go on. Okay. And that's why Shirouette's the perfect soulmate for each of you. I'm sorry, you just threw a bunch of numbers and symbols that don't mean any. Wait, Scar. I'm sorry, you just threw a bunch of numbers and symbols that don't mean anything. Tara. It's like the bullshit math they show on screen in a movie, yeah. You're pretty late to the party, Shirouette. Now that we're all together, it's time to explain the rules of the show. Shirouette, one of the 5 lovely women here is your soulmate. You get to know 3 girls. You'll get to know 3 of the girls over the next 9 days, over 3 dates with each of them. Then on the 10th day, you have to ask one of them to marry you. So I've got 10 days to save my life. So without further ado, who do you want to spend time with? Wait, I have to choose already? I haven't even had the chance to really talk with any of them yet. Don't think of it that way. Think of it as, who do you want to talk to the most right now? Alright. Well, I guess I'd like to spend today's alone time with Hold on just a second, I forgot to tell you something pretty important. She pulled me aside. This should be far enough, so the girls think you'll be asking any of the 5 of them for a date. Wait, what? But really, I only want you to be asking 3 of them, basically everybody but Ellie and Tara. Why's that? Let's just say we think we'll be getting higher ratings that way. And you know how important it is to get high ratings, right? I don't really have a choice, do I? Nope, glad we're in the same place, Shirouette. So without further ado, we walk back to the girls. Who do you want to go on your first date with? No! Okay. Okay, if I want to know more about my past Yui, right? I'd like to progress the story. I think if I go with Scarlet Violet, it'll be the same cycle again, right? And it'll be Yui as the last, right? I kind of wanted to go that route, I'd say. Like Yui's definitely the end game route. To know what happened in the past, in my dreams. Let's go with Violet. Alright, we'll make it happen. I had just gone outside to the mansion to find Violet when a white limousine drove up and stopped in front of me. One stepped out of driver's seat and walked towards me. Shirouette, good day. Please do enter. What's with the formal talk? Please just get in the car, Shirouette. You already heard what she did to my bro. He opened the passenger door and ushered me inside. I shrugged and went inside. What's the worst that could happen on a death game dating show? We sat in silence as one drove me to what looked like some sort of fancy restaurant, then escorted me inside. Bonjour, suitor. Suitor, I trust my new butler brought you here safely. Yeah, he did. What's going on, Violet? I thought I would give you a chance to have some alone time at the start of the show is all. I'm told that this is what people do when they are courting. Have you never been on a date before? Of course I have, and I've read all the manuals on the subject. I'll have you know, I've studied every book of the lusty new Asian Maid series, and know them all by heart. Impressed, I'm sure. Sure. That's, yeah, a word for it. Pardon my interruption, I've brought your food. Please be seated, honored guest. Violet and I sat at a table in the center of the palace as one placed each dish onto the table one by one. He seemed to linger over the meatballs as he brought them over. Thank you, one. Please don't hold yourself back. Don't think I will. This food looks incredible and probably worth more than my life. You're right on both counts, Shirouette. I'm ecstatic that you like the assortment. I planned it myself. You're a chef? You could say that. What do you mean? Anyway, tell me more about yourself, Shirouette. There's not much to say. Amnesia is hell of a drug. You do not remember your past? Yeah, bummer, right? Then rest assured, I'll find the finest scientist in all the land to help you recover your memory when this is over. That would be great. Thanks, Violet. Think nothing of it. It's the duty of those with more to give back, no? Though, have you ever thought, perchance, that it's actually a blessing in disguise? What do you mean? Many of us would be happier not knowing what drags us down. That may be true, but still, I need to know. You sound just like the reference some examples in romance manuals. Consider me impressed. You know, those manuals are just regular old fiction novels, right? Ha, you're quite funny, Shirouette. An admirable trait to have. I like that. Anyway, you haven't told me about yourself, Violet. Who are you and what do you do for fun? I'd like to know. Being a sign of the Valentines does not leave much time for fun, I'm afraid. Even on the show, I spend most of my waking hours managing the Valentine's restaurant business. But I suppose if I have a spell of time I enjoy baking. I don't get it. Why are you embarrassed by liking baking? Everyone has a hobby. Baking is something of a servant's hobby, according to my parents. When they found out I was enjoying that, well, they made sure to stop me from ever doing it again, with all the restaurant work. It's a bit ironic, isn't it? You know what? I do know of what, but what do you mean? Who, who cares what your parents think? Here, on this island a million miles out, they can't stop you. How about we find some time together to make up for lost time? She laughed like a child. That would be wonderful, Shirouette. I'll make some time on my calendar for you. We spend the next few hours enjoying the finest meal that money could buy. Each course is better than the last, just like each chapter of the lusty new Asian maid, according to Violet. Something tells me the same applies to every moment I'll share together with Violet. Now I don't want to get too close, because I still like Ellie. I stumbled back to my room and plopped onto my bed. Who'd be coming at this hour? I shuffled over in the haze. Hey there, Shirouette. Sorry to bother you this late. It's alright, what's up, cat? Don't mind me. Just gonna make myself real comfortable. Cat walked by me and comfortably sat on her bed. I really gotta get one of these beds for myself already. I closed the door and sat facing on the opposite side of the bed. So what brings you here tonight? Can't stop thinking about me? You wish. Unfortunately, it's my job to help you survive until the end of the show. And that means checking in with you every night to see how you're doing and making sure you're doing your best on ratings. That's nice of you. Thanks, Kat. Well, to be honest, I don't have a choice. Finding a new person to take your place would be a recruiting nightmare. Back to what I'm here for. Your date with Violet was a ratings knockout. You and Violet started out a little frosty, but by the end, I think we saw you two warm up to each other a bit. Thank you? That said, we need something more than that, if we're going to make the world believe she's your first soulmate candidate. So let's heat things up with some competition, pizzazz, romance. Tomorrow, I want you to find out your second soulmate candidate is, and ask them out on a date instead. Alright, sounds good to me. I would have expected you to want to spend more time with Violet tomorrow, but I guess you understand the situation. Without those ratings getting higher and higher every day, they'll act the show, and your life with it. I guess it makes sense. In some warped way. I'm impressed at how well you took it. I'd almost think this wasn't your first time on a life or death killing dating show. Well, that's pretty much what I needed to tell you. It's getting late, and we've both got big days tomorrow. I'll see you tomorrow. Night, Shirouette. Good. She was gone before I had the chance to finish. Guess it's time to call it night. The sound of waves. Hey, I can hear her call out to me within a dream. It's you. Ow, my eyes. I love you, Shirouette. I always will. And I always love you too. My mouth moved on its own. Even if there's so many other women on the show, they could never be you. I held her tight and kissed her. You promise? I promise. Promise are unbreakable, you know. That's what you told me. I meant every word I said. She smiled at me. You better have. Your face is becoming clearer to me every single day that goes by. I know you're here with me, but which one are you? I bet it's Yui. It's obviously the childhood friend, and I'm just gonna wait it out till the end. Then he set the meet at around 300 degrees and for 40 minutes. Okay, got it. Tara furiously scribbled down notes. Wait a minute, couldn't I just cook it for 600 degrees for 20 minutes? That's not quite how this works, I'm afraid. But the math checks out, yeah. What's going on? Oh, good morning, Shirouette. How do you do? I'm teaching Tara the proper way to make a proper pot roast. So far I'd say it's going pretty well, yeah. Tara will be the one to prepare lunch today, instead of me. Tara turned one of the dials up on the stove as far as it would go to the right. And the student has surpassed the master. On second thought, perhaps I'll prepare an alternative course. One moment, please. Oh, ye of little faith. Time for the moment of truth. Lunch is served. Tara was nervously clasping her hands tight. It's delicious. I did it, oh my gosh, yeah. Tara did a little dance in celebration and gave out a high five. Should I become a food vlogger? I'm a cooking savant. This talent should be wasted. Psst, hey Violet. What is it, Shirouette? Is this what you cooked or is it what Tara cooked? Violet smiled and winked at me. I don't know what you're talking about. Ah, that's sweet. She sipped on her soup contently, yeah. I couldn't help but smile back at her. Damn, this was the best meal I've ever had. Granted, my memory only goes back about 2 days, but still, it counts for something. There you are, Shirouette. I've been looking for you. It's time to decide who's your second soulmate candidate. Cat moved closer to whisper. Not like you really have a choice, though. So without further ado, Shirouette, who's the unlucky girl I think you spent time today with? We'll save Yui for last. I got a feeling something's off with Yui. Scarlet. Alright, we'll make it happen. Let's have Shirouette start in the mansion, and oh, I know where to bring Scarlet. Give us a minute to set up the scene, then go find her. It didn't take long to find Scarlet, she found me first. She had just burst through my door and I was trying to catch her breath as she slammed it shut behind her. Shirouette, thank God you're okay, oh my god. What's going on, Scarlet? Long story short, I experimented with some of the local fauna on the island earlier. There's really nothing like it. It's really incredible and I messed up my intro with you earlier and... Whoa, slow down. I made a new chemical compound that causes amnesia. It's amazing. Wow, that's not something you hear every day. The cool thing is, applying just the right amount to a person can make them forget specific things. Who they are, how to write, anything. The bad thing is... Something slammed the door outside. I almost jumped up from the surprise. Give me brains and bananas! Applying too much turns people to rabid monkey zombies, hell-bent on eating human brains and bananas. Dear God, not the bananas. The door slammed again. It sounded like it was about to be knocked down. We need to get out of here, and fast. 4 busted through the door and blocked our only exit. Give me brain and bananas. I'll get him out of the way. I'll give you time to run. I've got a better idea. Scar blasted forward with a white powder covering his face entirely. He flailed wildly for a few seconds, then fell to the ground unconscious. Is he gonna be okay? Whoa, is he gonna be okay? I guess we'll find out. For now, let's focus on getting out of here. We ran outside of the mansion as fast as we could. How did this even happen? Oh, I was afraid you'd ask that. I heard from Tara that you lost your memories and I wanted to see if I could help you get them back. So I may have experimented on the Brothers 5 to see if I could erase their memories and bring them back. I must have done the numbers wrong. I added way too much, and I didn't realize their brains were so empty in the first place. In a weird way, that's really sweet, Scarlet. Thanks. Crazy, but still, thanks. I'll fix this, I swear. I just need time to make an antidote. Luckily, I left my tools and supplies pretty near here. We can stay there until we've got an antidote. Sounds like a plan. Lead the way. Wait, where are the other girls? Do you think they're still inside? They're actually trapped inside the library right now. Oh, we've got to go back and save them. I don't know how to say this, but I accidentally turned them to zombies too. But they were a little bit much, so I locked them in the library. We're doomed, aren't we? Scarlet and I passed the time talking about craziness and that was going on, and coming up with a plan to save everybody. She seemed to be quite frazzled despite seeming so put together, but I could tell she really did care about the infected. Not enough to prevent it from happening in the first place, but enough. I watched her build a machine that she insists can turn them back to normal, but looking at it, I can't help but be a little skeptical. Alright, it's showtime. You really think this will work? You bet. I made it after all. Looks like the coast is clear here. We walked to the outside of the library, undetected, but we definitely weren't alone in here. Alright, it's time to save our friends. Brains. They're coming right at us. Nothing to worry about. What is this? This is payback for you guys acing your introductions. I'm sorry, what? Nothing. You sure that's gonna cure them? Of course, what does it look like I'm doing? Something told me Scarlett's enjoying this a little too much. What the hell? I take my eyes off the cameras for 1 second, and there's zombies in the house? No, not for much longer, promise. We spent the rest of the day administering the antidote to each person. Each of them knocked out as soon as we delivered the cure. What the hell? Not quite the first date you expected, huh? You can say that again. It was definitely a first, though. Kat told me that to make a date exciting, I had to get your heart racing. I think I did a pretty good job at that. I guess that's technically true, but aren't there easier ways? Something tells me this woman is full of more surprises. I was about to enter my room when I felt a familiar tap on my shoulder. Hey there, Shirouette. Got a minute? Let me just make sure Violet or Scarlet see me come in here. Fan some flames. Sorry, what? Kat took around and smiled, then went into my room. I followed suit. First, the good news. Thanks to my plan, we've got enough ratings to avoid early canning. People loved it when you and Violet were the main ship, but loved it even more when, after Scarlet kicked off this competition. I'm glad to hear I get to live another day. For now, at least. But I can't change it on a dime, so keep it up. Also, I'm curious, how are you feeling about Violet and Scarlet? Between those two, do you have a favorite? Okay, Scarlet is shy, but she can be crazy a bit, and wild, right? Violet can be a bit wild as well. Strict parents, wouldn't want to meet them. Cooks pretty good food. I don't know, they did pretty good covering for Terra on the food dish. I think Scarlett's got a lot of pent up stuff, honestly. Do I have a favorite? I like Scarlett's events more, I'd say. More wild, definitely. But I kinda like Violet as well. I'll pick Violet. I have a better connection with Violet right now. I don't know as much as I'd like about Violet just yet, but I know more than anything that I just want to keep learning more about her. I had a feeling that you'd say that, and you're right to say that. Well, we'll see where things go with Violet. Something tells me to get a chance to hang out with her again soon. Anyway, that's it for today. Keep it up, and who knows, you might just find the first one to make it. You might be the first one to get out of here. Night, Shirouette. Good night, Kat. She left my room, closing the door behind her. Guess it's time to turn in for the night. Sometimes the most precious moments are the most mundane. It's just the two of us spending the evening together, in a games room. I'm reading a book and at the same time watching her rage against an opponent in a fighting game. It's fun to watch her savor each victory, or explode with profanity when she loses. Life is good. It's times like these where you wish life could always be this simple. Sometimes in those moments, people wish for more excitement, or for fame, fortune, for anything but the ordinary. But all I want is the ordinary with you. I love this moment so much. Is that Terra? This is a gamer. The only gamer. Anyone else wake up in the world with the world's worst headache? Tell me about it, yeah. What did you even do yesterday? Honestly, I can't remember. Though I did have a dream about that we were being chased by someone. Oh really? And who was that? I think it was Scarlet. What are the odds of that? I think I dreamt the same thing. As did I. She locked us in the library, then shot us to pieces. Whoa, that's the same dream I had. What do you think made you dream up that? Either way, it was just a dream. Yui used a mean glare. It's super effective. Come on now, there's no point in getting upset at someone at what they did in the dream. You're right, Violet. And yet... I seem to remember you being there too, Shirouette. Oh man, how am I going to talk my way out of this one? Some way or another, Scarlet and I managed to convince everybody it was a crazy coincidence. At least I think we did. Violet was skeptical. Naturally, she had every right to be. Everything she dreamed really did happen. Let's hope this wasn't the kind of dream that comes back again. I found Kat in the same place she found me yesterday. Morning, Shirouette. It's time to decide who your last soulmate candidate. Oh man, I'm gonna make a killing from today's bet with 4. The poor guy, he doesn't know you've been drinking the show? What? He doesn't know he doesn't know can't hurt me. Anyway, after you make your choice, it'll just be between the 3 soulmate candidates from here on out. Wait a second, what does... I thought somebody would ask, so let me explain. If you don't get chosen, we'll make the rest of the show a tropical getaway for you. Wait, I forgot the... Metal Gear. Kept you waiting, huh? You'll still be able to see the other girls and live in a mansion, so really, it's no big deal. Tara did a little fist bump. So without further ado, Shirouette, who's the last unlucky girl? I'd like to spend the time today with... I only have one choice. Okay, so it is Yui. Okay. Yui. Yes, I made a bet with 4 you choose Yui today. Great choice, Shirouette. I knew I'd count on you. Alright, let's get this show on the road. Poor 4. The forest to the north of the house was as serene as it could be. With each step forward, I felt the soft earth give away beneath my feet, and the wind caressed my skin. Green as far as the eye can see, and her in a flowing white dress, standing in the middle of it all. Hey there, Shirouette, what you doing all the way out here? And Kotak see the same. I guess so. Yui had the cutest giggle, the kind that instantly put a smile on your face. Care to join me for a walk? I'd like that. We started to walk down the forest path together. I couldn't help but be fascinated by her hair, flowing like water in the wind. I doubt you remember, but I'm from way out in the country. I grew up surrounded by animals, nature, you name it. It was just me and my grandma, my 2 little brothers, and the alpacas, and my bunnies Bun and Bun Bun, and chickens, and too many farm animals to count. To answer your questions from earlier, nature takes me back home. Do you still live there? Yep, wouldn't have it any other way. Though I had moved to the city for a bit, way back when. You know, that's when I met you. How'd we meet? Well... You know, one thing I hated about the city is that everyone's in a rush. People just walk by each other as if they're obstacles to get past, instead of, well, people. I came to the city alone, didn't know left from right. And I got lost. I swear every building looks the same. You can say that again. I'd like to try to ask people for directions to where I would live or where the school was, but no one would give me the time of day. Except for you. I helped you? Yeah, you didn't even know me, but you took the time to help me figure my way around. Gosh, I've never been so embarrassed in my life. Why were you embarrassed? You know, shy. We found out later we went to the same high school, but we never talked too much after that. Oh, I'm sorry about that. Oh, it's not your fault, Shirouette. I had to move back home pretty soon after anyway. Well, I'm happy I'm getting a second chance to get to know you better, Yui. Wait, that's me. I feel the same way, Shirouette. You're just like how I remember. Well, actually, the whole trying to date 5 girls at the time thing came out of nowhere, but life is full of surprises, I guess. It shouldn't take long to remove them from the equation. I knew something is wrong with Yui, man. I knew it. Sorry, what did you say? I couldn't hear you. Just a little joke. I was just saying I'm so happy to see you again. Here's to the future. We spent the rest of the day taking in the nature and making up for lost time. Apparently I was always ending up in trouble back then. I guess not much has changed. Something about Yui made it easy to open up. I found myself almost telling her the truth about the show several times, even though I couldn't tell her the whole truth. I could tell her just enough of what was worrying me to make me feel at home and at ease. Whatever's getting you down, I'm sure it'll be okay. No matter what, I'm on your side, Shirouette. Something is off. I don't trust you at all. After today's date, I went out for a short walk outside the mansion. Oh hey, Shirouette. Hey Kat, what's up? Let's not waste any time. I gotta get back to editing, and you know what I want to hear. I know Violet was your favorite till now, but maybe Yui has shaken things up a bit. Who's number 1 now? I mean, I didn't get to spend time with Violet at all. But Yui's got my back no matter what. Made me open up, but Yui is still so sus. I'd say still Violet, but if I say Violet, I risk Yui going yonder and killing Violet. Nah. They were just joking, right? There's no way. Violet's still my number 1. I've been counting the days till I can see her again. And I know it's going to be worth the wait. Damn, that's definitely going on to go on a broadcast. I couldn't write that much cheese if I tried. I've got some good news for you, Dad. My plan was a success. Having 3 soulmate candidates has worked magic for our ratings. Which of course means the show will go on. That's awesome, so I'm safe now? Just for now. Though we're not out of the woods just yet. We need to make sure the next stretch of the show rates even higher. It's time for phase 2. Over the next 3 days, you'll go on a second date with each Violet, Scarlet, and Yui. Just imagine how much higher our ratings would be if our viewers got to see even more of their favorites falling in love. Who's number 1 now? Still Ellie. But the thing is, right? They brainwashed me again. And I can't pick Ellie anymore. Just imagine that sweet ad revenue rolling in. Sorry, I got distracted for a second. Sound good to you? Sounds like a plan to me. Good, that's what I like to hear. Tomorrow morning, I'll be asking you who you want to have your second date with. Put some thought into that. Sometimes the order of content is just as important as the content itself for rating. Will do, thanks Kat. No biggie, I'm gonna get back to work. I'll see you later. Night. Night. I waved goodbye as she walked away from the mansion. Guess it's time to turn in for the night. We boarded a boat and went to a cruise around. Wait, this my date with Ellie. I love the way the wind feels. Why's that? Feels like freedom. Can't get enough of it. No cameras, no people, nothing to stop me from. She pulled me close and kissed me on the lips. That's what happened. For a moment, time stopped, and we were the only 2 people that existed. Doing what I want. I smiled. I'm pretty sure you don't need to be all the way out here just for that kiss. I guess you're right. After all, it's hotter if people... Yeah, this is Ellie. We laughed together as we cruised along till the sun went down, and the road was ours. The sound of waves grows louder and louder, threatening to pull me back into reality. Will I know you before I'm taken under? So the first dream I had with Terra. Wait, the first one was with Yui, because they were like, do you remember our promise? It was like the first time, the first cycle. The second one was Terra, because I imagined her playing games and being normal, you know. The third one was with Ellie on the boat, the date. In the morning, the girls and I decided to hang out in the garden outside the house. Oh wow, there's all kinds of flowers here that I've never seen before. Really? You've never seen a tulip? Grandma and I only grew other flowers back home, so no. Not even on the internet, yeah? And I thought I had to get out more, yeah. I can't believe that. The only flowers I ever work with are Venus flytraps. What do you do with those, yeah? Well, we do a lot of experiments at the lab. Don't you ever find yourself thinking, wouldn't it be cool to make Venus flytrap that could walk and talk? Literally never, yeah. It's whatever. She ran away 2 years ago. Ran away? Both my neighbors lost their pet cats the same day too. I miss you, Fluffy. You sure they were lost? Tea's ready. Thanks, Violet. I got a cup for everybody. The aromas from tea really worked up my appetite. I prepared some treats for us as well. Please enjoy. We spent the rest of the morning eating delicious treats and sipping on delicious tea as we theorized what might have happened to Fluffy. Personally, my money's on the felines being the culprits. Every cat I've met has been a nasty surprise of their sleep. Oh my. Morning, Shirouette. Congrats, you've made it to the 4th day. And you've become the first person to have not 1, not 2, but 3 soulmate candidates. Who would have thought that? Granted, soulmate candidates don't really exist, but hey, we'll edit that part out. You should be really proud of yourself. I can't tell if you're being serious or not. Wait, I can't tell if you're being serious or not. I'll leave that for you to guess. Anyway, within your 3 lucky romantic interests, Violet, Scarlet, and Yui, who do you want to spend today with? Okay, we'll switch things up, right? They did mention switch the orders up. I think we'll go with Scarlet first, Yui, and Violet. Huh? If making zombies doesn't count as a red flag, I'd love to see what your dating handbooks look like. But that's none of my business. I think Scarlet's somewhere around the mansion. We'll follow you. I found Scarlet out for a stroll outside the mansion. She seemed a little down. Hey Scarlet, you doing okay? Jeez. It's just you, Shirouette. You almost gave me a heart attack. Sorry, I didn't mean to. It's not your fault. I'm just a bit on edge after the whole zombie date thing. Whatever it was. I guess I'm feeling a little sad about all that. Why? You saved everybody. We wouldn't have needed to save anybody if it wasn't for me. Don't worry, bud. You fix the situation. Hey, at least we don't have banana zombies running around anymore. Without your help, they'd still be running rampant. Still, they wouldn't have been running around in the first place if it wasn't for me. Well, that's true, but hey, it makes for great TV. Which inadvertently is pretty good for keeping me alive, but I'll keep quiet on that. Besides, you did it because you were trying to help me get my memories back. That means more to me than I can say. I'm sorry I couldn't do it. If it's okay with you, I'll try again. I'm sure this time. Let's not worry about that for now. Thanks though, I appreciate it. For nice to get to know you better, Scarlet. We got interrupted last time, to say the least. Care to join me in making up for lost time? That would be fantastic. There's so much I'd like to go, if it's okay with you. Lead the way. You won't regret it. At least, I think you won't. Should I be worried? Come on, let's go. She grabbed my hand and pulled me along with her. Who could say no to a girl who could turn you into Sophie? Behold, there was a nightclub in the mansion? There is now. I made it myself. Granted, I used it more as a testing ground than a real nightclub, but the staff really wanted something to blow off steam in, and Okay, I cheated a little bit. I made a robot that made the nightclub for me, but it still counts. I think you're probably the first person to ever say something like that. Also, I didn't know you knew how to build robots. That's amazing. Hell yeah, it's cool. I get the feeling that building things to make people happier was what I enjoyed the most before I came here. What do you mean by that? You wouldn't believe me if I told you. Actually, maybe you're the one person who would. Maybe it's worth a shot. Could she be like me? There's so much of my life I can't remember for some reason. I couldn't help but raise an eyebrow. There was a lot of broken people after the war in New Asia. Not just broken bones and missing limbs, but shattered minds, people trapped in their own heads. I was told I had a gift for research, a gift that might help those people be able to reclaim their lives. So I finished school early and got my PhD. I led a task force dedicated to helping the survivors. We helped them forget their most painful, most traumatic memories and move on. It was my life's work, but now I can't remember what it was, how it worked, even if we got anywhere with our research. To be completely honest, I can't remember how I got here either. I'm sorry to ask, but how on earth did that happen? If I knew before, I definitely don't know now. Maybe testing got dangerous and I wasn't willing to test out on someone else. Maybe I don't know. The crazy thing is, I went from that to being on some kind of dating show. What the hell? I guess it does sound pretty weird. And the idea of getting married in a week. Who wrote this? An idiot? I couldn't help but laugh. But what do I even have to lose at this point? I wouldn't look at it that way. I can't remember anything either, but I'm alive. As long as I'm alive, I've got everything to lose and everything to gain. An optimist, huh? That's worth something. I guess you'd understand better than anyone. What do you plan to do after this is all over? Honestly, I don't know. I want my memories back, but if I can't get them back, I just try to make the best of things. That's some plan. I'm still working the details out. Give me a break. At least you remember some things. I couldn't even remember my name at first. He got me beat there. We talked for hours about how we both felt about our situations. The good things, the bad things, and about forgetting who you are. We laughed about forgetting the embarrassing moments that probably plagued others for a lifetime. We lamented the moments that truly made life worth living. And moments that made your life unique. It's nice to have someone that understands. I've got a silly idea if you're interested. Let's hear it. Getting engaged in a week is stupid, and a person who'd agree to that's even stupider than that. But I think I'd say yes if it were you, Shirouette. If only to see where life goes with someone like you. That's... Shh, let me finish. Regardless of who you ask on the last day, I'd like to be your friend in times to come. If you'll be mine, I can't remember the last time I had a friend to just talk to about how I feel. I think this was the first time that I felt a little better about what happened. I want to feel better about the past too. I don't want you to feel alone in this world. It's sad enough, And maybe I'm just being foolish, but who knows, maybe if we're still in each other's lives after all this, we'll be able to help each other take back the lives we wanted. What do you say? I was thinking the same thing, Scarlett. Let's be friends. All I wanna do is just be friends. I'm glad, but how to say? I still prefer it if you pick me. What can I say? I'm a bit competitive. On second thought, I'm very competitive. Just saying, but out of all the girls, I'm best educated, had the most illustrious career, won first place in the National New Asian Science Exhibition, and I laughed out as loud as she listed her accomplishments one by one. She made angry faces at me in mock anger. But most of all, I want you to have a happy life, and I think someone else might get it wrong. We spent the rest of the evening enjoying each other's company. The laughter and smile never stopped, and she never let go of my hand during our walk. I was feeling a bit restless after today's date. To wait in my room, so I went downstairs to relax. Looks like someone had the same idea as I did. Cat was relaxing on the sofa with a bottle of red wine in hand. Hey there, Shirouette. Care for a glass of five? Sure. I'd love a glass. Now that's what I'm talking about. She handed me a glass and poured until it was full. Whoa, maybe a little too much. What's life with a few risk? Long. Much like your remaining lifespan. Cat filled her glass to the brim and downed it in one go. She laughed and lightly jabbed me. I felt like I was finally getting to see her real smile. Cat started chugging down the bottle. You okay? I work on a TV show that kills innocent people for shits and giggles. How do you think I could be? You might want to stop drinking that. You're more of a buzzkill than Damien, and I don't even know how that's possible. He's killed people with buzzsaws. Sorry, Shirouette, I didn't mean that. It's okay, Cat, no worries. Now that you mention it, how did you end up working here anyway? Oh, you know, the old career fair down the block. She laid down on the sofa. If you're here for the daily interview where I ask you about your day, I already have enough footage for today. As strange as it might sound, Cat, I'm here because I'm worried about you. And why's that? People who chuck a whole bottle of wine in one night usually aren't in the best place. Worry about yourself, Shirouette. If you knew some of the things I've done to survive, you wouldn't be trying to comfort me. From what it sounds like, no one really has any choice. You just focus on being the ratings magnet on your dates. I'll be fine. Thanks, Shirouette. If you don't mind, I'd like to be alone. Good night, Cat. Don't stay up too late. Great. The working court is giving me advice on how to live now. Do I really look that bad right now? Good night, Cat. I hurried along. Now hold on, Jessa. If only I could escape this island as easily as I could from a very, very drunk Cat. Wait a minute. If Cat's drunk, then who's making sure today's episode is good? Something tells me I'm not going to sleep very well tonight. The two of us were lying down in a grassy field, watching the world pass by us. Where would you want to go when we're out of here? The countryside. Seems like it's the only place not there that you can get some peace and quiet. That does sound nice. Would you come with me? It's not for everybody, and it's missing a lot of the... You don't even have to ask love. Of course I'm coming with you. We're a team, right? We're a team. She moved closer. I held her tight in my arms. Mom would have loved you. I wish you could have had a chance to meet her. I know. We'll make sure our kid gets a chance to meet theirs though. Her face turned bright red. What? Say that after we're actually engaged. It's cute how embarrassed she gets. You mean it? Every word. You're sweet. Not as sweet as you. I bet that's Yui. I bet. Countryside? No. The next day I woke up to the sound of explosion outside. I ran outside as fast as I could. What the? The first thing I saw was Scarlet and black smoke emanating from the ground near her. Oh hey, there's Shirouette. Nice weather we're having, huh? Hey Scarlet, you okay? I'm pretty good, all things considered. I've been experimenting again on trying to bring back people's memories without the whole monkeys zombie bit. I figure if you and I ever, well, you know, I'd want us to know everything about each other. No secrets. I'd like that, Scarlet, thanks. I'll let you know if I make any progress with that. I gotta clean this up. Give me a minute and then we can head to the forest. I've been meaning to spend some time there since I got to this island. Sounds good by me. We walked together through the forest, hand in hand, talking about things we'd do after we got off this island, talking about everything and anything. As we're off this island, whatever happens, do you maybe want to catch a movie together? Sure, but why movie? You can laugh, but there's a part of me that just wants to be a regular girl just for a day. That's something I'd never forget. And I'd like it if I could be that way with you. What do you say? I'd like that. Yay. Scout did a little dance for happiness. We spent the rest of our morning together in the woods, enjoying each other's company, and maybe a little more than that. Somehow in the middle of it all, I forgot what kind of show I was on in the first place. it was just me and her. In this moment, more than ever, I was glad to be alive. Good morning, Cat. I've been looking for you. Not so loud, please. My head's killing me from all the wine last night. I still had to edit out the broadcast after that, which didn't help. Somehow, this scene feels familiar. Something tells me that my chance of surviving goes down every open bottle of alcohol on the island. Maybe we should spend a day reenacting Prohibition instead of going on a date. You do know how Prohibitions ended, right? Anyway, back to the brass tacks. Yesterday's second date with Scout went really well. Let's keep striking on iron while it's hot. Which soulmate candidate will be going out second today? We'll go with Yui and Violet less. Yui. I knew it, damn. I should have made another bet before. Anyway, Yui's somewhere in the fields, behind the mansion. I'll be filming as usual. Get a move on. I'm tired. I'm tired of reading. My nose is getting clogged, like actually clogged, which is bad. I could see Yui waving at me from the top of the hill. Hey there, Shirouette. It's nice to see you again. It's nice to see you too, Yui. You want to show me something? Now that I was closer, I could see Yui holding one hand behind her back. Believe me, it's the most amazing thing you've ever seen. Behold. It's a bunny. It's Bun Bun. It was indeed a bunny. Where did this little guy come from? To be honest, I've got no idea. I wonder if he's a wild one, or maybe someone's pet. I've asked around, but it doesn't look like he belongs to anybody. So I've been taking care of him since I found him. I just couldn't help myself, you know? Yui's smile was earnest as it could be. Didn't you have a pet bunny back home? I had two, Bun and Bun Bun. Both of them are total rascals, but Bun 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 here is a good boy. I somehow knew they're gonna name it Bun Bun Bun. It's been 3 hours? Nah, I'm finishing it the all way through. She nuzzled against Bun Bun's head. Bun Bun Bun's head. Yes, you are. Nuzzle nuzzle. We played with Bunny for a little while. She picked the bunny back up and held it in her arms. Bun 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 looked quite content. You know, you're pretty amazing with animals, Yui. Well, I've been surrounded by animals my whole life. Back at my house, well, to be honest, it was more of a barn than anything. Since my brothers were too young, and Grandma was getting up, I'd take care of all the animals. Grandma's taking care of them ever since they were born. My parents were supposed to take care of them after Grandma retired, but, well, you know, life happens. I'm just glad to have what I have. Ah, Bun 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 had managed to squeeze out of her hands and ran off. We gotta catch him, let's go! On it. I ran as fast as I could after Bun Bun Bun, but it was no use. The distance kept widening. Before long, we couldn't even see him anymore. Sorry, I couldn't catch him. He's really fast for someone so small. Don't worry about it. Bun 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 likes to do this all the time. He's a bit mischievous, but he won't do anything dangerous. We can take our time looking for him. If you're willing to help, of course, Yui. We started walking towards where we last saw Bun Bun Bun, right as we caught our last breath again. Gosh, isn't it so nice to be outside? The smell of fresh air, the breeze? There's nothing like it. There really isn't, I smiled. At first, I was really excited to go to the city. There's so many people, so many things to do, so many beautiful things. And most of all, I got to meet you. Shucks, you got to make me blush. You're going to make me blush. She laughed and slapped me on the arm. Even so, the city's just not my thing. It's a little bit funny though. The reason I had to come home all of a sudden was terrible. A little part of me was glad to be home. Ever had that kind of feeling before? I have. It's strange, but sometimes there's good in the bad, and sometimes the good outweighs the bad. Exactly, you get it, Shirouette. My family's never been closer, and that's all I want. They told me to make a lot of money in the city, make something of myself, all that. It might seem old-fashioned, but I just want to put the people I love first. That's all you got in life, really. I'm curious, what do you put first in life? Family, career, or happiness? Okay. I'd say a balance of them all, right? Being happy means spending time with family, being happy while doing my career, being happy spending time with friends. So happiness is number one. If you don't have that, what do you have? Oh, is that so? I think we'd make a great team then. A team! Yeah, just one of my dreams for sure. We talked for several hours about what we wanted out of life. We seemed to match up perfectly. I was beaming the whole time. It was hard to believe that. It's Bun Bun Bun! Yui pointed in front of us. And sure enough, there was Bun Bun Bun, chomping on a bush. I'd never seen anyone move so fast. Yui descended on Bun 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 like a hawk and grabbed him in an instant. You're going back to your dad, you bad little bunny. But I'm happy you're safe. She nuzzled her face against his fur. Bun Bun was practically purring with delight. Then she looked right at me. I can't promise I could give you the most exciting life, with the most twists and turns around every corner. But I can promise that if you choose me, I'd always be by your side, no matter what. Wherever you were, I'd come running always. She took a step towards me and kissed my cheek. We locked eyes for the time. All I could see was her and how beautiful she was. Bun 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 seemed a little jealous after that. Thanks again for the help, Shirouette. Being with you made this all go a lot faster and made it really special to me. Anytime, Yui. I'm happy to. We walked back together to the mansion, holding hands, smiling all the while. Seems like a nice night for a walk. Oh hey Shirouette, what are you doing out here? Just going out for a walk, care to join me? Sure, why not? I've got a few minutes. How about we do a circle around the mansion grounds? Sounds good to me. So how'd your date with Yui go? Are we already back to our daily interviews? Did the island run out of wine? That's wholly unrelated. But yes. Anyway, my date with Yui was awesome. Like it was out of fairy tale. You and I spent a whole day just talking in the nature, talking about home and family. She's totally wife material. Isn't she? Yui is amazing. You know, before the show even started, she was my personal favorite. I can see why. She's got such a big heart. I'm in awe of her. I really love that about her, that she can be so kind and thoughtful, even when life gives her a losing hand. Yui's really got one of kind, especially nowadays. If you don't get a chance to be engaged to her by the end of this show, good luck ever getting a chance to. I've got a feeling that she has a long line of people wanting to date her after the show. You have to get through me first. Really? Oh, they will. Keep it up with what you're doing. Our ratings only been climbing higher and higher every day. But it's not time to celebrate just yet. I know, don't worry. I'm sticking to the plan. That's good to hear. Seriously, if you ever get yourself killed by not following the plan, at this point, you deserve it. Looks like we finished our walk. Anyway, I gotta get back to work. Anyway, I gotta get back to work. But it was a nice break. Night, Shirouette. Night, cat. I walked back to my room and plopped on my bed. Time to get some shut-eye. The scent of something delicious being freshly baked wafted through the kitchen. It's just the two of us. Looks like this is probably going to be our date tomorrow, right? Baking stuff? She frowned. Hey, on the bright side, I can at least tell it's bread this time. No, that wasn't the right thing to say. It has been a while since I've done this, sorry, Shirouette. I wanted to have something good. I reached for one of the pieces of the bread. Wait, I'm not sure it's... I took one bite, then wolfed down the bread like it was the last of its kind. It's delicious. I reached for another to prove my point. Do you really mean it? I took a moment to wolf down the second piece. Crossed my heart. You're just saying that. She smiled. It's the moment I've been waiting for. She hugged me with all her might. But I love that about you, you know? I love you, Shirouette. I held her tight. I love you too. For a moment, the whole world was just me and her. And that moment was all that mattered. What I wouldn't give to have you back like this. You know something strange? Each one of these memories, I'm lovey-dovey with every single one of them. Insane. Way too much that I'm like a playboy. I get like the whole amnesia thing, but how could I not like the same person again and again? Like I have a preference, you know? I guess this time they kinda forced me to go another way. My goodness, she really said that? Yeah, she was all like, whoa, whoa, what the hell is that? A flash of white raced through the kitchen, sending the girls into a frenzy. What the hell is that? Coming through, sorry. You practically bulldozed through the other girls in the kitchen. What's going on? I take it back. Bun is a bad boy. He just seems so well behaved. I thought I'd let him outside again, and Bun effortlessly swerved past Yui, under Violet, and leapt onto Ellie. Wah! Bun's arm made his way up to her head and took her cap in his mouth. Hey, give that back! Bun seems to sneer at Ellie, then leapt away from and ran off. Get back here! Ellie started chasing Bun with all she had, but somehow he always stayed one step ahead of her. This looks like a job for me. I'm going to need a Venus flytrap and a few bottles of... Bun leapt onto Scarlet. Ah, get it off! It is quite humorous that a mere bunny has eluded you all for this long. Think you'd catch it? Why, of course. Watch a masterette. Bun leapt into Violet's face. Ah, get this foul creature off me! Bun sneered with contempt. Someone do something. At that moment, I realized that Terror was recording Violet's struggles. I'm helping in just a second. Bun leapt off Violet onto the kitchen floor and ran out. Give me my cap back. I do suppose a nice rabbit stew is in for lunch today. I guess I should help too. You up to help, Shirouette? I don't see why not. Time for round 2. Now quick, before she gets too far. I'm right behind you. We spent the rest of the morning trying to catch Bun, emphasis on trying. That Bun is on something, I'm calling it now. We finally managed to catch him by baiting him with some food. Violet reluctantly made an even then. He didn't make it easy. Let's hope the rest of the day is a little more relaxed. With a good meal, maybe. I'm kinda hungry. Perfect time to date Violet. Morning, Shirouette. How'd you sleep? Pretty well considering how you edit the footage that keeps me alive. That sounds like a win-win to me, if you ask me. Can you believe it? We're already on the 6th day of the show. Is it already? Time sure goes by fast. No kidding. Anyway, it's time to wrap up phase 2. You just have to go on second date with your last soulmate candidate. Shouldn't be too hard, no? Please don't jinx me. Break a leg. Seriously, actually, breaking a leg would be a lot better for you than messing up today's date. Not helping you, Cat. Time to get on today's date started with none other than my third soulmate candidate, Violet. I found Violet taking a walk outside the mansion. Hey Violet, what's up? Hello there, Shirouette. I just thought I'd take a nice afternoon walk. This place really does bring back memories of home. You live on your own personal island? Nothing quite that. Poor jeez. Anyway, I've got a surprise for you. Wanna see? For me, I motioned for her to follow me into the mansion. I asked her to pull a few strings and, well, everything need to bake whatever you want now. Oh my. Violet looked at me with childlike wonder in her eyes. Let's get to it then. Why don't we? She was practically shaking with excitement. Her smile and laughter was positively infectious. We decided to make a chocolate cake. It was her favorite flavor, and I don't remember mine. That said, I also don't remember a thing about how to make cakes, but with Violet, that wasn't a problem. She got me up to speed with a soft and speedy hand. And before long, we had the cake in the oven, baking away. I wish it took longer to make, seeing Violet do what she loved most was a treat. When she pulled the cake out of the oven, she looked like a kid on Christmas Day. Now, just for the finishing touches, a little more here and a little more there. She was in her own world, humming away as she danced around the cake, decorating it as she went along. I couldn't help but smile when watching her in adoration. She's pure happiness right now. I wish I could take this moment and just freeze it in time, for safekeeping. I can't wait to share this with the others. But first, Shirouette, would you mind tasting it? You don't have to ask, believe me, I'm first in line to try it out. Thank you, I just am unsure if what I make is worth eating or not. Why's that? My family's caretaker, Lucine, was the one who taught me to bake. Besides my sister, Lucine was the only one who ever bothered to try what I made. Sometimes I worry they thought it's delicious just to make me feel better. I took a little off the top of the cake with my. I took a little off the top of her cake with my finger and licked it off. It's delicious, Violet. You better believe it. Would you want to help me a little longer? I'm having far too much fun to just stop now. I just started making some cookies, and I find I quite enjoy your company and help, Shirouette. I'd love to. Let me know how I can help. Violet passed me a bowl full of cookie dough, and then a tray. All I have to do is make little cookie-shaped pieces out of this dough, then put them on a tray. Do try not to put them any close together though, or it'll become something of a mutant cookie in the oven. Got it, no mutant cookies here. I ripped out a piece of the dough and from the bowl rolled into the size and shape of a cookie. Perfect, you're a natural. Thanks, Violet. Wow. In the time it took me to make one, Violet made 6 perfect cookies. She moved like a with mechanical efficiency as she kneaded balls of dough into perfectly shaped cookies. Wow, I thought you were great before, but you're really incredible. How long have you been doing this? Perhaps since I was about, say, 5? To this day, it remains the only thing I can best my sister at. I finished making another cookie as Violet finished 3 more. She held up one of her cookies and raised it to her face. You've gotten quite skilled at this, Shirouette. I just want to say again, thank you for arranging this. I'm on top of the world right now. It was my pleasure, Violet. Gosh, she's adorable when she smiles. For a few seconds, we kept working on the cookies in admirable silence, our eyes locked on each other's. You said you had a sister. Oh yes, indeed. Viola Valentine. First twins in the family. I'm out of my room. On my tray. She flashed a devious smile in my direction right before she lighted through a dough ball at my face. What's this that cheeky? Before I could react, I spotted against and stuck to my face. She burst into childlike laughter. Nice catch, Shirouette. Perhaps you might try using your hands next time. Oh, it's on. I couldn't stop myself from smiling as I grabbed some ammo from my own cookie tray and threw them at her. She dodged them with ease and laughed. It's quite humorous how an old caretaker managed to do what you are struggling to do now. I interrupted her gloating with another dough ball throw. This time it made a satisfying splat against her left cheek. Strike! Oh, you're so going down. Her smile turned devilish as she grabbed another dough ball. Oh crap! I've only a second before her next volley. Go on offensive. I just started to reach for another dough ball from my tray when a dough ball splat against my face, sending me recoiling backwards. Ah! And another landed right next to it. Mercy. And another. I crumbled to the floor in defeat. I declared this my victory in absolute confidence. She laughed as she pointed at all the dough on my face. I took the opportunity to interrupt her speech with another dough ball. It splattered right against her left cheek. Oh, you're even more dead now. Forget surviving this crazy TV show. I don't know if I'm surviving the next 5 minutes. It was like looking at a tiger dead in the eye. Violet reloaded her ammo and was winding up for another throw. It was all I could do to reach for one more ball and scream in defiance. Bring it on! Some say you can still hear my screams in that kitchen to this day. We finished cleaning up after our impromptu food fight, and brought the desserts that survived the Great War to the porch. Her smile and laughter were infectious. Pardon me, but I guess we can rule out you being a baseball player before you had to come to this island. She put her hand tenderly against my face as she wiped off some of the remaining dough. We locked eyes yet again. Her eyes were practically magnetic. Thanks for playing along, Shirouette. I suppose it's been too long since I had that much fun. So thank you for indulging my little whim. It was a lot of fun for me too, Violet. Don't mention it. Besides, I think I got a few good hits to make it worth it. I'm worried for you. It appears your amnesia is getting even worse. Violet laughed as she picked off some crumbs off my face and licked them off her finger. Her eyes seemed to linger on mine. I do hope we can spend more time together soon. I quite like this. I'd like that, Violet. I had a lot of fun with you too. You're full of surprises, you know. Just wait and see, there's more where it came from. We spent the rest of the day talking and eating little desserts together on the porch. Though Violet seemed quite distant when I first met her, I learned that the real Violet was nothing like that at all, and full of surprises. And she could be unexpectedly shy one moment and mischievous as a child next door. One thing's for sure, being around her makes my heart skip a beat and time fly. Before I realized how much time has passed, it was already pitch black outside. I'm feeling a little bit late of night munchies. Guess I'll go head downstairs. I walked to the kitchen and opened the fridge. Sweet! There's some leftover cookies that Violet and I had made together. I grabbed a few and wolfed them down. Delicious. Got a case of midnight munchies? I figured I'd do my civil duty and help finish the cookies Violet and I made. Right, only a good Samaritan would finish all the cookies, so no one else would have to make that sacrifice. I'm just too good of a person, and I know it gets me in trouble sometimes. Anyway, I've been meaning to talk to you. What's up? How'd your date with Violet go? Awesome. It was wonderful, and that's not the word I say often. It's not every day where you get to spend it with a woman who can turn a kitchen into a war zone. I can't remember the last time I had so much fun, and that's not the amnesia talking. Well, it's really something, ain't she? No kidding. No kidding. I expect no less from the woman who's currently our audience favorite. Whenever we get you both in the same room, ratings just soar through the roof. I can't say I'm surprised to hear that. Well, that should be enough footage for today. Thanks, Shirouette. You'll be happy to know that phase 2 of the plan was a smashing success. That's great to hear. No kidding, the Love Square between Scarlet, you and Violet has viewers on the edge of their seat. You've actually broken the record of our ratings on a killer dating game show. It's not as niche as it sounds. Do I get a plaque for that? This has got to count for something somewhere. We don't have it printed yet, but I've prepared some tombstones in advance if you're looking for a souvenir. Thanks for the vote of confidence, Cat. Let it never be said that I'm anything but supportive. Anyway, went to phase 3. It's pretty much the same as phase 2, except the third date's this time. And one caveat. What's that, Cat? I'm sure you've got a favorite in mind between Scarlet, you and Violet. If you want to maximize your chances of getting out of your life, save the best for last. It gives audiences something to look forward to. Sounds good to you? Makes sense to me. Good. That's all for today. I'll see you later. Night, Shirouette. Good night, Cat. And thanks for the help till now, Cat. I realized I'd probably be screwed without you. Don't thank me yet. Guess I'll call it night. I'll walk back to my room. Time to get some shut-eye. So what's it supposed to do? It's only a prototype, but technical details aside, you can think of it as a memory rewriter. So it rewrites memories? Pretty much, think of it as a surgeon's scalpel. With it, you could make someone forget things as big as who they are, or something as small as a specific conversation. So if you use it on someone, anything's fair game. You could erase anything you wanted. Exactly. Well, maybe it's not really a scalpel since it comes with a reset button. It's sad though. This was supposed to help people after the war. I was supposed to help people after the war. I'm sorry, Scarlet. Don't worry about it. I may not be able to help them, but it doesn't mean I can't help you and your partner escape from this madness. Thank you, really. Thank you so much. I know you're taking an incredible risk for us. That honestly most people would never. Don't mention it, Shirouette. It's what I do. If they manage to trace it back to me, then I'll accept whatever comes. It'd be the first time I help someone in quite some time. Scarlet. The boat is just past the wood, behind the rocky enclave near the beach. I won't be there forever, so act quickly. It'd be suicide to go for it during the day, so I recommend heading there near midnight. Thank you, Scarlet. You sure you don't want to come with us? Someone to stay here to help people that fall in this spider's web. You don't have to be so noble. I envy her, you know, to get to live this place with you. So we can't pick Scarlet then. But someone needs to stay here to do what's right. I walked into the kitchen where the girls were having breakfast. So how's the date? Yeah, tell us. Tara was furiously scribbling down notes with the title War Plans in bold. It was really quite nice. We actually made this cake and these cookies yesterday together, Shirouette and I. I hope you'll enjoy it. They're amazing, Violet. Thanks for making it for us. Thanks so much, they're so delicious. Tara scribbled war of attrition is likely not an option. What are you writing there, Tara? Nothing. So how come there's cookie batter everywhere? No matter where I look, I can see batter on every surface of the kitchen. It wasn't just batter. Violet and I knocked over a few things in our firefight. That's... You sure it was just baking together? I thought it was more than that. I shrugged as if I was heartbroken. Gotta hand it to you, Violet. I didn't think you had it in you. Hubba hubba. Wait, no, nothing. Nothing like that happened. Ellie and I laughed and made finger guns at each other. Yeah, Ellie's Hobie. I don't get it. That's because you're a good person, Yui. And I think that what Ellie's trying to say is that Violet and Shirouette... Ellie stuffed a cookie in Scarlet's mouth before she could finish her sentence. Wow, these cookies are pretty useful. You gotta teach me how to make these sometimes, Violet. It'll be my pleasure, Ellie. Oh, teach me too. Why would Shirouette have all the good stuff? We spent the rest of the morning fooling around in the kitchen. Okay, before we continue, I'm gonna grab a snack real quick. Real quick break. Okay, I'm back. I got me some chocolate. Ooh, just kinda tiring. Keep you waiting, huh? Morning, Shirouette. Let's kick off the phase 3. Hopefully we can wrap this up quickly and you'll be back to your old life soon. It better be. As nice as this island is, it's a gilded cage. You'll be able to get back to your own old life soon, that's a promise. Well, unless you make a mess up of your next 3 dates, I can't help you there. But assuming you do, you'll get to leave here with one of Scarlet, Yui, or Violet. What about Ellie? What about Ellie? But first, it's time to pick which of them you'll be going on a third date today. Who's it gonna be? We'll go with Yui, Scarlet, and Violet. We'll go with Yui first. The moment's finally here, the final date with the best girl. Remember, if you mess this up, there's an army of people out there waiting to take your place. Not planning on it, Cat. You didn't plan to lose your memories and end up on an insane TV show either. But look how it turned out. Life sure is funny, huh? You're telling me. Life's never what you expect. But having a life with Yui, you'll be the luckiest person alive. And I'm not saying that because I've got money on you picking her. You promise? Let's get those cameras rolling, people. I could see Yui from my room's window, walking around at the front of the mansion. It looked like she was looking for something. I practically jumped down the stairs, then ran outside to see her. Hey there, Shirouette. What's the hurry? You look like you're in quite the rush. I just wanted to see you a little earlier. God, that's really sweet of you. I've been meaning to see you too. I've been doing a lot of thinking since you helped me get Bun. How's the big bee doing? Come think of it. That's why I came out here. You're not here in a hurry. I'm starting to catch up. This already happened a few times, and each time he somehow ends up back in my room. I'm sure he's fine. I wouldn't be worried. I just can't help myself, you know? You're a really sweet person, Yui. I love that about you. You are too, Shirouette. Do you have time today to hang out? There's something I'd like to do with you. Of course I do, for you. Even if it's a little boring? I'm sure it can't be that boring if it's with you, you know? Whatever it is, I'm down. Okay, here we go. And so we walked together to the beach and started fishing side by side. Now this is life. I have to admit, this wasn't what I expected. This was by far the best way to pass time out in the countryside. To be honest, I thought much for crazy activities like skydiving or shopping trips. I'd rather just spend my days quietly with the person I love, talking from dusk till dawn. Just enjoying each other's company, you know? That's the best. Is this okay with you? Of course it is, Yui. Getting a chance to learn more about you, to try things you like, that's where the real fun is. I'd also much prefer that to doing crazy things all the time too. The other thing, shopping trips aren't really in the same category as skydiving. They are when you live deep in the country. Hey, you up for a little contest? Sure, let's do it. What is it? Want to see you can catch more fish? You're on. Apparently I had fanned the flames of Yui's competitive spirit. For the next few hours we kept on at it, while we enjoyed each other's conversation and company. Yui was a natural. She was catching fish left and right. Each time she caught one, she let it back into the ocean, and each time I wondered when my first one would bite. I never ended up catching a single one. But that didn't matter. What did was that we were having a ball. Thanks for indulging me, Shirouette. Yeah, I had a lot of fun too, Yui. Don't worry about it. You don't have to lie. I know, I'm not like the other girls. I grew up with nothing and it shows in how I spend my time. What I wear, everything. I love you so much, you know. If I had you, I'd give you all my love, all the love in my heart. Every moment of every day. I really would live for love. That's what I've always wanted. But I know I could never give you all the things that everyone else could. The money, the acclaim, the excitement. And I find myself worrying that what if you pick me, and the second we leave this island, you realize that I can't give you the life you deserve and you start to hate me. I don't know what I'd do if it comes to that. So before it comes to that, I want to ask you, would just me be enough? Okay, this is like a deep question, right? Let's talk about this. In a realistic scenario, I would go for Yui. Because them caring for me is all that matters, right? In an anime perspective, It is fun, like with Ellie, going out, hanging out. I want someone to push me, you know. But a friend could do that, right? And I think Yui just being here, being plain, and all they care about is pretty much me, right? And they pretty much have fun doing anything with me, and I'll do the same for them, right? I have fun doing anything with them. And I feel like she's the kind of person that could eventually venture out, like, you know, go out and experience roller coasters for the first time, or cook a meal for the first time together and learn as we go, right? Whereas for like Violet, for example, she knows how to cook already, and I'm just following along. But if I were to cook with Yui, it'll be like learning together sort of thing, right? And I think at that point, anything we do would be fun. So in a realistic scenario, I would definitely go for Yui. Or in all that, I want you and just you. I waited so long for you to hear you say that. You pulled me close and kissed me. I love you so much, I always have, and I always will. I always put our happiness first. I'll make you so happy every day. I'll do the same, I promise. Pinch me, I must be dreaming. It's as real as it gets, Yui. Here on out, it's just going to be me and you. I just can't hold myself back anymore, Shirouette. She pushed me into the warm sand of the beach and pressed herself against me. Yui. She kissed me once more, her hands wrapped around me as mine pulled her closer. Let's make up for lost time, Shirouette. What happened next was imagination come to life. I lost all track of time and the outside world, only Yui mattered. And I wouldn't have it any other way. And just like that, my last date with Yui. Time sure goes by quickly. I thought I'd find you here. Why's that? You tend to come out here when you're lost in thought, that's all. You're thinking about how the show's almost over, am I right? How'd you know? Lucky guess. Well, it's not over yet, so don't let it up just yet. Speaking of which, how's your date with Yui today? Awesome. Yui's the most wonderful woman in the world. Somehow she can take the most normal things and turn them into irreplaceable memories. More than anything, I just want to make more memories with her every day. And make her happier than everyone's ever been. Jeez, we're going to have to edit that to stop people from showing up. I get it though. You, my friend, are luckier than anyone has any right to be. Better pack your bags. I've got a feeling you'll be heading to the countryside soon. Anyway, I'd ask you if you're thinking about choosing her at the end, but I'd rather wait to see how it plays out. Going to stay out here for long? Nah, I'm probably going to head back inside soon. I'll keep you company till then. I figure you might want to have some conversation with someone that won't get you killed if it's not TV worthy. Thanks, Cat. Don't mention it. You know, I'm curious, Cat. What's up? Let's say I knew I was screwed, that there was no way of me getting out of your life. That the only way left for me to survive was just to run. Would you let me escape? Of course, Shirouette. Thanks, Cat, that means a lot. It's no big deal. Guys, we stay a little bit longer before we call it night. I'm lucky I have someone I can trust on my side. I woke up with you in my arms. What? We stayed up last night, going for an unforgettable walk in the woods together. She was still fast asleep and holding onto me so tightly. She looked at peace. I ran my hand through her chestnut hair. What? What's the meaning of this? I'll take responsibility. I didn't want to. Who would? The morning flew by, and it couldn't have been any better. If you told me this was happened all those years ago, I'd have laughed. Hello, Nick. But I'm so glad it's happened. I'm the happiest I've ever been. Though, it'd be perfect if it wasn't here. What do you mean? I know you have to go on a date to someone else today. Yeah, sorry about that, Yui. That's okay. After you told me how you felt, I'm feeling secure, even if you have to date somebody else. Don't have too much fun, though. I kissed her on her forehead. Okay, I'm taking responsibility. I'm sorry, Ellie, but we can still be friends. But, you know, thinking I did spend a night with Ellie as well. I don't know. What am I doing? Amnesia. Cat, I hate you. Morning, Shirouette. You'll be happy to know your third date with you yesterday was pretty well received. Not the highest rate that we've had so far, but enough to give us more room to keep going. Sounds good enough to me. For your next date, make sure you pick someone who you think the audience will respond well to. Though at this point, I think you're in pretty good spot either way. Without further ado, with which soulmate candidate is going to be okay? We're gonna think about this, right? We're going with Scarlet first, and Violet. Yeah, that's it. That's it. They didn't mention save best for last. Out of this three, I'd say Violet's the best, but I kind of feel guilty about you, Scarlet. Can't say I'm surprised there. You're two birds of a feather. Here's to hoping you both have a day you'll both remember for a change. It's funny when you're not an amnesiac. I found Scarlett in the same place I met her. She was engrossed in a book with a pile of books next to her. They looked worn, as if they've been read over and over through the years. Hey there, Scarlett, what you reading? Hi, Shirouette. Just an old fairy tale. Really? I'm surprised you'd read something that would throw science out the window. I'm a woman of fairy taste. I quite like these stories, especially this one. Which one are you reading? It's called The Princess of Averanda. Really, it's silly. I doubt you'd be interested in. Try me. I smiled at her, she smiled back at me in kind. Okay, I don't see why not. There's a young girl, Nera, who was the princess of the kingdom of Averanda, which was far, far from civilization. Unlike the princesses before her, she had no time, no politicking or parties. She spent all her time building all sorts of gadgets for her family and her friends. Like a robot dog that would eat vegetables they didn't want to eat. Oh, I got to try my hand at this sometime. Scarlet giggled like a child. There is blissfully a happy childhood. She even falls in love with a commoner named Aloria. Though her kingdom would never approve of their relationship, Nera and Aloria never failed to see each other in secret, every night by the crooked trees in the western forest. But those days don't last. One day, her mother, the queen, is taken by a witch, never to be seen again, and Nera is forced to become the queen at the age of 16. In her mother's absence, Nera does her best to lead the kingdom, and for years it prospers, just like no other leader they've had before. But secretly, she wants to leave. As queen, she has no more time for the things or people that she loves with all her heart. She cries every night alone. But she knows she can't. Too much responsibility falls on her, and one day, Nera is cursed by the same witch that took her mother, and forgets everything: her name, her family, her kingdom. Everything except for Aloria, and the desire to leave. And so she leaves, and no one in the village ever sees her again. I'll bore you with the rest of the story, but thanks for listening till now. Oh, come on, believe me, Scarlet, I want to hear this at the end. Especially because you like it so much. I looked deep into her eyes, and I could tell just how much she loved the story. Well, there's really not much left, but, well, Nera and Aloria lived a wonderful life in a neighboring kingdom for many years. But one day, she remembers everything and rushes home, worrying for her people. When she gets there, she sees her people have been ruled by the very same witch who took her memory, and that her people no longer prosper the way they did under her rule. In anger, Nera confronts the witch on the border of Averanda. The witch takes off her cowl, revealing herself to be Nera's mother, the Lost Queen. Nera's mother gives her an ultimatum. She can return to ruling the kingdom, but she can never leave again. Or she can leave now and never come back. And that's where the story ends. You never get to know what choice Nara makes. That's quite the cliffhanger. I want to know what happens next. Please, me too. I'm curious, what would you do in Nara's shoes? It feels like it relates to what drew my head earlier. Where Scarlet had the choice to come along or to solve problems here, and they stayed behind to do it. Right? It's like staying in the kingdom, right? To do what's right. Or leave the kingdom, let others suffer. For you to pursue love, I guess. I would say I'll take both, right? I'd do both. But in this scenario, I'll be saving the life of many, right? I think in the kingdom. I think I'd stay. Why's that? I mean, I can't just let my people suffer like that. I would never let Aloria go. Exactly, good! Good job, B! I'd find a way to make it work. Yes! You're a real romantic, aren't you? I love this story ever since I lost my memories. I'm sure I don't have the kingdom or anything, but sometimes you wonder, you know? I get the same feeling too. That's just life, you know? You just have to keep moving forward. Yeah, you're right. I'm really happy that you're the one I get to move forward with, Shirouette. Me too, Scarlet. There's no one else I'd rather be with right here, right? What a lie! Speaking of right now, there's somewhere I want to bring you. Where's that? I'll give you a hint. I've been thinking about this place ever since you mentioned that you love fairy tales. Oh my gosh, there's turtles down here. Turtles! Oh my gosh, she likes turtles. I am so confused right now. She was practically dancing around the room, taking in all the sights. It was impossible not to smile. I figured the ocean palace might just be your thing. Scarlet practically jumped onto me and squeezed the life out of me in a deathly bear hug. But you know, this could be something you do with a friend as well. This wonderful, Shirouette. Thank you so much. You made everything so special in ways I honestly couldn't believe, but you did it. And this is just the beginning, Scarlet. We're in this together. I held Scarlet and kissed her on the... Why? Why would you do this to Yui? It's like an explosion of passion had set me on fire, and she kissed me back. Always. We spent the rest of the night enjoying a lovely dinner in a place straight out of a fairy tale, with nothing but love in our hearts, and laughter on this. Oh, come on, Shiro, what the fuck? Why? I can't wait to leave this island with you, Shirouette. I've never been this excited, this happy since ever. You make me feel like I'm living in a fairy tale. You know, I've got an idea of how we could spend the night if you're interested. And what's that? I'll show you why fairy tales were written by adults. No! Don't do Yui like this. After my day with Scarlet, I waited outside around time I'd expect to see Cat, but she never showed up. I guess she has enough of footage for today. Might as well try to find her. No one's here. Looks like the snakes from before are gone too. Not here either. Ah. Cam's at the table writing something down at a frantic pace, with one hand against her head. Hey Cat, what's up? Oh, hey Shirouette, I didn't see you there. How are you doing? That depends on what you're ominously writing. You look like someone who just realized I was dead meat. Oh this? Don't worry about it. Somebody's dead meat, but it's not you. Yay? I'm just kidding. I'm just fixing up some of the balance sheet Tu was working on. Being an accountant was never really in the cards for them, despite what they say. Sit down, I'll be stuck here a while anyway. Sure, sounds good. I sat down next to Cat at the table. So how did today's date with Scarlet go? Awesome. It was the best. My crush with Scarlet's one of kind, and there's no one I'd rather have beside. Stop saying this nonsense, Shiro. Being married to her would be like a dream come true. Well, aren't you a romantic, Shirouette? But I'm happy to hear that. If it's you two, I'm sure that whatever you two face out there, You'll be fine as long as you stay together. And if she stops turning people into zombies, yeah, that's a conversation we have to have. Don't forget that in the pre and up. Anyway, you've done great till now. I don't know if you've said that to each of the girls really is true, but don't stop now. You have to get through one more day, and you'll be able to finally leave this place. And you'll tell me what my old life is like? Of course. I mean, if I didn't, where would you even go? Fair point. You've got something on your mind. Ah, I'm just thinking about tomorrow. You've been getting the best rating I've ever seen. I just hope it's enough. The rating for the requirements for last date and last day are the highest. I'm sure it's going to be fine, don't worry. I've made it this far, nothing's going to stop me from making it to the end. I hope so, for your sake, Shirouette. So when I'm out of here, what are you going to do? Are you going to move on to the next Killing the Killer rating show? I know you are my career coach. You want to know my 5-year plan too? I get the feeling that 5 years from now you'd rather not be here. There is no plan. I'm just taking it one day at a time. That's really all anyone can do in this crazy world. Anyway, I gotta get back to work. Good luck, Shirouette. You'll need it. Thanks, Yet. I'll see you later. Night. I need all the rest I can get. Call it for the night. Okay. The proper is coming to a close. Okay. I woke up with Scarlet in my arms. I hate myself. After talking with Kat last night, I asked Scarlet to join me for one more midnight talk. We ended up talking for hours. Morning, Scarlet. Oh, you're awake. Hi there, Shirouette. She was clearly half asleep. I want to invent something that puts this moment into a bottle forever. Then I'd repurpose a factory, mass produce it. She dozed off as she embraced me in her arms and held me tight. We must have stayed there together for over an hour, but I wish it didn't pass by so fast. I'm so happy, you know. Why's that? No matter how this show ends, we won't be alone. What more could I ask for? I was terrified before, but now, I know everything will be alright. Couldn't say it better myself, Scarlet. Anyway, Kat wants you to go on a date with someone else by now, right? Yeah, sorry about that. Don't worry about it. I've got an invention to deal with them later. What? Sorry, what was that? Oh, nothing. See you later, Shirouette. You're running out of time, Kit Kat. It's going to be fine. Just watch. Good morning, Kat. Morning, Shirouette. How'd you sleep? Pretty well, thanks. You bet you did. The bet is worth more than your life. Ah, that reminds me. Why can't the staff have the same kind of bed as that Shirouette has? Do I look like I'm made of money? You literally own this island. If I give the staff beds, the next thing they ask for is minimum wage. No thanks. He walked away. So how about the 5-year plan, huh? Maybe the brothers were onto something with this whole accounting thing. Anyway, it's time for your last date, your last soulmate candidate, Violet. You ready? It's time to make or break. I'm ready as I'll ever be, Kat. Then, without further ado, lights, camera. Don't get yourself killed. Morning, Violet. I slid next to her and grabbed one of the cookies in one smooth motion. Ow, fuck. I found the cookie into my mouth anyway. Worth the pain. Damn, that was delicious. Wait a moment, you silly goose. You never failed to make me laugh, Shirouette. I quite admire that. I did a mocking bow with my arms behind my back and put my best fancy accent. The pleasure's all mine, my lady. Stop, you. I wolfed down another cookie, hell yeah. You do know those are for sharing with everyone, right? I'm part of everyone, what's the problem here? We'll have to get at the bit we were performing. Ah, that reminds me, Shirouette. What's up, Violet? It's come to my attention that this show will be ending quite soon. Yeah, it is. Oh, do cheer up, please. I don't intend to feel sorry for myself. Instead, I want to use the time we have left to do something I've always longed to do. And what's that? Well, what I want to go is to go on a date. The kind that normally will go on. The kind that I've only read about. Having a picnic, watching a movie at the theater, long walks on the beach, even something crazy like a paint night. A paint night? Then we can watch the sunset go down together, and it'd be so romantic. Her enthusiasm was adorable. She was practically bouncing around the room like a ping pong ball. I think we can make that happen. Can we now? Which one? Why not all of them? She got the most beautiful smile. Damn, really? You've got to be kidding me. You can count on me, Violet. I'll make it happen. She did a little cheer and dance. Gosh, I can't stop smiling looking at her. That said, I have no idea what to do. Guess it'll be touch and go. It wouldn't be fair if she figured out everything. Let me handle the picnic. She pulled out the basket from behind her. Care to join me in the lovely outdoors? I wouldn't miss it for the world, Violet. We walked outside for a while and settled on a lovely spot with a nice mix of shade and sunlight for our picnic. The way her silver hair caught the sunlight, it was enough to make you believe in angels. She was so beautiful. Begin, I've got plenty. Please don't hold yourself back. I've got to be the luckiest person alive. Save that talk for after you try this. I'm letting you have the first bite. Should I be worried? I smiled as she mock-pouted. Just kidding. She laughed and smiled as she spoon-fed me the delicious egg roll. That's tasty. Hold it, I'm the luckiest person alive. Not just because your food's delicious, but because you're nice to me, Violet. You've made this week so special. I feel the same way, Shirouette. And there's more where that came from. You're absolutely right, I've got something prepared for the two of us next. You owe me one, Shirouette. We enjoyed the delicious food and the conversation over the rest of the afternoon. We walked back to the mansion hand in hand, smiling all the while. The movie theater on the island. I didn't know we had a room like this in the mansion. I'm surprised. Tara's pretty territorial about this room from what I've seen and heard. Territorial. But right now it's our very own private movie theater. I did a little jazz hands on TV. But I'd clap as if I had just put on a performance of a lifetime. I made a dramatic bow and then took a look at what movies we had in the store. Let's see. We have rom-coms, fantasy, medieval movies, war movies, a few superhero movies, and last but not least, a horror movie. I'll put the rom-com for now. And what Violet was saying earlier, this would definitely be her favorite. I started the movie, then went back to sit next to Violet with my arm around her. The story was about a girl who moves to a place called New York to become a writer, falls in love with a boy she meets there, and eventually realizes her dream and her love. It wasn't anything special, but Violet was truly entranced for the whole movie. Me, I was more entranced by her. After the credits rolled, Violet practically burst into tears. This was the best movie I've ever seen in my whole life. My whole life! Then how about we take a scene you like from the movie and turn it into a painting? Oh my gosh, she didn't. Just wait right here for a second. Okay. I had no idea where to find art supplies, but I knew if there was anyone who could, it was Kat. Kat, I think you know the stitch. You got some nerve putting this together at last minute, but I like that about you. 4. Set up everything we needed for a paint night in the main hall of the mansion. Stat. Oh man, I just finished my shift. Even better, you've got free time for this. And so we started painting on our canvases in the main hall. I think I'll paint a picture of... This counts, right? What are you painting, Shirouette? I'm painting a picture of us watching the movie together. It's the most beautiful scene from the movie, you know? It'd be a shame not to capture it. You're quite the flirt, you know that? But I like that about you. Your smile could melt the coldest heart. So which scene are you painting, Violet? I'm drawing the scene where the girl runs out in the rain to tell the boy that she loves her. It was just so romantic. She sighed like a love-struck teenager. I could tell she was putting her whole heart into her painting. She captured the scene perfectly. As for me, let's just say I was more focused on making the people have the right number of hits, and was working from there. An hour or so later, we finished and compared our final artworks. She's an incredible talented artist, me, not so much. That was embarrassing, but man, it was worth it just to see her smile and break into laughter. Her laughter was interrupted by a gurgle from her stomach. Mother would punish me for sure if she heard me make that sound, but who cares now? I was unstoppable at this point. Is it time for dinner? I do believe it is. I volunteered to cook, but she wanted to go back to the restaurant that we went to on the first date, so we did. Apparently she was trying too hard to be prim and proper back then, and she didn't actually get to eat as much as she wanted. She ate up a storm, almost literally, almost. We spent dinner wolfing down delicious food, without a care in the world, and nothing about scenes in the movie and our little artsy adventure. Then finally we went on for a long awaited walk on the beach. We held hands as we walked along the ocean. The waves of the ocean seemed to play music for us as we skirted by. At times, we talked without end. At other times, we enjoyed each other's company and warmth in silence. Either way, we were as happy as can be. We talked about how the past, the present, and future were so different than before because of each other. You know, Shirouette, if you asked me to marry you right now, without a doubt I'd accept. I know it sounds quite crazy to say that in such a short period of time, but I just know. She kissed me passionately with everything she had. I'm such a player, man. Why? We fell together onto the soft sand of the beach. Will you marry me, Violet? Did I just say that? I looked at her and saw the most beautiful smile from the most beautiful girl there was. I know the final ceremony is tomorrow, but I want you to know how I feel. A moment passed. It felt like my heart was wrapped in my throat. Of course I know what I said, Shirouette. And I saw something I've never seen before, and would never see again. The sky outside rapidly turned bright blue to black, as if it were water being drowned in the darkest ink. Then, the bright sun in the sky went out like a candle in the wind, as the warmth of the beach sand disappeared in an instant. Please collect the cast, the experiment is complete. The last thing I saw was Violet screaming as shadowy figures grabbed her from behind. The second later, and I couldn't even see my hands reaching for Violet, desperately trying to pull her back to me. And I felt somebody grab me from behind. No, not somebody. There must have been several. They forced me to the ground and cuffed me behind my back. I screamed, but there was no sound. I couldn't hear anything, not even for the sound of the waves. I tried to fight, but there was no way out. I screamed for Violet, for her to run as far as she could, but I heard no response. Then, nothing. I woke up on an operating table, the kind you see in a nightmare. My first instinct was to get up and get off as fast as possible, and my neck, hands, and legs were cuffed and pinned down in thick metal braces. I tried to force myself out with all my strength, but the braces didn't so much as budge. Morning, Shirouette. What's going on, cat? Get me out of here. I'm afraid I can't do that. And honestly, I'm getting tired of explaining why. Let's just speed things along, shall we? What are you talking about? She placed some kind of helmet on my head and I tried to avoid it, but she braced around my neck and made it impossible for me to maneuver. Please, cat, don't do this. I could hear the hum of a massive generator turning on behind me. She raised her hand, revealing the trigger switch with a single red button. See you soon, Shirouette. She pressed it. The curtain closed. You're taking your bow. And when you lift your head, I can see you clearly for the first time. It's you. The one I've been waiting for all this time to see. The one who made me dream of a life together far from this island. You've been right by me all this time. Tomorrow's the day, Shirouette. You nervous? Who wouldn't be? You've got a point. He reached for my hand and held it tightly. You okay? You sure we should be doing this? I don't want you to be punished just because I want to get out of here. Hey, cat. We've always been a team, you and me. No matter what, we're in this together. Thanks, Shirouette. How did things come to this? The escape failed. I've been shot, beaten, shot, betrayed. The love of my love, the love of my life, she shot me. I'm bleeding out rapidly. I try my best to slow the bleeding, but it's no use. What did you do to her? I choke out every last word. I didn't do anything. I didn't have to. You were too busy making hard eyes at Cat here to see where her true royalties lied. Sorry, Shirouette, but it's true. I don't understand. Why don't you tell them, dear? Damien's my father. I knew you were planning something the moment you came to this island. But you didn't trust me enough to tell me what exactly it was. So I became close to you and told you just what you wanted to hear. And then you told me everything I needed to know. As soon as you told me your plan, there's no way you were ever going to escape from this island. You're saying this? Now that's my girl. You really are my daughter. Why? I love that look on your face, Shirouette. You know, you got that expression that will be perfect for my next show. It just so happens we've got an opening just for you. It's no use. It's no use. I've lost too much blood. The world turned dark. This is the end. Keep them alive. You know it. You might think I'm showing you mercy, but believe me, by the end of this, you're going to wish that I just let Cat kill you. Hello, Connie. Welcome to the stream. Why? Why, Cat? Why would you? I barely have time to breathe before the waves pull me under once more. I'm alive, yes. Welcome to the stream. Where am I? I'm underwater? It's so dark and cold. I try to move, but I'm so tired. It takes all my strength to reach my hand out forward. It's like glass. I'm trapped in some kind of tank. I want to sleep for just a... Is someone there? I can feel somebody's presence. I open my eyes and I can see. Hang on, just a little longer, partner. Who are you? The woman in front of me looked at me with pity. I tried to speak, but it's no use. My mouth won't speak the words I want them to. You're awake. I'm so glad, but you're gonna wish you were asleep for this next bit. Trust me, and sorry in advance. She moved towards some kind of terminal next to my tank and pressed the button. As if on cue, it was every nerve in my body was set on fire. I screamed and thrashed around, but it did nothing to alleviate the pain. Oh, when you look at that, looks like our little hero's got some life left in them. You know, Shirouette, you're in luck. Usually I just kill you for this, but a new opportunity just opened up and I think you'd be the perfect fit. Sorry, Shirouette, but it's true. I don't understand. Why don't you tell him, dear? Damon's my father. Always a hero, aren't you, Shirouette? You should be more worried about yourself. You knew the rules. If you try to escape the island, you die. It didn't have to be like this, but you... I'm done talking. Goodbye, Shirouette. Hold on just a little longer, partner. She looked away from me as if she had heard something, while I couldn't tell. They're almost here. We're running out of time. I'm sorry, Shirouette. I won't be able to give you back all your memories, but this will have to be enough. Bye-bye, Connie. I've got to run back to my tank until something's up. She pressed her hand against the glass. Hold on just a little longer, okay? I'll get us out of here. The pain, it stopped. The world turned dark. I've been here before. I'm Shirouette. I'm some kind of dating show. Find love or die trying. Ellie, she helped me. I've got to find her. You're up early. Most people around here usually need a little more more to wake them up. Yeah, I remember now. I had to escape silent with her. She pretended to be my lover. She betrayed me and shot me too. It's the reason I'm trapped here. It's only fragments I can't remember, but I remember enough to know that she's bad news. We've done this song and dance over and over, but more times than I could count by now. I've been in love with and chosen Ellie, Scarlet, Terra, Violet, and Yui, each of them countless times. Am I a bad person? Come to think of it, I can't remember what happened before the show started either. I need to find Ellie, but first, for the problem at hand. If I want to get out of here, I can't let Cat know that I remember what's happened before. Sorry, who are you? Or where am I? I've gotta play dumb. I know this sounds weird, but do you know where we are? Will she buy it? Walk me, there's a lot to get you up to speed on. The name's Cat. I'm a producer of the new show Find Love or Die Trying. And what's your name? I don't remember. Looks like it's the same as usual. Learn about the killer rating show rules, meet the girls before the show starts. Yui, I don't remember meeting you before the show, but I'm glad I got to meet you again. It's impossible not to feel happier when I see your smile. You'd think that the staff would have learned to cook better by now. There's so much more to you than you showed the world, Violet. Scarlet, you're still hiding that you're reading that magazine with another book. It brings a smile to my face every time. I think I know what happened to you now. You have no idea what got into Terra, killer reading show or not. I'd love to see the way you see the world. And finally, Ellie. You never gave up on getting us out of here, even after all this time. Howdy, Shirouette. I hear you're the suitor. You have to join me for a jog? There's a place in the forest I'd love to go for a run around with you. It'd be my pleasure. We went for a jog, exchanging banter like we always done when we met each other. The second we got to the unrecorded area of the forest, her smile faded. I'm glad you got the hint, Shirouette. You haven't given yourself away to anyone yet, right? No, I haven't. As far as Cat knows, I don't remember anything as usual. Sweet. I know I was trying to help you first. Really? Thank you so much. I can't thank you enough. I've got to ask, how did you escape the tank in the first place? Honestly, I got lucky. Usually the tank knocks me out right away, but last time, I think something must have bugged out. I saw my chance and took it. Anything's better than being stuck here forever. I'm sorry I couldn't get all your memories back. Don't worry about Ellie. All I could ask for is a fighting chance, and you gave that to me. Don't mention it. I mean, duh. I'm hands down the MVP. Anyway, it's about time. I'll tell you the truth, Shirouette. I'm from the Resistance. You can think of us as a covert group of concerned citizens who have a few bones to pick with the world's current management. And those bones are their necks. Joking aside, we're fighting a war here. And the war will be won with information. Information that lives on this island and only here. There's no way that we could ever find this place not by conventional means. But then we found out about the show. And so they sent you here? Actually, I volunteered. Believe me or not, the others didn't want me to, but I knew I had to. I was the one with the least to lose. Ellie. It was pretty easy getting in, all things considered. All I had to do was write a report that labeled me as suspicious of conspiring against the government, take a few cute selfies, and boom, I was flown here. Didn't go too great since then though. When I was a lone wolf, I've got you now. And we'll get out of here together. Sounds good to you? Sounds like a plan. I haven't even told you the plan yet. But since you're excited, let's get right to it. There's two things we need to do. One, we need to bring the other girls' memories back. We won't be able to get their trust or work with them till we do. And we'll need to find their help for part 2. And what's that? We need to get the fuck out of here. Sounds about right. Easier said than done though. It's going to take a hell of a lot of setup and coordination. There's a small army and trained staff tasked with keeping us here. Not to mention needing a way off the island. I'll figure it out as we go, but for now. How about you go on a date with Scarlet today? I can do that, but how does that relate to us getting out of here? I tell you, if I thought you could be better actor. Believe me, you'll know why later. Anyway, let's head to the back dimension. We don't want Cat to start looking for us. Sounds good to me. You're really something, you know? That's putting it lightly. It's getting exciting now. Shirouette, there you are. So I got carried away with my exploring the island. I got to be careful around Cat. I know exactly what she's capable of firsthand. Is that so? Well, it's no harm. We have a whole week to explore, you know. You'll get one date each. You'll get one date with each of the girls for the first 5 days. A little something special for day 6. And then there's a final ceremony where you propose to one of the girls. Sounds like a perfect amount of time to figure out if we're meant to be together. You'd be surprised. Anyway, let's get the show on the road. Who do you want to spend today's date with? Scarlett, there's just something about her, you know. I found Scarlett inside the library, the place I'd often meet her for the first time. She always looked so happy when she was reading. It did the heart good try to make her smile in the same way when I talked with her. We became fast friends again. The similarity in our situation might have played a part in that. So I'm not sure why Ellie insisted in me going on a date with Scarlett today. Sure, getting her memories back will be a huge win, but... Hey Scarlett, Shirouette. I'm glad you're safe. Things are going crazy out there. What's happening? I know it sounds crazy, but there's a horde of zombies outside. The Brothers 5 and a lot of our behind-the-scenes help went crazy. Scott, you did this, didn't you? Wait, what? I've been here the whole time. With Shirouette, I couldn't have. I've never heard of anything like this. Wait, what? Okay, so the first time, she did it. This time, someone else did it. Okay. It's true or actually? We're gonna pretend it's true, right? If it's a cycle, you need to make sure Cat doesn't know. Never mind. That's not what I meant to say. I got told. I can vouch for her. We've both been here since our date started. Well, either way, I bet you can create a cure for it, no? I mean, I probably could, but I need my equipment. I'm not sure why, but I can't find it anywhere. Follow me. You can use your lab. Our lab. She's a scientist here, most likely, right? We followed Cat to the games room. Cat put her hands against the wall of the games room, revealing a hidden trapdoor. She walked in and beckoned us to follow. We walked down the spiraling stairs for who knows how long. I lost track more than a few times. I remember this place. You should have everything you need in this room to make a cure. Just don't go snooping around. This lab belongs to R&D, and we could all get in trouble if you do. Actually, this place doesn't have everything we need. What else do you need? To build a cure, I'm going to need a sample of whatever this is. I need a live specimen. I'm sure you can help with that, Shirouette. I've got some editing that needs my attention. You got this. And just like that, she was gone. If it makes you feel better, I'll help you catch somebody. You sure? If you're the one who can make the cure, then it might be better for you to stay back. No thanks. There's no way I'm letting you out there alone. I don't want you to think I'm weird, but I've just got the feeling that I'd be pretty good at collecting unwilling zombie specimens. That is weird, but in this case she's absolutely correct. Some memories must be intact, even if they're kept below the surface. Let's get on with this. We went back up the surface. Everywhere we looked was overrun by zombies. We didn't stand a chance against the group. We spent the day trying to split them up, and while searching for lone wolves. Brains! Bananas! We're in luck, we finally got an isolated sample. How are we supposed to bring him in though? One bite and we're finished. I've got just the thing. Scarlett pulled out a pair of brass knuckles. Where did he even get that? Is that really important right now? You mind looking the other way for a second? It's embarrassing. Hero Scarlett. I turned around. Brains. Bananas. I hope your health insurance covers this. Once more with feeling. Are we the bad guys? We dragged him back to the mansion, paying careful attention to not run into any more zombies running amok. Scout opened the hidden trapdoor in the games room, and I pulled Force's unconscious body in. Oh, my hand slipped, causing Force's body to tumble down the stairs. He just kept going and going. I know, you'll get him. Better get him quick or we're going to have a live specimen. Luckily I managed to catch him pretty quickly. We put him on an operating table for Scarlet to analyze. Interesting. What's up, Scarlet? This virus is pretty clear it's man-made. Even more interesting is that it looks like something I would make. Not that I ever made zombie viruses. Shirouette. Haha. Yes, you have. It's kinda cute how you tried to hide it. You there? Weird, I thought Cat was supposed to be able to hear us from anywhere on the island. Maybe there's no microphones all the way down here. I guess so. I was going to tell her how we got the cure now. Sweet, great work, Scarlet. You bet I did. We administered the cure to 4, then went back upstairs together. Cat, you there? What's up, Scarlet? I've been waiting for hours for you guys. You two done yet? We've got the cure now. We'll need your people's help to help administer it. We'll be alright on it. Lay low for now. We're going to get you. In the meantime, Shirouette, how about you tell me about yourself? It'd be my pleasure. With Cat's help, we managed to quell the zombie plague, with just enough time left in the day for a lovely dinner with Scarlet. After that, I went for a night's walk with Ellie, somewhere safe from prying eyes. You should buy a girl dinner first before you murder her in the woods, you know. I think I found a way to bring the others' memories back. You found their lab, didn't you? Pretty much. Sweet, I wasn't sure how to get back there after they shipped us out here. Out of there, so that's a huge win. So where is it? There's a secret trapdoor in the games room. You just have to press a hidden panel on the wall. That said, how are we supposed to get in without being seen? There's cameras everywhere, and Scarlet and I were only allowed to enter because of the whole pandemic. Don't you worry about it, I've got an inside man. Force's gonna be helping us override a few cameras. And microphones in the mansion with old 4? 4? That way we can get in and stay inside as long enough to get their memories back without raising any sort of issues. The brother that we KO'd today down the stairs? What's that look for? I'm surprised he's still standing up today, to be honest. I wouldn't work with people who go down that easy. Was 4 always working with you? Nope, never till now, but we can't afford to refuse his help. I've had him prove his trustworthy. His trustworthy. Don't worry, you can count on him. Alright, if you say so. Anyway, we have everything we need for the first part of the plan. Up for a trip down the memory lane together? Sounds like a plan. You guys have to see this. Trust me. Ellie put her hand against the panel. A second later, the wall parted and revealed a winding staircase 4 became intimately and repeatedly familiar with. Did Ellie prove Force's trust before or after his little trip on the stairs? Wait. Whoa, you guys found my secret spot already? I'm sorry, what? I found this place this morning. I sat near the top stairs and played for a while. It was more fun to play in the dark here. Hold me back, Shirouette. Ellie explained the situation as we walked down the stairs. Sure enough, they were skeptical, except for Scarlet. Okay, your story makes a little more sense when you come down here. We walked towards the machines in a mixture of awe and fear. The markings on the machine. My father's company made these. Why? They did, not my baby. I'm sorry, everyone. I wish what I had to say wasn't true, but it is. I don't know why we're being kept here, why they filmed the show over and over. But I know that if we don't escape and fast, they're gonna kill us sooner or later. Shirouette and I are gonna do our best to make sure all of us get out of here alive. But to do that, I need you to trust me. Trust you with what? I need you to trust me enough to step back into the tank they kept you in. For us to escape, we need all of us to have our memories back, otherwise you won't trust us enough. I'd have to be quite foolish to step in this time because someone said so. Violet, you can trust her. Excuse me? I know she's telling the truth about this machine because I built this. Ellie, this isn't the first time we've met, is it? No, it isn't. We've gotten to know each other quite a few times by now. It's a strange feeling. On one hand, this is horrible. On the other, I'm glad that the machine works. Maybe one day we'll put it used the way it should be. Alright, I'll trust you. We'll just walk back into the machine? Thank you, Violet. I know it'd be difficult to trust me, so I appreciate it. There's a machine that should have your name on it. Go into it and ensure and I will start the reversal process. I do hope it works. It should, but it might hurt a bit. Do spare me from the details, please. Scarlet and Violet walk to their respective machines. I don't really get it, but I trust you, Shirouette. And besides, I got a thing for big things made of metal. They're like mecha. Tara, you're my homie, I guess. Is this going to hurt? It is. It is, I'm sorry, Yui. Don't be Shirouette. I'm happy you didn't lie to me. It makes me even more sure to trust you. Here we go, Yui. Let's do this. Alright, they're in their tanks. Let's do this, Shirouette. On it. Even if it was necessary for all of us, their screams from the reversal process were almost more than I could take. Ellie and I covered our ears as Violet, Scarlet, Yuri, and Terra remembered years of memories in a matter of minutes. After doing all this, we better get going out of here. Step out of their tanks after what must have felt hours to them. Guys, you okay? This probably isn't the time to mention it, but I made a bet with 4 about what happened when they get their memories back. What do you bet? I'm going to watch from a safe for distance. Oh no. If looks could kill, the girls that had just gotten out of the tanks would have killed me several times over. They ran to me yelling and screaming. You 5-timing little cheat, I deserve it. Wait, I can explain. Too late, they were on me like hyenas. I deserve this completely. Beat me up. Now if we've all calmed down, how about we go over the escape plan? It better be good, Ellie. For your sake, Shirouette. Out with it then. Alright, listen up. Over the next hour, Ellie explained her plan from the start to finish. Trust me, it's the best we got. If this is our plan, we're doomed. Congrats, Shirouette, you've made it to day 2. You've really gave our audience a run for their money yesterday with the Scarlet. And that's before we got the zombie involved, believe it or not. I'm glad to hear that. You think you'll choose Scarlet at the end of this? I figure it's best to make things seem as uncertain as possible, not to get too focused on ending one girl. Can't let that getting low ratings during the show would end up shut down early. If it happened this time, the game over. The only reason why I'm able to make these moves right now is because Ellie's machine glitched out. Who knows that it would ever happen again? There's no room for error. Too early to say right now, but she's definitely up there, Cat. I like the sound of I like the sound of that. But you know what I like even more? Drama. And what better way to start that fire than a full day date with another woman? If it ain't broke, so who's it gonna be? Have you noticed that there's only one room in the mansion that's locked? Nope, not even one bit. Really? It's right by the games room and it's not the hidden one. I'm starting to understand why you've been stuck here all the time. I was sleeping around at night looking for snacks when I saw Kat open it, using a black key that she kept on the keyring in her pocket. It's definitely a master key. I've seen her use the same key both in the mansion, as well as on other buildings. Sounds like it'd be pretty good to get our hands on that. Exactly. If you get me that key for even a minute, I can make a mold of it that we could use as a duplicate key. I'm betting that would be pretty helpful for helping us get out of here, to put it lightly. That's awesome, but wouldn't Kat notice her master key going missing? You're absolutely right, especially if you or I try to take it. I'm feeling a butt coming, but it won't be you or I taking it. Tomorrow, ask to take Yui on a date. Let me go get you by the end of the night. You'll both understand why it has to be you two. I'd say it sounds like a plan, but I have no idea what's going on. Okay? Trust me, partner. When have I ever been wrong? I got this every single date it's been on as evidence. Those don't count. Yui. There's something about her, you know? Make it happen. It was the first date since getting all of the girl's memories back. We went out for a walk in the woods. The same date we truly had met again for the first time. It was a little awkward at first, figuring out how to not give away what we knew on the camera, but we figured it out pretty quickly. It's so nice to see you again, Shirouette. I feel the same way, Yui. After all this time, it's gotta be fate, hasn't it? Must be. To be honest, I feel a little like things are going a little over my head. The show, meeting you again, everything, it's moving so fast. Sometimes I feel like everything's just moving too fast for me to keep up. But with you, everything feels alright. I know it's going to be okay. Would it be okay if we just spend the day this way? She leaned in closer and put her arms around me. I wouldn't have it any other way, Yui. Wait a minute, what about getting the master key? I can tell from your face what you're thinking about. Don't worry, I've got that covered. Bun bun bun. Bun 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 started out of a nearby bush and ran to Yui's side. Who's a good boy? You're a good boy. She picked him up and hugged him tight. It was impossible not to smile. I almost forgot. Bun bun bun. Hunt leapt out of her arms and then dashed towards the mansion. And with that off the way, how about we walk for a little longer? What just happened? She reached for my hand and held it tight. I'd like that. We walked and talked for hours. When we took breaks, we laid next to each other on the grass, talking about anything and everything. Yui's a lovely girl. At times, I remembered how dire the situation we were in, and I couldn't help but freeze up. But with Yui, I'm afraid to face those fears. She makes me braver with just a smile. Even when she couldn't ask directly about what was on my mind, she found ways to comfort me despite that. And in turn, to make her smile made me feel lighter than air. A life with her would be wonderful. I've got to make sure that to get us all out. Yeah? I love you, Shirouette. I hope we can spend another day together just like this soon. Me too, Yui. We walked back to the mansion together, hand in hand, then went our separate ways. Shirouette, you would not believe what happened to me today. What happened, Cat? I got attacked by some kind of forest monster. It was at least 10 feet tall, had monstrous teeth, and there was at least 5 of them. They took everything I had not to laugh. Luckily, I managed to fight them off without any permanent injury. I made sure the 4 deleted the footage. That stuff was both embarrassing and traumatic. That's good to know. This is the worst run yet. What do you mean by that? Oh, nothing. I just had a long day. Not bad. You get some rest while you have the chance. 5 forest beasts is nothing to sniff at. You're making fun of me, aren't you? Not at all, Cat. Forest beasts affect 1 in 10 people. It could happen to you. Right. I'll see you later, Shirouette. Good night, Shirouette. Mission success. I can't believe that worked. How did you train your pet bunny to do all that? It's all thanks to our special training last night. I may have made a few contracts with a few devils from the forest, but... I'm sorry, what? I'm half kidding, don't worry about it. Which half? Are the keys ready to use? Not yet, which sucks. It's gonna take a little while longer for the makeshift plaster to set. Where'd you get the plaster for, by the way? Believe me, knowing more about how we got it will not make you any happier as a person. I'm cool with not knowing. Anyway, the keys will probably be usable by tomorrow morning, but you'll have your next date by then. We'll test them out as soon as night's tomorrow. Sound good? Sounds good to me. Awesome, let's go, team. How about you? Let the rest of the girls know, Shirouette? Force is able to audio recordings in the house at night, so we should be good to talk back up there. I'll let them know. I walked back up the staircase back to the mansion. Where are they? I can hear some sounds from the kitchen. I'll make my way over. Hey Violet, how are you? Goodness, apology, Shirouette. I didn't see you there. You seem pretty deep in thought. What's on your mind? Besides the say hundreds of different versions of memories of the same week, I'm worried for the people back home. Yui has her brother to worry about, though she tries not to burden anyone with that feeling. Everyone has family out there. Who knows what's happened to them in the last, well, however how long we've been trapped here. I've never gotten along with my parents that well, but even so, they must be worried sick. I'm sure they're doing fine, Violet. And they're gonna be so happy to see you again. You're right, Shirouette. Though there's no way you could know that for sure, could you? I guess so, but we've got to believe, right? I suppose you're right once again, Shirouette. When we finally escape this dreadful place, I'm going to hold them so tight. It's kind of funny. What is Violet? I thought you had a twin sister, right? Yeah, you did. Her name was Viola? That would be her. She was always my parents' favorite. You know the type. You're the type. She came first in just about everything, while I did not. Even so, we got along just fine. I was proud to call her my sister. Then there was an accident. She saw the car before I did. She moved to protect me before I could, and in the end, she was hit before I was, and she died for it. I'm sorry, Violet. Before then, I had no problem being second place to her. For her sake, for just that one time, I wish I'd become in first. I'm oversharing, aren't I? I apologize, It's okay, Violet. Just say what you're feeling. You're kind, Shirouette. It's something I adore about you, you know? After Viola died, I did my very best to live up to the standards she set for my parents. You can probably guess how well that went. I wasn't as good as running the business, or prim and proper, or even things like finding a partner. It's a little embarrassing, really. That's the whole reason why I came here. My parents saw an ad for the show and thought it might help me. Or perhaps they just wanted to kick me out of the house to make more room for my new baby brother. I couldn't resist a chance for them to support me for once. At times, I feel like I can't do anything right. Look at how this show has developed. It's a nightmare in every regard. Violet. Yes? I had her in my arms slightly. You're an incredible woman, and believe me, there's nothing you can't do. I've seen you put the fear of God into the brothers of five, make delicious meals, and some people would probably kill for. Even if this is a nightmare, it's one we're going to get out of together, and we wouldn't be able to do it without you. You're too kind. Thank you I appreciate it. But enough about me. Have you remembered anything about why you came here? Unfortunately, I haven't, but I'm hoping the Master Key we pilfered will help with that. I hope so too, for your sake. In the event where it does not provide any answers, my previous offer about finding you help outside of here to get your memories back stands. Thanks, Violet. I really appreciate that. It's the least I could do. I still fancy you quite a bit, you know. I know it's not the time or place, but maybe when we get out of here, perhaps you'll join me for a lovely cruise around what's left of the world. I'm looking forward to that day. As am I. We talked for a few moments longer before retiring for the night. For once, I lay in bed not worrying about being killed. For once, I was excited for what tomorrow could bring. It's only up from here. Shirouette, Ellie, what are you? Never mind that, you've got to come down the lab. What is it? We found something and I know you'll want to see it. He searched for my hand and pulled me as we ran. Okay, everyone's here, the gang. The other girls were already here, crowded around the table with a pile of folders on top of it. What's going on? I was looking around the lab when I stumbled across these. They're our files. I didn't read anyone's of my own, but I have to warn you. Something was lusting on all of our minds. Most of us scrambled to find our own file except for Yui, who was already holding hers, and Ellie. Weird, there's no file for me here. I double-checked, but there was nothing for me. Guess I'm not getting any answers today. Ellie slowly walked to the pile and found her own, then opened it in one fluid motion. Interesting. What is it? Ellie Bridger. sent to the island for being suspected of committing treason against the government. Selected for the experiment to show for fitting the sporty girl archetype. We need one of those. I know it's good. It's good to know this whole get-up was a good idea. Did you know I actually fucking hate sports? I'd never seen Ellie look so angry. Let's see, they got all the fake information I gave. That sounds about right. What is it? They've been taking extremely detailed notes on me for every single run of the show for the past 2 years. 2 years! What I've done, things I've said, in private or with others, they've got notes down here to how and when I brush my teeth, how I react differently when they change the show, or tell me different things, or we're nothing but lab rats to them. It's true, and it's my fault. What do you mean? If I haven't invented this machine in the first place, none of this would have ever happened. You couldn't have known. You could have known, Scarlet. You really wanted to help people, and that was great. It's not your fault someone ended up using your inventions like this. If you say so, Shirouette. My file said that they wiped my memories and put me on the show to make sure that no one else would build this technology. I can't even begin to understand how that could even be a reason for causing all this. I'm not sure we'd even understand the people who run this place. The room fell silent. I want to crack a joke to ease the tension, but it was impossible. Thank goodness. Wait, what? I'm surprised to hear you say that, Yui. All things considered. I'm sorry, I know how that must have sounded. Sorry, guys. Mine's the same as Alice. They've tracked, measured, and commented on so many things about us so many times. It feels so violating. But it's not all bad. Did I ever tell you why I came to the show, Shirouette? No, why's that? I forgot I wasn't allowed to tell you. That was one of the conditions. To be completely transparent, the reason was money, and nothing but that. It was hard to take care of myself without my parents, let alone 2 brothers and a whole farm. I remember now, it was Kat who reached out to me. She told me that if I came here onto the show, my brothers and the farm would be taken care of for life. I know it's all horrifying, but I'm just glad she held up her end of the deal. Even if I might die here and never see them again. That's too depressing to think, Yui. We're going to get out of here, then see your brothers again together. Thanks, Shirouette. I'd like that. I'm curious, Yui. What archetype did you list as? The girl next door. I see. Damn it, that sounds a lot better than gaming gremlin. You spelled Ellie and I laughed. At times like these, having a mood like lifter like that around was critical. I looked at Violet, who had been silent for the whole time. She was trembling. Violet, are you? Don't let this be true. She with her hands against her face. I rushed to her side. Are you okay, Violet? Violet threw a folder against the floor, causing the papers inside to scatter through the room. Nothing is okay, Shirouette. It doesn't matter if I get off this island or not. I'm not like you. I have nothing to go back to. No one to stand by me. There's nothing for me either way. But wait. She ran to the stairs, her sobs echoed the staircase and through the lab. I moved to follow her, but Yui stopped me. I think she might need some time alone, Shirouette. I didn't mean to look, but after her papers scattered around the room, maybe you should just read it. Yui handed me the papers that were in Violet's file. Violet Valentine is a special case, otherwise unremarkable, but she's the daughter of Edgar and Vane Valentine, one of our primary investors. It's my understanding that they have recently had a son, and want for him to be the next heir after Viola passed. Edgar and Vane sent their remaining daughter Violet to us, full well knowing what the show would entail. That's messed up. They've paid us an incredible sum to make sure that she does not return from the show. Even for me, this is too cruel. It was too hard to keep reading. I closed the folder and started open-mouthed at Yui. There were no words. Yeah, I knocked at Violet's door later that night, but it was no use. Please, just leave me alone, Shirouette. I'm here for you if you want to talk, Violet. Even she opened the door, I would have no idea what I was supposed to say. What could anyone say? I was wrong. It's not only up from here. It's a long way down. That's why nobles suck. It's hardly a surprise, but I didn't sleep well last night. Who could after what happened? And just like that, we're on to day 3. I gotta thank you, Shirouette. You're making my job easy. I actually get to spend my nights doing productive things now. I'm happy to help with that, however that works. You're right, you don't seem to have your usual energy. Careful, Shirouette. The one slip up and with Cat and this all over. I'm good, thanks, Cat. I just didn't sleep too well. Happens to the best of us. Anyway, it goes without saying that Yui is definitely a contender for the final ceremony, huh? Of course. A woman like Yui, anyone would be lucky to have her. Damn straight. Though she's very different kind of woman than Scarlet, you've got a tough choice down the road. Though you've also got a tough choice to make right now. You're the lucky girl today. Violet, yeah, exactly. You know, she needs it. I don't think she's initiated to put on a good show. I mean, we need all of us to be able to work together well to get out of here, right? I don't think Violet would be able to until she's feeling better. And what better way to do than for a date to make you feel special? Sarah does have a great point. I always make great points. Like seeing if I could arm wrestle one of the zombies Scarlet made. That went great. Oh, I remember that. Wait, I was a zombie. I was a zombie. That's not a good idea at all. Can I take my vote back? What do you think, Shirouette? I like the idea. We could kill 2 birds with 1 stone. I'm sure there's something you could do to help us escape that we could only do on a date with Violet. Got it. Tomorrow you'll be going on a date with Violet. Here's what you're gonna do. Violet. I've always wanted to spend more time with her, and there's no time like the present. We'll make it happen. I do have one small request though. What's that? And will it give me ratings? I think it will. Then let's hear it. I just felt being a little down lately, so I wanted to cheer her up a bit. I heard that she really likes cooking, especially in groups. Would you mind if you cook with the staff at noon? I don't see why not. Let's hope it goes better than last time. Oh, hi Shirouette. What'd you bring me here? I'm in a bit of predicament, you see. I may have made an irresponsible bet. I did not take you for a gambler. Well, I'm not, but the thing is, I heard the cooks bragging that they were the best chefs on the island. But hey, I've tried the food you've made before, and I know nobody else will come close to how good you are. So I went to challenge them all to competition in your name. You are ridiculous, Shirouette. I laughed out loud. There's that smile I liked so much. It was nice to see it again. Are you being serious? Dead serious. In a few hours, hundreds of staff are going to come here. Some of them as challenging cooks and some as judges. The rest of them looking for lunch. All of them are hungry. And you're up for the challenge? I'm ready to crush the opposition. They will rue the day they challenged me. That's the Violet I'd like to see. Anyway, what is the theme of this contest? I can't tell you just yet. It'll be announced when it's cooking time. I do like a challenge. Would you care to stay with me as I prepare for the festive? Of course, Violet. Thank you, Shirouette. I know why we're doing this and I appreciate it. I'm not ready to talk about it just yet, but I feel happier already, knowing you are looking out for me. I'm glad to hear that. We spent the time before the contest just talking about pleasant things, completely unrelated to the show, completely unrelated to anything of consequence. Sometimes when bad things happen, what you need most is just a semblance of normalcy. By the time noon rolled around, hundreds of staff members were filling up the kitchen. I don't want to face you, Violet, but I will if I have to. Oh, you're challenging me? Like a snail challenging a mighty eagle? You have my respect. Is it too late to change sides? I'm going down, Violet. We're the brothers of 5, the best chefs on this island. What's that to? What I meant to say is, wow, you really are the best chef on the island. That's right. Damn it, bros. You can't let her intimidate you like this. If we do, she's already won. Say something, 4. We will meet on the culinary battlefield, Violet. You may have my brothers running for the hills, but not me and 5. Come at me, let us brandish our forks against each other. Fine, do you have anything to say? Wait, what's happening? I do hope you'll entertain me, brothers. But raise a pan towards them. Let us begin. It's time for the cook-off to end all cook-offs. Each cook will cook their own version of a mystery dish, a dish that I will soon reveal for the first time ever. The judge will be everyone who is not a contestant. You must be joking, there's hundreds of people here. How could we ever feed everybody? That's not my problem. And I definitely didn't come up with the rules for this tournament on the spot. Liar. Violet laughed once more. That's enough to keep this charade going. The mystery dish will be spaghetti and meatballs. Like taking candy from a baby. Not this again. Oh god, I think I'm going to faint. One collides the crowd. One down, 4 to go. Bro! I knew we should have been accountants. Why are we fooling ourselves? You should have 1 hour. No late submissions will be accepted. Let the games begin. The contestants that were still conscious rushed off to gather ingredients. How are they going to make that much food? I'm sure they'll figure something out. I watched each of them cook furiously at breakneck speeds. Violet was hard at work, sweat streaming down her face with the biggest smile I'd seen on her all day. I couldn't help but smile as well. At the same time, Pro was trying to cook spaghetti with only a microwave. I'm not sure this will be too much of a contest. 1 minute left. Violet filled hundreds of laid out bowls with spaghetti and meatballs in a matter of moments. If you blink, you'd miss her finish a whole row. Each looked really both delicious and artistic. You would have thought a cook would have spent much longer than an hour putting each of them together. 5 settled on making food, 4 on half bowls. I guess everyone has their own pace. Time's up. It's time to judge. The crowd cheered as they stampeded to the laid out bowls. They were practically salivating. Until everybody wolfed down the bowls from each of the contestants, they submitted their vote. The people have spoken, and with resounding majority, our first winner ever of the best chef on the island in the middle of nowhere award is Violet. The crowd cheered, myself included. I did it, me, I did it. Violet jumped up and down with joy. I felt like a kid in a candy store. Just from one look at her. You won fair and square. You should be proud of yourself. Yeah, your food was the best I've ever had. Though, if you consider our living standard, that doesn't mean too much. Hey, I just had an idea. What if we get Violet to cook for the staff lunch instead of us? Seriously, it's been years since we had real food. What's that supposed to mean? Honestly, I think it's a great idea. I know, I hide it well, but I really have no idea what I'm doing in the kitchen. No way, bro. Violet and I took one look at each other and couldn't help but laugh. I'd love to, you guys. The crowd's enthusiasm reached a level of uproarious applause. Violet, Violet, Violet. Oh goodness, you're all too kind. I put my arm around her and smiled. Guess you've got a new job now, Violet. I guess I do. Violet leaned in to kiss me on the lips. For a moment, time stood still, and the only thing I could hear was a crowd's cheer getting even louder. Violet, Violet, Violet. We laughed together. I've had so much fun today, Shirouette, thanks to you. You have to join me by the beach after we clean this place up? Sounds like a plan. I'll see you there then. Hey, she reached her hand out to mine, and I held hers tight in return. Hey Violet, you really gave them a great show today, you know. I couldn't have done that without my ever so charming television host. We walked around the beach, and our feet bare in the inviting water of the ocean. Really, I'm so grateful to you, Shirouette. Last night, finding out what my parents did, that was the lowest point I'd ever been to. I held her hand even tighter. Honestly, I didn't see a way out. Escaping the island or not didn't seem like... everything seemed like a dead end to me. But today, you helped me remember that even without them, I've still got me. And I like me quite a bit. You really are incredible, Violet. It was all you. With you. Violet mumbled something under her breath. Sorry, what was that? Sorry, just let me try again. I know I'd be fine on my own, but I'd like me better if I was with you. When we got out of here, I do hope you join me for that cruise. She kissed me again. It felt like magic. Violet, she put her fingers against my lips. I know it's not quite the time for this conversation yet, but please do remember what I said when this is all over. Do you mind if you walk for just a little longer? I don't want this to end. I'd walk with you for as long as you wanted to, Violet. We can walk till the sun comes up. We can talk about anything and everything. So how about we start with planning our cruise together? That would be lovely. We walk together till the end. We walked together till the end of dead of night. It was nothing less than magical. Just after we came back, a huge storm hit outside. We just missed it. Hope you two enjoyed your day today. I'm sorry to interrupt, but it's time to get the show on the road. Ellie took out the master key from her pocket, spread it around the ring with her finger, then put it on the locked door. And we're in. She turned the lock and then pulled the door open. Whoa, the door's a little heavier than I thought it would be. Must be soundproof or something. Whatever, let's go. Oh man, not another staircase. They would have saved so much money if they just put this on the main floor. But it wouldn't be very secret now, would it? Secret's it's behind a locked door. I guess you have a point. Though there was another staircase, it wasn't nearly as long as the one in the lab. We've been walking down the steps for a few moments when we saw where they led. This has to be it. What's it? A while back, Kat told me all information on this island was stored in books. They didn't use anything digital. Or with the internet. I think I remember that too. Well, it's bullshit. They're an evil corporation that intent on world domination through fear and control. Of course they have the internet. And I think we've just found a way into their closets. Skeletons and all. Sounds like a pretty big deal. That's another statement. The information here could change the tide of the war. It could give the resistance a real fighting chance, I think. But there's more than that too. What do you mean? My dad, mom, and my brother got taken by those guys a long time ago. I don't even know if they're still alive. I was too young to really understand what was happening. If there's anything that could help me find them again, or at least find out what happened to them, it's in this computer. That's the real reason I came here. The whole reason I risked everything and What if it doesn't have what I'm looking for? What if... Ellie. He ran to Ellie's side, hugged her tightly. It's going to be okay. You believe in me, right? She took a deep breath. I'm sorry you had to see that. I'm okay now. Thanks, Yui. I didn't do anything. Are you ready? Let's do this. I looked to Violet as Ellie prepared to turn the computer on. She looked as concerned as I did. But we couldn't let it show. Spin it up with a single message. Password required. Well, I did think it was going a little too smoothly. I'm not giving up just yet though. She tried a few different passwords on the keyboard, but none of them worked. Damn it, I bet only Damien or Kat knows this, and there's no way you could just ask them. Silence fell upon the room. It can't end up like this, it just can't. I've got an idea. It's not going to involve wrestling zombies again, is it? Hey, I've had better ideas than that. What I meant to say is that I think I have a way to crack the code. I'm a programmer, I can make something that could try all possibilities for the password. But it would take some time, especially if it locks me out after too many attempts. But eventually, I'd get the password. So there's no guarantee we'd get the answer before the show is over. There's a lot better shot than I thought we had. I ran over to Tetra and hugged her tightly. Thank you. Yours a little you. That is nice, feel free to compliment me more. In the meantime, the rest of us can try to figure out what the password would be as well. That reminds me, I need to tell you guys something important. What's that? I have our escape plan. She took out the master key and held it for us to see. This hidden hangar I found by the beach. It's a little further away from where I first found the plane. Now we have this key and we know how that it works. We need to disable the hangar security, commandeer a plane, and fly the hell out of here. We practically jumped for joy. I can't believe it, we're almost out of here. It's been a long time coming. Well, soon, but not just yet. With this storm raging, there's no way we're getting out anywhere tonight. At least, a fall off the ground. But if there's clear skies somewhere tonight, that's where we'll be. What about the computer? Don't you have to crack it before we go? Yeah, what about your family? Well, that'd be an ideal case. But honestly, I've come to get to know you guys and care about you guys, and I'd say that it's more important to save the people I care about that are right in front of me than chase a pipe dream. No, I won't accept it. If I were in your shoes, and I was looking for my brothers, and I just gave up looking for them, I'd regret it forever. And I know you would too. But I can't just ask you to stay here any longer. We're in danger if we stay here. You speaks for us too. We have family that you really care about, and cares about you too. You can't give up on that. We're not going anywhere till we crack that code, even if it takes till the last day. You guys... No, I can't allow it. I won't take that chance with your lives. I'm not backing down on this. What do you think, Shirouette? Ooh. We need to take this chance. We can't take the risk. Isn't that the same thing? We need to take this chance, Ellie. I think you need this. Guys, take a chill pill for a second. I'm a programming god, best of the best. I'm going to have the code cracked by tomorrow, that's a promise. So don't worry, okay? I love you guys, thank you so much, really. Why are you thanking all of us? I'm the one who has to write the code and stuff. We left together, something that I thought might have been impossible for the initial bad news. We're in this together and we're getting out together. No one gets left behind. After we called it a night and I laid in bed, deep in thought. Would have thought I could have ended today's feeling inspired after everything that has happened last night. We've got this. Shirouette, one more thing before we turn in for the night. Oh, what's up, Terra? I've caught up in the heat of the moment earlier and... Oh no. I got no idea. No, I don't like where this is going. How did it discuss? I remember that all I know about hacking are videos of people typing really fast and saying, I'm in. No! Oh, don't bad. Thank God it was just nightmare. Ah, it's just nightmare, okay. What does it take to get a good night's sleep on a killer dating show? Come on. What are you smiling about? It just feels nice that things are going way my way lately. Yesterday's day of violence has me feeling giddy. As a little kid. It's almost like there's perks to being a killer dating show. Don't get too comfortable. You still got a few days left, and then it's back to the regular. I'm looking forward to that. I bet, where sooner than later, you cost too much to keep around. Anyway, the $1,000,000 question today, who's the lucky girl? That'd be... So tomorrow it's going to be either Terra or Ellie. It's probably best if we go with Terra. But doesn't Terra need time to crack the code? Nah, I already finished making the code breaker. It's trying every password as we speak. No guarantee I'll finish before we're both done our dates, but it's worth a shot. Thank you, Terra. Don't worry about it. Besides, I think it's better if we save your date for last. Why's that? I don't know. You're some super spy from some super secret organization. You definitely got bigger heist potential than I do. I don't know about that, but sounds good to me. I'll use the time to prepare some contingency plans. Scarlet, Bud, Yui, I'm going to need you guys for this. I'm here to provide assistance. You bet. I'll help you however I can. Sweet, alright, right, Shirouette. What's up? I didn't just build a code breaker, I've built a game that works with it too. What do you mean? Share me your console. I just whipped it up real quick. It looks like a code breaking game, but really, it works directly with the computers we found. If you get the password right in this game, we'll have access to the computer, makes sense? Amazing, I can't believe you whipped up something so fast. It wasn't hard. It was just a big middle finger to my mom who thought all my screen time was a waste of time. Anyway, I think we can play this game here. And there during our date, try whatever password comes to mind. Obviously not for the whole date, but because ratings and all, but as much as we can. Looks like a plan. Sounds good to me, Terra. I'm a genius, Shirouette. She got maniacally. She is a gaming gremlin. You are. I think spend the day with Terra. Is that so? Well, we'll make it happen. Try not to spend all of it playing games though. Believe it or not, that isn't what viewers want in a prime time slot. No promises, but I'll try my best. It ain't much, but I'll take that. Sorry, Cat, that's pretty much the plan. Hey, Shirouette, yep, you have to play some games? I'd love to, but Cat wants us to do some other games. It is sweet. There's no stopping Tara when she puts her mind to something. We started playing together in the games room, while making pleasant conversations. Normal enough to seem like a regular conversation, cryptic enough to disguise what we were trying to do. Even if Tara and I never went on the crazy adventures like I did with Ellie, it didn't make the moments with her any less special. If you forget that we are trying to hack into some confidential database, this is really fun date at home with your partner. How about Tara is the best? It's worth a shot? Nope, doesn't work. The nerve of them. Tara rules. That's a miss. Decapitalize. Maybe add 0, 1 to 3 at the end of it. Thank goodness we had a code breaker running in the background. Let's switch gears. Let's give Cat some footage to work with to keep us alive. Good God, Shirouette. Why the sun? Ah! Go on without me. Okay, maybe this wasn't the best idea. Some way or another, we always end up back inside the mansion, huh? There's nothing wrong with that. I guess you're right. Now for a few more rounds of the game we just played? Sure. How about Damien Black sucks? That doesn't work. Cat Black sucks. Not that either. How about Shirouette? Come on, you know you're just guessing. Like I wasn't before. Well, I'll try it. Ding ding. The two of us look at each other like a deer in the headlights. What? We cheered that our favorite teams had just won a sporting event. Wait a minute, why would there be best be your name? That doesn't make any sense. My guess is as good as yours. Maybe we'll find out tonight. I hope so. Well, I think I've had enough of the games for today. I never thought I'd hear you say that, Tara. I'm full of surprises. We can spread the good news after. How about we try something new today? Something outside? Sounds like a plan to me. Awesome, let's go. We ended up going back inside a minute later, but the rest of the day with Tara was still a lot of fun. And we're in. The password prompt closed with satisfying ding ding. Oh, there's a lot of stuff in here. Why would there be a folder called homework? Whoa, that's definitely a H folder name. Tara was about to open it until Ellie intervened. You mind if I take a look? Ah, forget why we were here for a second, sure. Let's see. Ellie started going through the folders, databases, reports, anything that could be useful. At the same time, Tara started downloading all the files to her console. Doesn't look like there's anything here about why my name was on the password. All the rest of us could do was give Ellie and Tara the space they needed. Seems like it's only going to be up from here, team. Ah, that didn't end well when someone said that. I was worried for Ellie, especially if we couldn't get into the computer, but it looks like we got it after all. Too soon to say anything though, but I do hope you're right. Let's not jinx it. So, what's the first thing you're gonna do when you're out of here? I thought we weren't going to jinx it. I'm going to go straight back to helping people the way I know best. Nothing changed in that regard. That is a lovely aspiration. Do me a favor, make sure inventions don't get used on yourself again, okay? I mean, it's not like I was trying to. I admire how you can be so sure. As excited as I am to leave this place, I'm not quite sure what I'll be doing after. That's totally okay, Violet. That's part of the fun of life, just figuring it out as you go. I suppose so. Violet looked at me and smiled. That's pretty much my plan at this point, too. Yes, who's back? What Tara wants to say is we did it. I've got everything I need to help turn the tide of the war, and I know where my family is, and they're alive. I've never seen Ellie so happy. She jumped towards me and helped me. Oof. That's fantastic. That's such a relief. I'm so happy for you, Ellie. Good job, Tara. You've cracked the code. Not all at once now. I couldn't have done it without you guys. Thank you so much. We didn't have to wait this long to leave, but you guys did it for me. And my family. I can't ever thank you enough. She pulled out a master key from her black pocket and rolled it around in her right hand. You guys ready to get out of here? Actually, I was thinking about staying here the rest of my life. Not having internet is the best thing ever. I couldn't agree more. Or, let's get out of here. After you, Ailey. It can't be all good, right? We followed Ellie out of the mansion through the forest and to the hangar. Whoa, I did not see this. Granted, I don't go outside. I don't blame you, it's pretty out of the way. But we have to worry about it now. Ellie pulled out the master key and rolled it around her right hand. She walked through the door of the hangar and put the key into its lock. She tried to turn it, but it didn't work. She tried a few more times, but the lock refused to budge. I don't understand. I've seen Cat use this key everywhere, including here. They must have changed the locks. Does it mean we're stuck here? It was rare that Ellie tripped over her words. It hurt to see her so defeated. I don't know. An uncomfortable silence fell over us. Am I going to die here? Are all of us? No, we're not out of this just yet. I refuse to give up again. But we can't get into the hangar. There's no way to break in without triggering the alarms. For now, yes, but getting in later is a different story. If I remember correctly, whenever you went on a third date with Shirouette, you'd fly in a plane together. Well, I'm assuming on the plane was you two. It was just like you to try something crazy to drag in Shirouette. I can't refute that. That was definitely us. How we never died on those plane rides, I'll never know. That means the staff don't mind if you take the plane during the date, which means we should be able to ask for the key temporarily. We'd still be able to get the plane if it has to be during the tomorrow's date. There'd be way more staff around than usual, but we still have chance. Exactly, the rest of us can be relatively close by, perhaps the beach to avoid suspicion. Then when you get on the plane, we run over, you pick us up, and we are out of here. It could work. It's better than how my plan turned out anyway. I was worried for a second there, but it was for nothing. We got this. We'd be in a tight spot without you. It is a team effort. Without each of us here, we would be stuck here with no chance of escape, I'm sure. Speak for yourself, I'm sure I could get up here on my own. You would shut down the second you reach the beach, Tara. On second thought, maybe teamwork makes the dream work. We laughed together. The mood was infinitely better than it was just a few moments ago. We spent the rest of the night talking through the details of the plan, including what we'd do if the unexpected happened. One thing was for sure though, we weren't giving up on getting out of here. It all ends tomorrow. What do you know, Shirouette? You actually made it to the last one-on-one date. How are you feeling? Pretty good. Honestly, pretty good. I'm excited to see how the day with Ellie will be. Oh, you've got a real surprise in store. She has all of us in the crew working extra hard for a special date for you. And by that, all of us in the crew, I mean the Brothers 5. How about you go find her? Spend some time together while we set things up for you. Sounds like a plan, Cat. Let's see. Oh, looks like she's by the beach. Guess that's where I'm headed. Don't do anything we can to air. Murder is okay, but God forbid someone takes their top off. Wait, what? I waved to Cat as I went on my way. Just as Cat said, Ellie was by the beach. She was looking out at the ocean. Morning, Ellie. Sure, it's always nice to see you. The difference between Ellie's voice during the day and night was night and day. I guess we do have to worry about the cameras, but still, it takes some getting used to. I know it's gonna be tough to top your previous dates with all the other girls, but I think I've got a good shot. I'm looking forward to it, Ellie. You better be, partner. We've been saving the best for last. Exactly. She reached for my hand. Walk with me? I reached for her outstretched hand. It'd be my pleasure. The two of us walked around the beach for a while, getting to know each other. What are we doing when the show's over? First thing I'm gonna do is say hey to my family again and make them a nice dinner. I'm sure they've got sick with worry in the week since I've been gone. I wonder what they'll be thinking now. It's been at least 2 years since then. Cat was right, sometimes not remembering is a blessing. Ellie doesn't have that luxury. Anyway, I've got a surprise for you, come on. He pulled me along by the hand into the forest. I have to say, Alice really impressed me. Of course, it was her deliberate plan to come into the forest and get to the hangar, but she made it seem so spontaneous. You're going to love it. I saw the same moment she did. It was all we could do as we stand and watch. No. She staggered and almost fell. And who could blame her? The hangar was engulfed in roaring flames. The heat was incredible. There's no way either of us could take another step towards the hangar without being burned alive. The stench was burning, oil assaulted me without mercy. We were at a loss of words. And in front of all those flames was her, walking away from the flames. Somehow I just know it was her. Sorry, Ali, Shirouette, there's been a small change of plans. I'm sure you can tell, but we fed a few snacks with the hangar. How about you to spend your day on the ground instead? I want to scream. I want to attack her with every bone in my body. I can't do anything. But I can't. I can't or I'll be killed. And not just me, but everyone else. Hold myself back from giving away what this plane meant to me. It took all the strength I had. I had to calm down. Cat might be able to read my face and see that. Sounds fine to me, Cat. I'm glad you're safe. What happened? We're still looking into it. Well, either way, there's nothing you can do about that. How about we go somewhere else, Shirouette? She reached for my hand and held it tight. How could she smile like that, like this at me? Of course, Ellie. Cat, I hate you. For the rest of the day, Ellie and I put the performance of a lifetime. True, though our faces were all smiles and laughter, we knew now more than ever that we were trapped in Cat's puppet show. And Cat loved to make us dance. She must have known we were trying to escape, but how? Did we make a mistake? Did Thor give us away? Did we have ever trusted him in the first place? Who can I trust now? Time's ticking, and the end of the show looms closer and closer. It's time that's supposed to meet with the group, but what would we even do? There's no way we can escape. Our last chance died with the hangar. Should I just make a break for it? No, I'd rather make it. The others would suffer from my mistake. What do I do? You don't look so good, Shirouette. I've been better, Cat. It hasn't been sunshine and rainbows today. You really aren't much for acting, are you, Shirouette? Look, I already know about you and your plan to escape. My blood ran cold. You know, take the plane, fly away from here. It wasn't hard to figure out. I tried to say something in my defense, but my voice wouldn't come out. It was all I could do to stand wide-eyed. I know you and the others found the lab, got your memories back. Well, at least the others did. And I knew that every night you all worked together to try to find a way out. I mean, of course I know. I'm the reason why you got this far. What do you mean? Just follow me, you'll save all of us time. We walked to the locked room near the games room. She took out her master key and spun it around. Never really thought a bunny could take a key from me, right? Honestly, I don't know what to believe anymore. She opened the door. The others were inside looking as surprised as I was. Give me one reason why I shouldn't kill you right now, Cat. How about two? First, your incitement was never for. It was me. Double crossing. I mean, come on. He wouldn't be smart enough to be something like this. Second, he only ever had a chance at escaping his end because of me. Newsflash, Ali. Those tanks never just bug out. You're the one who left me out of my tank. The one and only. Ali was at loss for words, and I was no different. What do you want, Cat? Honestly, the same thing you guys want. I want off this crazy train. I want out. I want you guys to include me in your little escape plan. What, do I have something on my face? As hard as it is to believe, the list of people who want to stay on this island is pretty short. Hell no, we can't trust you. I'm not sure how, but I remember I tried to escape with you before. I trusted you, I even fell for you. Even 5 close isn't enough? Unbelievable. And then you betrayed me, and shot me. There's no way we could ever trust you, you're just going to stab us in the back. Is that true, Cat? I'm ashamed to say this, but I didn't have a choice. You know how it is with Damien. It doesn't matter if you share the same blood. He'll take the people you love hostage and use them to force you to dance to his tune. I'm sorry I betrayed you, Shirouette. I really am. But if I had to do it again, I'd do it again in a heartbeat. There's someone I need to save. I know I must look like a villain to you. But believe me, I have people I care about too. If you're so compassionate, how come you burn up our only way out of here? You're lucky I did, Shirouette. If you'd actually flown this plan, you'd all be at the bottom of the ocean right now. What do you mean? It's a cruel trick of Damien. He knew there was a chance that people on this show would recover their memories and try to escape. So he made us build the hangar and the plane. It's the one place anyone trying to escape would go. Exactly. I've told you in the past, Ellie. Never fly the plane or take the boat out of sight on this island. If you did, you'd have blown up like fireworks. That Ellie and I were in that plane, which was little more than a flying death trap, sent chills down my spine. Look, the simple reality is you need me to escape. Without me, you wouldn't even make it past the barrier. What barrier? Exactly. And though I hate it, I need you guys to help me in my us escape. She reached her hands toward me and for a handshake. Allies. Let's discuss first. Kat leaned against the wall while the rest of us debated what to do. Can you really trust her? This might be another trap. Not like it'd be the first by her you fall into, Shirouette. You're right. That said, it's not like we have much to lose at this point. Even if she'd done terrible things to us in the past, we'd still need her to escape. You alright, Ellie? I'm fine, I'm just angry at myself. Hey, don't beat yourself about it. We're still alive, that's what counts. She's right, you know. I'm not so sure how I'm feeling right now either, but we're alive. That counts for something. You're right, Shirouette. As much as I hate to say it, I think we'll need Kat's help, trustworthy or not, if you want to stay that way. We have to trust her. We have to trust her, yeah. Sure. I'll be keeping an eye on her though. We can't afford to blindly trust anyone who says they can help us. Alright, Kat, if you want our help, you're going to need to answer a few questions. Ask away. Ask away. What the hell is the sick show for? And why have you been forcing us to repeat it over and over? As someone from the Resistance, it should be obvious to you. This is just one of hundreds of killing shows we air. Shows that keep people scared, that keep people from organizing against the government. You want to paralyze people with fear. You broadcast exactly what will happen to you if you rise up. You're a monster, you know that. I don't disagree with you, but we're not in charge here. Some of us still have family to lose, Ellie. Continue? Before we air each show, we test them internally to test audience to see what kind of ratings they bring for the fortunate and what kind of despair they bring for the less fortunate. If they test it well enough, we'd air it, but if it wasn't efficient, we couldn't just film a killing show over and over again to see which version is rated best, so you can bring people back from the dead. It was the same for the test audience. You couldn't just make them watch multiple versions of a show, as they'd remember previous versions that would influence their opinions. There's no way to test multiple versions of the show without losing the feeling that lives were really in danger. But the memory writer would have changed that. It did. We were able to rescue everybody. Our volunteer actors, test audience. We could just make people forget what happened. We could film run after the run after the run of the show, where each was as if it were the first time all of you met, and that's exactly what we've been doing here for the last 2 years. It's a lot to hear. I had a feeling, but to know that people looked at us like we were nothing but lab rats, well, I genuinely was afraid for my life. It's sickening. We were silent for a while. If you've been testing the show for this long, when's the real thing? There's no real thing. It's only the version tested the best. That said, there's only so much that time Damien is willing to spend on this show, and that time is almost up. This is the last run of the show. If you don't escape before then, you're all as good as dead. I know Damien and I've said we'd let you and your chosen partner go if you achieve good enough ratings, but it's a lie, isn't it? Yeah. I'm sorry I've waited this long to try to help you guys. I've been too scared to risk it all, but I have nothing left to lose now. She extends her hand to me for a handshake. Allies, get this out of here. I don't really have a choice this time either, huh? If you wanted to, you could report us right now. That's true, and my word would count for more than all of yours. But that wouldn't save the person I need to. Like it or not, we have to work together. Then it's a deal. Ellie shook Cat's hand. Cat, are you sure you don't want to? I'm fine, Scott. It's not important anymore. We don't have any time to waste. If you say so. Anyway, the only time we can escape is the last day of the show, between midnight and just before the sun goes up. That's when the boat comes, to welcome newly engaged couple. And that's the only way off this island alive. It only doubles as a supply ship. We use it to replenish between each run of the show. Are there no other planes on the island? A boat that would be far slower? Unfortunately, it's not so easy. There's a protective shell around the island which performs two functions. First, it renders us invisible to the satellite. It's the reason why our people couldn't find us, Ellie. Second, if anything bigger than a human tries to get in or outside of the barrier, they'll get fried, unless it's emitting a compatible IF signal. The way of the island will be the signal as the boat. I'm betting it'll be heavily guarded. Well, yes, but not from people on it. The ship itself will run by a skeleton crew. It's staff on the island who we'll have to watch out for. That still leaves the question on how we'll deal with them. Last time I checked, there's hundreds of them, not even 10 of us. Actually, it might be not so hard after all. I've got a plan for that just might work. Though I have to admit, it's a little crazy. I like the sound of that. If it involves zombies again, I'm out. You explained the plans to us with a renewed confidence that would inspire anyone to believe. Luckily we still have tomorrow, so we have just the amount of time we need. This might work, Yui. You're a mad genius. It's crazier than anything I'd imagined and crazy enough to work. Let's get to work. Wait, were we even listening to the same plan? The others went their separate ways to help prepare for Violet's plan. But Cat stayed, our business won't finish just yet. What's up? I want to trust you, Cat, I really do. But you're up to something, aren't you? Just like every other time I trusted you. I can't blame you for feeling that way. And I can't take back what I've done before. But the only thing I can say, to try to make you trust me, is that we both have people we care about, Shirouette. And that if you don't escape, then the person I care about will go down with you. I'm not asking for you to put your neck out for me. You'll never have to. I'm asking for you to help somebody that you've never met, and you never will. Somebody innocent. It's strange. This woman has put me through hell, treated me like a lab rat, and more, and yet, somehow I think she's saying the truth. Honestly, this doesn't really matter if you do trust me. You'll see tomorrow that I'm going along with Violet's plan either way. I'll trust you, Cat. I'm sorry for yelling at you earlier. Don't be. I literally shot you. I think that earns you the right to be angry and more, no? Well, I've gotten to know you over these past years. Not for more than a couple of weeks straight, but I got to know you. And I think I know you're rude and manipulative, and I have no problem lying to my face. Hey, can we skip the part where you compliment me? You're also incredibly crass, keep secrets from everybody, and... finished? But I don't think you're a bad person. Every time you ran the show, you always talked to me to make me feel like I wasn't alone. And you made sure I never lost hope. I know that was never part of the job. You didn't have to do that, yet you did over and over. It must have been so tired to do that over and over, full well knowing what we were doomed. You were doomed. I don't know why you're doing all this, but I believe that you do care about helping people. I'm flattered, Shirouette. But you've got me wrong. What do you mean? Everything I've ever done for you, the others, it's been for my own selfish reasons. It just happens to line up nicely. So, I appreciate the compliment. Like before, I couldn't tell if she was telling the truth. We went on our separate ways shortly after. I spent the rest of the night helping the others with preparing for the plan. I was exhausted when I went back to my room. I still couldn't fall asleep for several hours. It's as if something on the tip of my tongue. But I just can barely grasp it. Yet somehow I know I'm closer than I've ever been. Kat was true to her word. Instead of having another date on the 6th day of the show, we planned a huge party for the staff instead, a thank you for all the hard work party. As soon as she told her staff that Violet would be cooking for the event, often dropped everything and helped prepare for it. While the staff prepared the party grounds during the day, each of us were hard at work, making sure our other parts of it went well. Violet cooked mountains of food as if her life depended on it. In truth, it did. Just playing games with the staff outside didn't take long for her to become the fast favorite for them. I'm pretty sure half the staff were playing the games just so they could get her to notice them before she knew it. I have to admit, I'm really impressed by Yui. Her plan is really coming together. Tara and Scarlet joined forces to make sure all the staff join the festivities. Tara used Cat's producer room to find his stragglers who hadn't joined the festive. As Tara found them one by one, Scarlet turned on the charm and made sure that they came right with her to the party. Then, when it was time for Scarlet to switch to her other mission, Ellie took over, though I'm told she employed more force than charm. Meanwhile, I ran around like a chicken, with its head cut off, trying to make sure every part of our plan was going smoothly. And for once, it did. A few hours later, we had every staff member on the island partying their lights out. Everybody's here? You bet. You should have seen the ones that tried to run. I made sure everyone who came stayed too. Perfect, everybody's eaten? As they should have. It is fine food. Looks like it's going according to plan. Is it poisoned? Like sleeping? I'm just going to go ahead and get to the fun part. Press the button on it. A few seconds later, fireworks were shooting in the night sky above the party grounds. The cheers of the staff were like thunder. And with that, the plan is going smoothly as it can be. Great job, team. We owe you one, Yui. Right back at you, Ellie. We cheered as fireworks after fireworks lit up the sky. Whoa, are fireworks supposed to be this bright? Come to think of it, these fireworks are practically blinding. I have to say, I did a pretty good job with these fireworks. Though, there might be some side effects to watching them from so close, huh? Let's worry about that later. The fireworks were the signal to those trying to escape that there was nothing left to do except wait. It's going to be a long night. I know what we said before, that it'd be such a shame to spend tonight just worrying over what may happen tomorrow. We might live, we might die, same as any other day. How about instead we just dance the night away? You know what? That sounds great. That sounds lovely. Let's do it. Come on, let's dance like there's no tomorrow. Yuck. Don't be like that, Tara. It'd be good for us to blow off some steam. Dancing sounds like exercise, and exercise... I get that. Ellie picked Tara over her shoulder. And away we go! Come on, come on. Scarlet grabbed my hand and pulled me with her to where people were dancing. The others followed close behind. They sure are carefree, huh? Some things never change. We will get out of here tomorrow. Maybe we won't. I hope we do, though. I'd say that one day we'll look back and remember this day. It was the most fun night I've ever had. Out of the nights that I can remember. We lived like there was no tomorrow. And now, we find out if there is tomorrow for us. Oh. We waited in the darkness for hours, waiting for the boat to come. The plan was simple, yet had no room for error. First, to make sure the boat really is coming. It's later than usual. You think they're on to us? No, it'll just be a little longer. It's cold. There's no point worrying at this point. If they're onto us now, we're already dead. All we can do is wait. We waited for an hour more, then another, then another. We were losing hope. I guess we're... It's here. Cat pointed towards the ocean. We all looked in unison. Just as she said, the boat was coming. It looked huge, despite how far it was. It must be massive from up close. Alright, it's going to be a few minutes before it reaches the shore. Let's book it back to the mansion. Second, we need to get back to the mansion before the boat reaches the shore. From what Cat told us, Steph will physically inspect the mansion to make sure we're there. We can't rely on overriding the feeds. If we're not there, they'll sound the alarm, and our chance of escaping will go from slim to nil. According to Cat, it's how I got caught last time. We made it back to the mansion, rushed onto our respective rooms. I turned off the light, then jumped onto the bed and pretended to be asleep. A few moments later, I heard the sound of somebody opening a door. It must be them. There was mechanical rhythm to it. Footsteps. A door would open, more footsteps, short pause. Footsteps again, a door would close, repeat. Over and over, closer and closer, till it got to my room. I tried my best to make my breathing sound natural. Breathe in, breathe out. Breathe in, footsteps. A second later, my door opens. I can tell there's probably about 5 people. It's the 5 brothers. They're walking closer to me. Breathe out. I can tell 2 of them are in front of me. They're muttering somewhere under their breath. Yet pity her. Come on, she could do better. Rude. Breathe in. Hey, something's wrong. It feels like my heart stopped. Breathe out. They're moving closer to me, step by step. What's that? Breathe in. I think it takes everything I have not to move. When every nerve in my body screams to run. This is it, they're onto me. I can't help but pull up my fist in my hand. Never mind, we're done for the night. Let's head out. Sounds good to me. I heard them walk further away from me, then outside the room. Finally, they closed the door. I breathed out like never before. On to the next part of the plan. We regrouped downstairs. That wasn't so difficult, was it? Like taking candy from a baby. Wait, where's Tara? I'll go check on her. As if on cue, Tara came running down the stairs. I'm good, don't worry about it. I definitely didn't fall asleep just now. I didn't buy it, and the rest of us didn't either. Alright, back to the problem at hand. You may have avoided detection for now, but there's not going to be upwards of 100 guards on patrol between here and the boat. There's little to no chance we can all make it there without being seen, but there's a chance we'll have to take. Actually, there's this thing for it. Courtesy of Scarlet and I. What's that? Well, we sent through all the trouble preparing such a big party for all the staff. It would be a shame if we didn't give them a little extra to chew on, no? You didn't. Oh, she did. It was like an absurd scene from an art house movie gone mad. Brains. Bananas. Oh no. It's a zombies. You know, I can't believe whoever let you make shit, Scarlet. You better be glad that you did. Now that I think about it, couldn't we just put a sleeping agent or something like that? Where's the fun in that? Well, we still have to go past them to get on a boat, right? Don't worry about it. I've got my fair share of experience taking down zombies. Something about that rubs me the wrong way. Don't worry about it, let's be on our way. We managed to sneak out of the mansion without much of a fuss. As soon as we got into the forest, it was smooth sailing. There were just a few zombies in there. To be honest, how much Scarlet enjoyed herself taking them down was more concerning. I'll worry about that when we got off the island. For now, I'll focus on getting out of here. A few moments later, we made it to the beach. The boat was clear inside. Wow, it's huge. Let's not waste any time. We rushed onto the ship and went straight for the captain's deck. You guys wait here. It's practically guaranteed that the engine's been tampered with. I need to fix it. If I know my father, he'll do it just the way it was last time. You know what, Shirouette? Come with me just in case. Maybe there's more. That's where the crew members are. Lead the way. It was pitch black inside. Can't have to shine light to see anything. Strange, where are they? Well, let's not look a gift horse at the mouth. Found it. Chuck it up to my dad outsourcing everything to the grunts. This is child's play to me now. Cat's got work to fixing the engine. Watch my back, we still don't know if we're in the clear. It's gonna take a minute. Got it. I didn't run and kept a lookout. It was almost impossible to see anything though. Since when were you a mechanic? Honestly, this is my first failed escape. I had to teach myself. There isn't exactly a trades school on this island. If I hadn't, I'd never be able to help anybody escape this island. I'm sorry, I didn't trust you before, Cat. I get it now, why you did what you had to do. Keep talking like that and you'll raise the death flag for both of us, jeez. We can talk more later, if you like. In the meantime, this boat's fixed. Nice. Let's tell the others and get the hell out of here. We ran back to the others and told them the good news. At the same time, Cat revved up the engine of the boat. We were good to go. We literally jumped for joy as the boat started to move. Gosh, I can't believe it. We're going to do this. We're finally getting out of here. It's hard to believe, but it is true. We did it. Now, you don't have to thank me all at once. We really did it. Thank you, Cat. You really saved us. You did. We wouldn't be able to get to this point if it weren't for you. There's no need to thank me. And she should apologize. I didn't do any of this sooner. The intercom ran out. I knew it. It's not over. Cat turned white as sheet when he heard the voice that was all too familiar. No. Damn it. Damien. Ding ding ding. I guess you learned at least something in school, Cat. Not enough, clearly, but hey, it's something. That's got to win participation ribbon somewhere. You knew what I was planning? Of course I did, dearie. I made you. I'm exactly how you think. And I have to thank you. Your mother would be proud of the show you've given us with these last 2 years. What? I'm sorry. Did I forget to tell you? While you were busy filming Shirouette and those other... How dare you? My team was filming your brave attempt to save these idiots. Gives the audience a little more reason for why they should stay in line, you know? After all, if I do this to my own daughter, imagine what I'd do to someone who wasn't. You're a monster. Life's not gonna get you nowhere, Kit Kat. Well, it doesn't matter now. Do whatever the hell you want, we're getting out of here. We fixed the boat and there's nothing you can do to stop us now. We're getting out of here. Saying garbage like that is playing with fire, love. The earth started to shake. Even though we were on the boat, I could tell the island was rumbling. In the distance, a metal barrier slowly rose out of the ocean, all around the island. It climbed higher and higher, till it cast shadow over the boat. Higher and higher till the only daylight we could see was from the other circle above us. We were trapped. How about we play a little game, little rats? Damien spoke down to us from some kind of holographic screen on the walls. He gestured some kind of machine behind him in what looked like a strange kind of stadium. I've got half myself a little switch here that controls the barrier. One push of this and you'd be free to go. It'd be easy for you to waltz on in and flip it if you've gotten rid of all the security. But this switch is only going to work if you have 2 people's hands on the prints with a producer's level clearance. Sure, you got Cat, but you'll never be able to get mine. You pulled out the same gun I'd been shot with before. So don't let that stop you from trying. The hologram disappeared with a click, leaving us in an uneasy silence. Our hands are tied. We've no choice but to go back. Hello, he's got the gun. He'd take us all down before we even had the chance to grab him. You had no choice though. If we wait here, it's only a matter of time before they can send people after us. I guess you have to head back to the beach. Let's turn this around, we got an ass to kick. No, that's exactly what Damien wants you to do. The turning around part or the ass kicking? I'll leave that to your imagination. Damien has a script where he wants to see plays out. People try to revolt, fail, and get killed. I guarantee you, if we do just that, he has a plan for it. He'll find some way to turn us against each other, and then none of us will be making out of here alive. Even so, we can't just stay here and wait until we're out of time. Shirouette and I will go flip the switch. Besides, we're the only 2 people here who can do anything about it. What do you mean by that? I thought that only you and Damien. I'll explain on the way. There's no time. Shirouette, are you ready to run? I won't allow it. There's no way we're letting Shirouette go back there without us. You said it, sister. I'm not letting you all lose your one chance getting out of here. Scarlet, please, you know exactly what Damien is capable of. I don't like this cat. I know. Let them go. Leave me, I hate this. I hate this to my core. But Cat's right. Cat didn't waste a moment. She reached for my hand. Before I knew what I was doing, we ran off to the boat together and back to the mansion as fast as we could. I was running on a pure instinct, like my body had done this before, countless times. I looked back at the boat just once, but I couldn't help but linger for a moment. I could tell from their faces that they wanted to be running with me, not waiting for us to come back. I'm going to make Damien pay for making them suffer like this. We went back to running. I followed Kat's lead. It's earlier than I planned, but there's no time like the present for exposition about your past. It'd be good for you to know why I'm running with you. How would I happen to be resistant to bullets? Well, we'll find out yourself if you're... Though, if you look at your history, I'd say no. I survived the time you shot me. I'm pretty resistant. Before you came onto the show, you were a producer just like me. We used to work together. We were partners. In more ways than one, though. That was forever ago. Living and working on this island was the only life I'd ever known. It sounds awful, but I didn't have a problem with running these shows. There was nothing different to it to compare it with. But then I met you. I've got no idea what would bring someone like you to this island, but you. Meeting you changed me. You smiled like I've never seen before. You made me see that there was a world out there that was beautiful. You made me hope that I could be part of that world one day. And you helped me realize that we needed to shut this place down if we ever wanted a world to be like that out there. For years, we worked together to free as many people as we could from these death trap shows. We shipped them out to safety, faked their death, everything. We did just that for a time. Then, Damien started to suspect something was up. Each day he got closer and closer to figuring it out, until I knew he couldn't stay any longer. But it was too late by then. Damien caught us. You mean, you betrayed me? I can't remember much, but I remember you and we were together. And you sold me out right when we were trying to escape. Why? It's like I said before, I didn't have a choice, and I still don't. I know you didn't have reason. I know you have no reason to trust me anymore, and I expect you would. But we need each other's help to get off this island now. Since both of us are technically still producers, we can activate the switch if we work together. We don't even have to take Damien down, though I doubt he'd let us use it easily. Can you trust me enough for that? Honestly, I don't know. A part of me wants to trust Kat, the same part of me that unconsciously remembers that I did years and years. But how can I forget the betrayal, even if she had her reasons? Sure, I'll keep an eye on her. When we got back to the mansion, Kat made a beeline to the lab. I ran with her as fast as I could. Our footsteps on the winding metal staircase echoed like a thundering drum. You're about to see the real reason why the show is on this island. Kat took out her master key and slid it into the hidden socket in the wall behind the tanks. Click. Don't say I didn't warn you. The same wall split into two doors, slowly revealing another hidden staircase. You think you guys could get an elevator instead? I said the same thing. As soon as I took one step down the staircase, I could tell something was different. Something was telling me I shouldn't go down there. Come on, we don't have time to waste. I've got nothing to lose. With each step down, it grew darker and darker. Eventually, I couldn't see my hand in front of my face. Then light. Blinding light and... applause? Welcome. Welcome, welcome. You finally made it. Damien's face splashed over countless screens in the stadium that would fill tens of thousands of people. Countless cameras littered the seats, all focused on the center stage. A battleground sprawling with a maze-like wall of all shapes and sizes, and littered with guns. Thanks to the walls, we couldn't see Damien directly, but we knew he was here from the screens. We wouldn't have a show with you idiots, so I'm glad you actually came back. Oh man, you couldn't even bring the odd back. You couldn't even bring back the others. You're no fun. You're actually gonna make me work, huh? Anyway, congrats on making it this far, etc., etc. I gotta say, I'm proud of you for making it here, daughter of mine. I'm impressed that you remembered your old haunt just from a few seconds of video. No thanks to you, you dirtbag. Is that any way to thank someone who gives you your room and board? Wait, you gave Shirouette a way nicer room than I ever got. Blame your mom for that one, kid. Anyway, how about you be near and explain the game we've got going on here? The switch we're looking for is somewhere here. The problem is, so is Damien. And he's got a gun, and more ammunition than he needs to kill both of us. What about weapons on the ground? Maybe there's something we can use to level the playing field. That's all we can do, but the odds aren't in our favor. Most of the weapons laying around are useless. They're meant to make people lose hope that they could fight back. Most is better than all of them at least. Well, yes and no. There's no hope to lose if they knew all of them were fake. That's David's MO. He'll give everyone strapped on the show just enough hope to escape, and he'll use that to trap you. Real gun among the fakes, bows and planes when you're trapped on an island. If we're going to make it through this, you can't fall for his game, understand? Loud and clear. Then let's go, there's no time to waste. We ran from the wall to wall, taking cover between each time. Whenever we had the chance, we'd pick up what looked like a gun and see if it was real. We only had seconds to check each one. Damien was hot on the trail. A gunshot rang out, blowing a hole through the wall Kat and I were hiding behind. What's the matter? You're like two rats in a lab. He fired again, shrapnel from the wall sprayed my arm. It was like my arm had been lit on fire. Shirouette, you okay? I'll live, don't worry. We need to find a weapon. And we need to find the switch. We ran behind another wall, narrowly dodging another shot from Damien. It dawned on me that he wasn't even trying to hit us. He was trying to make us scared. It was working, but why? He's reloading. Come on. We dashed out from behind the wall and ran past Damien, looking desperately for a switch and for any weapons we could find. I managed to pick up 2 pistols. Cat did the same. Damn, looks like they are fake too. How's yours looking? I took a look at the first one. Upon first inspection, it was clear it was no more than a plastic toy. But the second one, Cat realized it the same second I did. It was real, with a single bullet loaded. Alright, that's good, let's... Another 2 shots rang out, blowing a hole in the wall, just next to where my head was a second ago. How come he gets that fucking hand cannon? The budget's got to go somewhere, I guess. Anyway, we've got the gun. That's probably the only real one in the stadium. We need to find a switch now. Even with the gun, we're no match for him. Sounds good to me. We ran further from the stadium, opposite of the entrance, until we were square in the middle of the stadium. And there it was. The switch. You think they'd have hit it better. Damien's laughter echoed through the arena as he reappeared on the screens above the arena. Congrats, you found the switch. It's a damn shame I forgot to mention something about the switch here. It won't do jack shit even if you both have access, as long as I've got a heartbeat. And I plan on sticking around. But I'm not heartless. In fact, I think I'm a pretty decent guy for what I'm about to do. Cat looked like she just see the ghost. I've got an offer you can't refuse, but only one of you can claim it. If either of you kills the other one, I'll let the other one left standing go. We'll forget this ever happened, call it a rap, or find love or die trying. I'll even let the survivor leave this island. I can guarantee I'm telling the truth because this is airing live to the world right now. People bow down and get in line because I tell them the truth, because they know I keep my word. They wouldn't believe me for a second if I ever went back on it, you know? Not a bad deal, huh? Especially considering that if no one takes that offer, I'll just kill both of you. I'm giving you 5 minutes to decide, and I'm coming for you. The screen shut off. Kat and I look at each other, a mix of horror and fear on her face. There's no doubt that mine was mirrored hers. Shirouette. I can't imagine what's racing through your head right now. You probably think I'm going to betray you again, right? I was at a loss for words. You don't have to say anything. Look, I can't blame you for doubting me. And honestly, if you shot me right now, I'd be okay with it. Because then, you'd be free to go. And I know Damien will keep his word. But if there's even the slightest chance that you want me to be able to escape from here too, I need to ask you something. That sounds insane. What's that? I need you to give me the gun, the only real one we've got. Look, I'm not stupid enough to not know how that sounds. The simple reality is, I've known you for so long now, and one thing I know about you is that you're a terrible shot. Me? I'm as good as you can get on this island. I think I'm our best bet taking him down. But I understand completely if you're not willing to trust me. If you think I'm lying, I get it. And if you don't trust me, she closed her eyes and pressed her finger against her forehead. And please, just make it quick. The gun in my hands had never felt so heavy. On one hand, a guarantee that I can make it out of here alive. That's a lie. On the other, trusting Kat. Can I trust Kat after all she's done to me? Can I really believe her words? when the memories that can prove or deny them are lost to me. I've got no time. I have to choose. Hey, would I be willing to trust Kat, who's working so hard right now, to gain my trust back, right? Or do I trust Damien, who's clearly an asshole? You know, it's fun. It's an obvious choice. I trust you, Kat. I held out the gun to her. You do? After everything I've done? After everything you've done, yes, I still trust you. I know you've been forced to do some awful things to people that didn't deserve it. But I know there's good in you, and I believe in that good. Take it. Thank you, Shirouette. She took the gun from my hands. I won't let you down. But if you do, it's not like I'd be around for long enough to regret it. Let's hope it doesn't come to that. Let's do this. We decided to seek Damien out and try to get a job on him, rather than waiting for him at the switch. My heart was practically beating out of my chest. I couldn't tell if Kat was as nervous as I was. If she was, she hid it with a proper poker face she always had. We dashed to another wall for cover, looked around, and repeated, how much time has passed? It feels like we've been looking for him for hours with pressure, though I know it can't be more than a few minutes. Minutes passed. As minutes passed by, I could tell Kat was growing more and more impatient. She trained her gun wherever she looked. Her trigger finger ready to shoot our only bullet at any time. Left, right, I glanced around, then looked around to her and back again. Her hands were shaking. Look left, look right. We only got one shot to make or break it. Look back to Kat. She's checking on a corner ahead of us. She looks left, she looks right. It takes everything I have to stay focused. Don't think about dying, not even the possibility. She turns to look back at me. Oh no. Dame is walking closer and closer from behind her, with his gun resting on her shoulder. He can't be more than 10 meters away. He slowly lifts the gun off from its resting position. I knew it, I'm running towards her with everything I have. Something's making me run, something I forgot that. Something I'm just starting to remember. The two of us at the beach, I can see it now. How many hours has it been? Made it to the ship, but it wasn't enough. The alarms were deafening. Security was going to be here any minute. And our only saving grace, our ship, wouldn't start. That's it then. I had never heard Kat sound so desperate. Well, at least we tried, right? Who else can say that? She lowered her head and leaned to me. No, you're not giving up. Just yet. There's nothing we can do, Shirouette. The engine's broken, and the guards will be here any minute. But at least some weapons. It's not over yet. I grabbed the precious few firearms we had and split them between us. There's two of us, and hundreds of them. There's no point. Not to mention you're a terrible shot. You're right, taking them head-on would be suicide. But that's not what you'll be doing. There's nobody but you. You're the big man's daughter after all. Your word means a lot to them. She was horrified. I would be too if I were in her shoes right now. No, I won't let you do this, Shirouette. We don't have a choice, look around. I'm not happy either way. But us dying here would be worthless. But if you live, you get a second chance to get out of here. A second chance to see the other side. I know, but what's the point if it's not with you? You have to find that out yourself. You're almost here, come on, we're running out of time. Her hands were shaking, it looked like she was going to drop her gun any second. I hate you for this, you know. I know, and I'm sorry. Slowly raised her arms and trained the gun's sight directly at me. And now we wait. Can you do me a favor? What's that? Don't shoot the face, please. I'm really proud of it. I don't know what I'd do with my supernaturally good looks. She laughs through tears. I would have loved you even without them. Right back at you, Kat. She kissed me for the last time. I love you, Shirouette. I love you too. Sorry, but it's gotta be the face. Let me just take off the safety. Wait, I didn't sign up for this. I heard my favorite sound one last time. And here the guards coming now. Only seconds left. On the bright side, I won't owe you $10. Our bet? He laughed. I think it's pretty clear who won the bet. I can see the guards now. My time is up. What makes you say you did it? I'm alive? Everything hurt so bad. I wasn't. The shock must have knocked me out cold. I coughed up blood as my vision flashed in and out rapidly, too fast to tell if I've been shot fatally. That's all I could do to try to stay conscious. It's as you said, father. Anyone who breaks our law must be punished. I could just barely make out her voice, but it brought comfort to me. You really do take after me. You've made your old man very proud. Oh, will you look at that? Looks like our little hero's got some life left. You know, Shirouette, you're in luck. See, the whole escaping thing, I'm afraid I'm going to have to fire you. No severance. I tried to make it a witty comeback, but... witty comment back, but the only thing that came out of my mouth was coughed up blood. But you're in luck. A new opportunity just opened up, and I think he kicked me in the stomach and rolled me over with his foot. You'd be the perfect fit. He laughed as he crushed my palm under his foot. You might think I'm going soft on you, but not killing you outright. He looked down at me, then back at her. But mark my words, you both wish I had. Do whatever you want. I don't care about Shirouette anymore. He laughed maniacally. I never did like Shirouette much anyway. My vision's fading, his words turned to vapor, and as I could feel myself crumple into nothing, the last thing I saw was her face. She was holding the river back with everything she had. Who are you going to fool with a poker face like that? I love you, always have, always will. I'm sorry for what I forced you to do. Even more so, I'm sorry that you'll be alone now. I hope one day you'll understand. Flashback to reality, I've almost reached Cat. I push myself to run faster and faster, faster than I've ever run in my life. Cat doesn't see him, but she sees the alarm going off in my eyes. Damien points his gun at his daughter. He's prepared to take the shot. Cat starts to turn around, but there's no time. Damien's finger pulled back on the trigger. What am I doing? I see the world turn to slow motion. Why am I trying my life for Cat? These memories, they're mine, yet not the same. Who can say if I'm the same person as before, who loved her so much? Who can say if these memories form a completely different me, compared to what I am now? There's no time for answers. Even if I've forgotten you, over and over, somehow I remember you, and I know that I would do anything for you. I run past Cat and throw myself in front of her, because I love her. The gunshot rings out. It's like my body is struck by lightning and set aflame. He fires again and again, and indescribable pain ripples across my body as shot after shot rips through me. It's not like the movies where someone can stand after being shot over and over. The firing stops and my vision starts to fade. I can barely hear him, reloading over the sound of my body screaming in agony. My knees buckle, I started to fall. As I fall, I can see Cat with her gun trained on Damien. There's no fear in her eyes. Her hands aren't shaking, but she's biting her lips so hard I can see it bleeding. The last thing I see before the dark takes me is her finger pressing down the trigger. Wake up, Shirouette. Please, please don't die. What's happening? Am I alive? I've never heard her sound so desperate. Please, just wake up. I can't lose you again. Not again. It took everything I had just to open my eyes and breathe. Cat was cradling me in her arms, with tears streaming down her face. Thank God, don't pass out again. You almost gave me a heart attack. Sorry, Cat. I coughed up blood. Save your strength. Did you get him? We did. That's great. Switch? We should be able to get it now, but you're in no shape to walk. And to be honest, I'm not in the best shape either. I looked up at her and my heart dropped. You've been shot. She laughed. Yeah, now I know what it feels like. I'm even more sorry for shooting you back then on the beach. There's nothing else you could have done, Cat. That didn't stop me from regretting it every second of the past 2 years. That day, I made a promise to myself. It didn't matter how many people I'd have to hurt or how much I would have to hurt. I would get you off this island alive and well, even if it was the last thing I did. Even if I had to see you fall in love with somebody else 100 times. Even if I knew it meant I could never be with you again. I made a promise back then, and I'll keep it even if it kills me. Slowly, Cat tried to lift me off the ground and onto her back. She screamed and coughed out blood as she tried to lift me up. Stop, you're going to get yourself killed. And that's exactly what I'm going to do. She lifted me onto her back and took one step towards the switch. I told myself back then. She stepped forward again. Her legs were trembling. That if you weren't leaving this island alive, neither would I. Another step closer. Because I love you, you know. One more step. I know you don't remember most of our time together. Our bed was getting ragged, and she'd take several steps, then pause for breath. Honestly, I'm glad to even remember bits and pieces. I'm grateful for whatever I can get. The switch is inside, and maybe the, the you I fell in love with doesn't exist anymore. We're so close to it, yet so far. But I'd like to believe it's still you, Shirouette. You're still the same Shirouette that I fell in love with. We're just steps away from the switch, that I'm still the one you love. She laughed bitterly. It's just wishful thinking, I know. We're here. We made it. You just... She coughed up blood again. You need to put your hand on the scanner. When you do that, got it. I used less of my strength to reach my hand forward. With every inch I drew closer to it, my vision grew darker. I pushed harder and harder with everything I had. Got it. My turn. Done. All that's left is to pull the switch. Sorry, Shirouette, I'm going to have to put you down for a second. No problem. She gently rested me on the ground. I can barely stand now. She tumbled towards the switch. She managed to catch it with her hands and use it to keep herself upright. Here we go. The moment we'd all been waiting for. She pulled it with the last of her strength. A second later, she fell on the ground by my side. A cacophony of machinery filled the stadium. It must be a bare opening. We needed Shirouette. I'm sorry. What for? I don't think we're getting out of here after all. I can't even move. It's okay. We've had a good run, you know? I guess you could say that. At least the girls will be able to get out of here. They deserve better than to die here. Yeah. I love you, Shirouette. Always have and always will. For these last 2 years, I dreamed of us starting a new life together somewhere far from here. But I guess life's not like the movies. Dreams don't come true. I wish we could just have met in a different place, a different time. Maybe just then, Shirouette, we... Cat? Her eyes were closed. Streams of tears ran down from both her eyes. My vision's blurred even more as tears welled up in my eyes. We could have met in a different place, a different time. I'm sure our story would have been so different. I wish I could have, Cat. I tried to move closer to her, but my body refused. It was all I could do to move my head around. I looked around in futility for some kind of miracle that could save us both. This is too sad an ending. Cat. To the heavens which had all but abandoned us, behind us. And I saw what I could only describe as angels. I tried to speak, but no words came out. And I must be dreaming. I must be. The world turned black. Am I dead? I keep asking myself, it's bound to be right sooner or later. But somehow, I think there's more to come in my story. And there's one person that I want to spend the rest of my life with. I love you. You know, in reality, we've known Cat for the longest, right? I feel like Ali, Scarlet, Terra, Violet, Yui, right? They're just in this horrible mess, right? It's a really tough choice. Yeah, let's save here, you know, just in case there's a bad end somewhere. But you know what? Yeah. I woke up in a familiar room. The room shaking. I had to get up. I looked at my body. I'd been bandaged up enough to look like a mummy. But I'm alive. Shirouette, you're up. Hey Yui, where are we? We're on a boat. We're miles away on the island right now. It's a relief. Everyone's okay? I'll let you be the judge of that. You ran off and came back a few moments later. It has worried, Shirouette. I'm so glad to see you're alright. Didn't make it easy to save you either. When you find yourself craving brains or bananas, that's entirely unrelated to how I treated you. Oh no. Oh no. I'm just thankful it worked. It's so good to see you safe and sound, Shirouette. If you died after all we've been through, I'd kill you. But I'm really happy that you're here for me to say that too. You're great, Shirouette. The resistance could use someone like you. Besides, it doesn't look like you have a real job anymore, huh? Thanks, guys. You really stuck out your neck to save Cat and I. I could never thank you enough. It's what you would do for us, Shirouette. Indeed, we ran after you two just moments after you left. There was no point in us escaping if it wasn't with you, Shirouette. Yeah, I know. Cat said not to, but hey. I didn't remember that time at the time, so it's all good. We managed to save the brothers 5 too. That's good. They can be accountants now. I couldn't just let them be stranded after all we've been through together. I'm glad to hear that. There's no way we could have escaped without them. And I'm still look around the room. This Cat's doing well too. She's dressing in the room next door. She didn't think you wanted to see her. I see. Thanks for letting me know, Yui. I'll be thanking you. None of us would have made it this often if it wasn't for you and Cat. It's true, despite whatever you may hear Terra say. I'm just saying I have a pretty mean right hook. It's good to see you all. I've got no idea what the world has for each of us, but whatever it has in store, we'll face it together. You bet. I'm surprised you can say that with a straight face, but yes. I wouldn't have done it any other way. I could really use you as a PR person for the resistance, Shirouette. You've got a thing for speeches. Wait a minute, if everyone's here, and Cat's next door, who's driving the boat? Everyone looked at Terra. And that's a serious exit for Terra, but she ran off like a cartoon character. We laughed together, it felt like it's been so long since we could just laugh. No cameras, no fear. Just friends fooling around. Anyway, it's good to see you're okay. That said, Deep, we need to give Shirouette some time to rest. Once again, we're trying to quarantine you because we didn't use zombie virus' unique properties to save you. Thanks, Carl. And thank you everybody for coming to see me. Don't mention it. We're all in this together and all that, right? See you later, Shirouette. Alright, enough with the cheese. Get out before Shirouette turns. I mean, before Shirouette needs rest, right? And with that, I was alone. I thought they'd never leave. Hey Scarlet, what's up? Nothing, She was hiding a syringe behind her back. It'd give you a shot for, good luck. Right? I put my arm out forward. Well, the doctor knows best. I'm not a doctor. She injected the good luck into my arm. I have to say thanks again. My life went off the rails back at the island, even before the show. Just putting it lightly. She laughed. I know if I stayed there, I never would have been truly happy for the rest of my life. I never would have been able to help people ever again. Thank you again, Shirouette. You've been out, so there's no way you'd know, but today's the day that would have been the last day of the show, the final ceremony where you asked one of the girls to be with you. Now, I'm not saying anyone's rushing for a proposal, but I think everyone wants to hear an answer from you. That kind of decision takes some time to think over. So I figure you'd need a little space. Thanks, Scarlet, you're right. It's my pleasure. She kissed me on the cheek. Well, I'll see you later. See you, Scarlet. And then I was alone in a room. It's a tough choice, but it's one I know I have to make. They're all such incredible people, they are. I'd be lucky with any one of them, anyone would. I sat in silence for a time, both stressing and contemplating what to do. Is the life of excitement with Ellie, a life of discovery with Scarlet, a life enjoying the simple things with Yui, A life challenging our limits with Violet. A life of freedom with Terra. And then I just knew. I got up from bed. How am I walking with this? Am I a mummy? Why? I walked to the door of my room and looked for the room next to mine. There. I looked through the window and I just knew. I opened the door. Hey. Hey, Shirouette. You look like hell. You don't look much better either. I'm surprised your face is still intact. It survived a lot now, hasn't it? Yeah. You know, the girls are hoping you'll ask one of them out today. They'll get the wrong idea if they see you here. I came here for you, Kat, and only you. You've been there for me from even before I can remember meeting you. There's no way I could have ever gotten off this island, or anyone else could have, if it wasn't for you. I know there's so much we have to figure out, and so much we don't know in this world. But I know I want to face that world with you. Kat. Tears were streaming down her face. I didn't want to hope for it. I walked next to her and got down on one knee. I tried so hard to convince myself that it would never happen, because it was too painful to even hope. I don't have a ring or anything, but I'm sure I can get one later. You don't need a ring. Will you marry me? Yes, yes, and yes. I love you, Kat. I love you too, Shirouette. More than you could ever know. Whatever lives take you is where I'll go. We held each other so close and kissed for the first time in years. Memories flooded back with each passing moment. The day we met, our first kiss, fight in the rain, making up, the joy of just being with the person you love. The day I proposed to her the first time, and now today, and I'm sure there's many more to come. Here's to making new memories together, Kat. I love you. And that was it. Man, you know, Kat had to endure a lot of things. Meeting someone you love, enduring 2 years of pain, seeing the person you like date a lot of other people, you know, and all that. And they still care for me in the end of the day. That's good. There was so much dialogue, but it was nice. I enjoyed this game. Pretty good. It's my first kiss. I'm no longer a virgin, I think. And I got married. It's something, alright. But thanks for hanging out for this very long stream. I didn't expect it to be this long. I think it took me more than the recommended time. 3 I don't know how many hours it is, but it's a good ride. I enjoyed it. And yeah, let's see real quick if anyone's streaming. I doubt it, but you know, better be sure than sorry. No one's streaming. But yeah, thanks for watching. I'll see you guys again next time. Bye bye. End of stream. How do I end that? End broadcast. There we go. Stop streaming.